comes to an end, but I can't find the exit. Everything in my evil makeup. Oh, I don't even trust myself. Still now I'm bleeding red. See you deep in your
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing morning, afternoon, whatever it is in your time zone. It is Thursday the 13th. Well, Wednesday for you. I'm sorry. It's Wednesday for you. You don't live in the future like me. I'm sorry. It's Wednesday the 13th of May 2026. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the steps of the Amami Airport. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer. And yes, chat, I've got a smoothie this time. The smoothie protects me. It's expensive. I don't know. It's not expensive, but I could make it for cheaper. I should make it for cheaper. I've got a blender, chat. What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyway, we'll figure that out in the coming hours. There we go. Right in the middle of things. Yeah. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a bread in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day. By the way, anybody getting garnished yet? That's I hate to start off on a bad note, but that's coming down the line. That's what Trump wants to do. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, and wherever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on light, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Okay, chat. So you got a little feedback from the stream yesterday, right? And it was two things that I took away, right? One, when I get a little yelly, even if I'm yelling about like my situation or I don't know, something on something I'm reacting to, I don't know, it could be a little bit abrasive for people, and I understand that, and I don't know. I'm gonna try to work on that. The other thing is that this timer right here, it feels like it puts too much pressure, right? Ethan is a Cenobite. Is a Cenobite the thing from his Cenobite wife? The thing from Hellraiser? Is that a Cenobite? Why do they call them Cenobites? Do they bite? I'm just afraid of the dude. He has pins on his face, so I can't punch him. Right? Does he have pins all over his body too? Could I maybe like round kick the guy? Would that be a good idea, chat, to round kick Hellraiser? I've never watched the movie. Is that how you beat Hellraiser, with like a round kick to the ribs? Maybe? You definitely don't want to clinch that guy. I don't know, chat. That's a tough Muay Thai opponent right there. Hellraiser. That's respect. Respect. What is his name? Does he have a name? Pinhead. Yes. Pinhead is his name. I remember that part, right? That's all I remember about Hellraiser. Just that it's scary as fuck. It's scary as fuck. But people that watch it, people that like Hellraiser, tell me it's also really deep, right? There's some depth. It's not just a spooky Freddy Krueger is coming to disembowel you with his glove, right? It's like a little bit more sophisticated then although Freddy Krueger, you know, you could make that, they could reboot Nightmare on Elm Street to make it like more like, have they ever done it where it's like the god of sleep and death or something? Like, what is it? Like Thanatos and Nyx? I'm trying to remember. No pens poke into himself. They're immortal masochists. Yeah, they are, right? I've heard that too, right? But wait, why does the masochist, why is a masochist so into hurting other people? That's what I can't figure out about Hellraiser, right? He's a masochist. He's got pens in his face. That's not masochism though. People go and pay for that shit. They pay big money for an acupuncturist to do exactly that to them. I don't understand how that's like, how far in do the needles go? Do they go into his brain? I guess you wouldn't feel that, right? Your brain doesn't have nerves. Just aggregates them. Yo, priceless prevalist. So the other thing I don't know what to do about, right, chat? I mean, I have tried to change things. I have to tell you, I'm not entirely satisfied with the subathon format, right? And my main gripe with it is that, and I know, like, I mean, I should be the one afraid of running out of time, right? If I run out of time, I run out of time, right? But yeah, that just means I can't get through like more content. Yeah, so so the idea of this was the idea is like, I put the remote in your hand and then you can change the channel, right? So that way, if a subject that I'm covering, because here's the problem, right? You know how I am. I have weaponized, weapons grade ADHD, right? This is ADHD that, you know, gives you a very interesting, you know, chat in the beginning of the stream. You know, they're just very, very random and changing very quickly and very easy for me to get distracted, right? So there's the distractibility. That's part of ADHD that everybody knows. The part that I don't think people really understand or know about is the hyperfocus, right? And so when I get into a topic, I tend to hyperfocus, even if I'm not enjoying it, even if I'm a little bored. I'm like, I need to beat the content. I need to defeat the content. I need to exhaust the content, right? Just like my fan just got exhausted. I might have to plug that back in. Oh yeah, we need some more juice. We need some more juice. Speaking of pandas, seems like Trump is having a really good time. Are you still in the East? Oh my God, yeah. Why would I come? Like I didn't come back after Trump got unpopular. Chat, I can't afford the United States at this point, right? I don't know. You know, yeah, I mean, also I got sick and I missed a lot of streams. So, you know, that's part of the reason too. You know, I kind of paid to store some stuff that it's looking like that I didn't think I'd have to store as long as I actually did. Yeah, I might have to just give that to the U-Haul people. That's looking like now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm dealing with a lot here. I did kind of snap back into action at just the right time because, like, yeah, I got that insufficient funds notification when I tried to eat today. But yeah, the Twitch money is coming in. My paycheck from Twitch should be coming in anytime now. I also, yeah, like, you know, and thank you to Patreon. Thank you to Patreon, right? This is one of the months that, you know, I don't think I would have been able to do it without you. So everybody that supports me on Patreon, you are awesome. And thank you so much. I do appreciate that greatly. Why is YouTube censoring the word shit? Oh, I thought you meant, why is it censoring me? I don't know. Maybe it's rude and stuff. But yeah, so this one I can't figure out, right? Because I don't feel like we got the remote control. I don't feel like the channel gets changed. And that's an ability that I want to give to you, either to, the mass of chat. If chat starts to decide, I've had enough of this Ethan Klein shit, I want to move on to Ana Kasparian, right? I want chat to be able to collectively be like, yeah, I don't know how to do it. Do we need to reset the polls? Because the one thing that's, excuse me, the one thing that sucks is that it's from a novella, The Hellbound Heart by Clive Barker. Okay, so I'd have to read that to really understand the depth of Hellraiser. And that's not just a funky guy, a quirked up white boy with pens in it. Is he a white boy? I can't even tell, chat. Legitimately, I don't know. with pins in his face. I think the Cenobites are, yeah, they, you know, it's not a white supremacist organization, right? I don't think you have to be white to be a Cenobite. God damn, the Scarlet Gospel. So people are really into this shit. The Trump is suing the government, asking $10 billion from taxpayers. He is going to kill the fucking country. You understand? Like, usually the deficit and the debt are not as big of a deal. Usually the deficit and the debt is a Republican tactic to cut your services, right? To do austerity, right? Because there's always a debt and a deficit when it comes to welfare, when it comes to food stamps, when it comes to, you know, Medicare, when it comes to shit like that, right? We're all about the budget. We're all about the, you know, being really, what's the word that I need to be more of? I don't know, Chad. I don't feel like I've been like indulgent or spending too much money, but there are things I could do to save money. There are things to real pick your pile of shit scenario between Ana and Pedotrol. Okay, sorry, bad example, Morebear. Good catch, Morebear. Fiscally responsible bootstraps. What's the other word? There's another word for that, right? The Scarlet Gospel is the end? Damn. Trump has already stolen multitudes. Yeah, and people keep on getting him, letting him get away with it. And yet there's never a fucking issue with the deficit when it comes to the military. There's never a fucking problem with the deficit when it comes to anything that's actually expensive, right? When it comes to tax cuts, there's never a fucking deficit, right? It's only when it's something that benefits you. Oh my God, Chad, I said I wasn't gonna get yelly again. I've already broken my promise. I apologize, right? But that does really piss me off. I'm gonna try to recenter, settle down. We gotta figure out what to do with this, subathon goal thing, because I do like the idea of you being able to add time to the stream, right? I really like that idea, right? Because what it does for me is it prevents me from spending a long time streaming, on a night that it's, maybe I could be doing better stuff with my time, honestly, right? And it gives you the ability, if you're really interested in something, to, be the hero and extend the stream. And also the way we did it before, chat, is you had to get to 100, right? There was a goal of 100, no bonus content, nothing, one topic only, unless we get to 100. And for some topics, I guess that's appropriate, right? There's some topics like, the one we're gonna do tonight, not that exhaustive, actually. I don't think there's that much more. We did kind of half of Ethan yesterday, and we're gonna do the rest of Ethan today. There is also some more Ethan from the I keep on calling it Kilo the Giants. Chat, I didn't set up my, the poll again. Okay, so we're sticking with the poll, but I do have one, issue with the poll, one complaint about the poll, and that is that I think what happens, right, is that people come in, they see the most popular topic, they vote for that right in the beginning. Most of our votes come in maybe in the beginning, and people are not like, I don't mention the poll as much, and maybe people don't notice I don't know, for whatever reason, you never get a situation where something starts winning, and then I start watching it, and then something else takes over, right? And that's what I was trying to get. Like, since I can't pull my head out of my ass and stop being so, since I can't stop being so, Russia in the 90s was the greatest rug pull in history. Yeah, that's what people don't get about Putin. Look, Putin sucks. He is, a fascist, authoritarian, oligarch piece of dog shit. He is a result of what Davi's talking about Russia in the 90s, and that I think I know the rug pull that you're talking about, right? Just the people with the most power in the country grabbed a hold of the most resources, became oligarchs, right? But the reason that Russians vote, or were, at least in the beginning, voting for Putin, electing Putin, selecting Putin. Now it's kind of hard to tell, because I don't know what happens if you vote against Putin. Probably nothing good, right? But at least at first, like, the popularity of Putin was because of the weakness of Yeltsin, was because of the way that the United States fucked the Soviet Union. Instead, wouldn't it be great, chat? I mean, look, I'm obviously not in favor of capitalism, but if the end of the Cold War had been like, hey, if it was communism that was keeping us apart, all right, no more communism, shouldn't the United States be like the shining city on the hill and do like a little bit of a Marshall Plan instead of extracting resources and just fucking that country over to the point where, yeah, Yeltsin, it was miserable. They declined so fast. You may be able to imagine soon, because the United States is due for a decline, but it's hard to imagine how quickly the Russian standard of living declined under Yeltsin, right? The drunk guy standing on the tank, Boris Yeltsin, and that, under Putin, and also, I mean, there's other things going on, like oil, the price of oil and stuff, but because they've got like a slightly better, because their standard of living improved after having gone down quickly. I think, I'm not an expert on Russian politics, but I'm guessing that's got something to do with Putin's rise. And yeah, I think Putin was like Yeltsin's heir apparent. You've got videos of George W. Bush saying good things about Putin. I looked into his eyes and I could tell he was a good, what did he say? I looked into his eyes and I could tell he was a good person or something like that. Right, yeah, you're just completely, fucking silly. So anyway, I've talked too much about Russia. We're not talking about Russia today, chat. We're talking about Ethan Klein. We're doing a big ass drama stream today. We're gonna get it all done. We're gonna talk about the thing, because this shit is wild, okay? It's wild when Ethan sued 3 content creators for a spurious, I would say, in my mind, according to the YouTube social contract, not legally spurious, right? Obviously, the case has merit, or else it would have been some merit, or else it would have been thrown out. The only question now is, will fair use be an affirmative defense? Will Diddums be able to use that affirmative defense to push back on the copyright claims? Because if not, she's in a real bad situation. And that shit was crazy. Like, fuck, everything that he does is crazy. Blaming everyone who criticizes him for a CPS call that resulted from his own fucked up poop story is crazy, right? But we're about to introduce something even crazier, right? When Destiny makes a, statement in his chat saying, a daily reminder, Ethan Klein is a PDF and probably does bad things to his children, right? And he said more than just does bad things. He was real specific on what he was saying that Ethan does to his children, right? People were surprised that Ethan did not sue, right? When XQC freebooted the content nuke, said that he wasn't interested in reacting to it, that he was just gonna watch it, and proceeded to do just that, and XQC didn't get sued, when Asmongold didn't get sued, right? All of these people that if you're really worried about your content being, freebooted and people making money off of that, you'd think that those would be your concern. He didn't sue them, right? Then you have him not suing Destiny. Now, you all understand why that is. He can't go hard on anybody that's a big part of the Fuck Hasan coalition, right? So if you are Asmongold, if you are Destiny, you're safe. You're safe. You can fucking spit on Ethan's face. You can accuse him of doing horrible shit that I'm sure isn't true, and that I hope isn't true. God, I'm pretty sure it's not true. God damn. Okay, I don't fucking know. It's Schrodinger's PDF, chat. But we have no reason to suspect that, okay? We have no reason to suspect that about Ethan and not getting sued, and it's because he can't. They can do anything to him. They get to treat this guy like shit, and he has to sit there and fucking take it day after day after day. Ethan will be in a bad situation if he wins, if he blows up the very fair use. Yeah, that's gonna fuck everybody. That's gonna fuck me. That's gonna fuck Destiny. That's gonna fuck Hasan. I don't know, maybe that's it, chat. Maybe that's, what do you call it? Like the person that, no, it's not, some people just like to watch the world burn, but there's some quote about like, if you can't win, blow up the world. I think it's from Donald Trump, right? I think that Donald Trump actually said that last night, yeah, in his sleep, and then he farted. And then he let a big, fart rip. Chat, I found out that the horse farts, we watched the horse fart, the horse fart. What is it called? We watched the video of that horse farting, and apparently it's like a thing on YouTube. Like there's a lot of it, but it's more than just that, chat. There's people who will go into the stable. Is that what it's called? A stable for a barn for a cow, a stable for a horse, right? They'll go into the stable and they will, I don't know if it's gassy horses that they do this with, but they'll kind of like, hold the horse's head in their lap and like pet the horse and stuff. And the horse goes to sleep and the people will like go to sleep like with the horse, and it's all, and then the horse is just like, it's like snoring and it's farting, and it's very relaxing. And I'm wondering if there's some kind of, is this some kind of sleep maxing ASMR that I'm missing out on? For real, chat. Do I need to move into a stable and get a horse, and then I could just like, the farts would put me to sleep, the snoring would keep me asleep maybe? Is this a new technique? I want to know. Anyway, speaking of new techniques, we got to do a poll, don't we? What do you want to see next is the poll. What do you want to, because I think I'm sticking with the poll, even though they're a pain in the ass. Yeah. What do you want to see next? Watch how long this poll takes me to fill out. What do you want to watch next? There we go. Watch next. All right, watch next. Question. And chat, you know what the funny thing is? I haven't had a goddamn cup of coffee today, all right? I know you're all saying, she seems caffeinated. She seems, I got a lot of energy. I felt better. Not when I woke up, but maybe after like taking a bath or something, I felt better. So I got my energy back, and I just decided, hey, let's do an early stream. Yeah, yesterday's stream sucked. I started way too late. I do this thing where, yeah, again, ADHD, I get hyper focused on a thumbnail. I'm like, let's make the best fucking thumbnail that we can, right? And I don't, and it ends up that like I got the thumbnail done, but now it's like way too late. It's way too late, right? Mr. Hans, spirit continued. Wait, how is that Mr. Hands? Mr. Hands was doing bad stuff to that horse, right? Well, I mean, I assume, unless the horse liked, oh my God, chat, I don't want to think about whether the horse, this is a Jake Euchre conversation. I'm sorry, I'm yelling at chat. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not allowed to yell at chat. We gotta make the stream like more vibes comconducive, right? So in that regard, I'm trying to type out this thing. Okay, commentary Civil War over Ethan. I can't fit Klein. That's all I can get for you. Okay, commentary Civil War over Ethan. That is your first topic, right? And it's not this topic, it's a different topic. It's the Kilo video. All right, Kilo. Can we fit in Kilo? Ooh, we could almost fit in Kilo. Ooh, I'm one character too far. Let's see, Kilo. Okay, I'm gonna take the E out of over. You're gonna understand that this means over. It's just gonna say OVR. There we go. Commentary Civil War over Ethan. That's the Kilo video, in case you're not aware. We watched a good portion. We watched the Ethan portion, chat. We're not watching that again, even though Ethan is in the title of that one. All right. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna watch the other clips. I've been told that there is shit that is like Rave has been. I think it was Rave, right? You were the one that was telling me. There is stuff in that one that, look at that, we're calling out the lurkers tonight, chat. You are needed, Rave. There was so much in the ending of that video, right? There's so much. So okay, what am I trying to say? There was high value, interesting content according to Rave, and Rave is somebody whose taste I have great faith in. In the parts of the video that we didn't watch. So I guess we got to watch more of that. And that's an option for tonight. Also an option, the Karen returns. This will be kind of a short segment, I think. It's not like a 2-hour Joshua Citarella conversation, right? It's a conversation with some Dr. Miriam Francois. I don't know anything about her. She does push back a little bit on Anna's, she elicits Anna's anti-left narrative. Even though I don't think she's a leftist. I think she's like similar to Anna. I think she's politically homeless, from what I can tell, right? But she is pushing back. I don't know, just like as a reporter, maybe. You are supposed to push back, right? Interviews are not supposed to be like easy love fest. Like, you're so great, Governor Shapiro. Can you tell us, when did you first know that you were gonna be a great man? When did you first know that you were gonna, right? Have you always felt like you might run? There are tons of Blaze interviews. That's what Destiny effectively expects anyone on the left. If you interview a left candidate, you gotta fucking glaze them up and down. We gotta get past this glaze metaphor, chat. Can we say lick them up and down? Is that less sexual? No, it's probably more sexual, actually. Let me lick you up and down. That's a song. Oh my God, chat. What the fuck? Anyway. Licking them up and down, right? That's not really how reporting is supposed to work, and yet that is what Destiny expects, what DGG wants, and you know, it's why we get shitty fucking you know, Democrats that get exposed. You know, God, Swalwell. God, I can't even think of the list of all the, you know, Democrats that maybe should have been asked a few more questions, just maybe. But yeah, that is the Karen returns, Ana Kasparian, our second topic on the poll. I'm writing the poll right now. All right, we got a third one. What is the third one? It's Nick Shirley. Remember Nick Shirley? Nick Shirley is somebody that I've always got to check myself that I am not going to be like ableist towards, right? Because it feels like the criticism of Nick Shirley, right? The one, like the ones that come to mind, you know, are often regarding his intelligence. So look, you know, whatever. Asmongold's defending him now, right? Asmongold's saying, well, maybe Hasan speaks better than Nick Shirley because he's a streamer for 10 hours every day. But Nick Shirley tore apart your whole thing. Nick Shirley, like, right, he's saying Nick Shirley owns you, Hasan. A pretty strange thing to say. And I wonder if Asmongold thinks this about himself. Look, here's the thing about Asmongold. I mean, I'm not into the game of, you know, doing like an intelligence tier list, like some kind of eugenics, you know, IQ tier list of different slop tubers. I don't know, is Nick Shirley a slop tuber? Or is he just a government propagandist that is incredibly incompetent at everything that he does, right? But I will say this, I think there's some chance that Nick Shirley is actually smarter, you know, all things considered, than Asmongold, right? And that it's actually Asmongold who talks a little bit better than Nick Shirley, right? That he can carry forth a coherent sentence, if not a coherent thought, right? And so it's kind of a funny thing coming from Asmongold, be like, you're so fancy with your college education, everything, and Nick Shirley's able to just, is that a good Asmongold chat? I feel like that's the trick, is you gotta somehow make your nose, yeah, close your nose off, right? You could do the Asmongold. I don't know, what is that, a Midwestern accent? Anyway, chat, we got Nick Shirley fakes his kidnapping in Cuba. Yes, he went down to Cuba, but not to do what Hasan did, not to do what Ryan Grimm did. He went down to Cuba to try to do like an expose on they have a communist government and it's very oppressive and people are starving and so that's why Trump should invade, right? He's doing state propaganda to justify Trump's next bullshit war in Cuba. And while he did not read the rules of like what you're supposed to bring in and how you bring it in, so they took his equipment away, right? Like he just didn't fill out, I don't know, didn't fill out the forms or whatever, right? You know, he's made a big deal about this. He's like accused the Cuban government of, I think, trying to kidnap him. You know, he's staying in a hotel that's not legal, not for Cuba, but for the United States, right? If you're in the United States, you can travel to Cuba. I think you can even go there directly, if I'm not mistaken. You can travel to Cuba, but there's a list that the US State Department gives you of like, these are the approved hotels. And they low-key tell you, if you'd stay at a different hotel, it's illegal. Now, I don't know what happens to you. I'm guessing nothing will happen to Nick Shirley. That's my guess, all right? Because like I said, he's state propaganda, so he's safe or whatever. But yeah, technically he's in violation of the law. He's staying at a pretty nice hotel that's like, what is it, the Cuban...
At Narwalby, super chatted $10. I'm remiss to quote Dr. Phil, but someone can have ticks and fleas. Nick can be less intelligent than the average public figure, and still be a fascist little gremlin.
Absolutely, and I'm not saying don't go hard on Nick, don't criticize. Look, he's state propaganda. Like I said, you gotta criticize him, all right? No matter how bad you feel about it. Speaking about feeling bad, this isn't going in the bonus poll or anything, chat, but you know, there was like an account that criticizes Hasan like daily. If you don't know, if you're a smaller account and you like exclusively post about you know, any big figure that people hate, you can get like a lot of more views than you would otherwise. Otherwise, it's really hard to, you know, starting out your account. Anybody that's just started on Twitter, you probably know this. It's hard to build, right? But you know, so because like what happens is like it's hard to get follows, and then when the people follow you, do they actually like your tweet? Are they interested in what you're interested in? It's a difficult thing to build up a Twitter account. One shortcut is tweeting about something that's kind of like a hashtag that's got a lot of people talking about it, right? So a small account tweets about Hasan Piker, and all of a sudden, look at that, 1,000 hearts. Good job. Good job, right? So that's one of these accounts that's just been on Hasan's ass for weeks and weeks and weeks. Hasan finally clicked on the profile, right? And saw the picture of the person behind the account. And, well, he looks like a skinnier, frailer version of Harry Potter, right? And I don't know, I think, just graduated from high school or, anyway, there's a picture of him with Kamala. This guy used to be a Hasan fan, and then he turned into anti-fan, and Hasan just clicked on him, saw him, and like, you know the thing where he's like, you know what I'm talking about? Like when Hasan is amused, there's various types of laughs. I think there's even a video about the different Hasan laughs that we hear, right? But when Hasan is just totally blown away by something, you know, yeah, he does that, right? You just see him like, you know, just list off stream somehow. And so, yeah, I don't even think he said anything about the guy, but the guy's really upset. The Destiny sphere is like, how could you do this to this poor little, he used to be a fan of yours. I don't know, people are like, this is like the he's a small bean. Like, why would you go after a small bean like that? So anyway, that's not on the bonus goal, but I thought I'd tell you about that. Maybe I'll show you that if we have time, chat. Again, this all depends on you. I'm gonna put some hours on the clock in a second, right? And you can do what Narwhal just did, and the effect will be that the time will increase. I hope that's okay. Now, I want to tell you one other thing, all right? The time it will also go down, but I don't want you to be hearing, oh my God, chat, what is it? Like Dr. Mario music? Is that the one? Like the one that like goes faster and faster, and it's like, you know what I'm talking about? There's some fucking old ass game that has like really, you know, the music, like, I don't know how you play this, because like when you get to the point where you're almost gonna lose it, like, or you're running out of time or whatever, it gets like faster and faster, and it's like, okay, that's not helping. So I get that, but you know, I need a way to be able to reward people for supporting the stream. And not just the people that support the stream, we're rewarding all of you for somebody supporting the stream, because that's a great thing, and we should all celebrate. And we celebrate you know, Narwhal's super chat with a you know, with 10 extra minutes on the board. I hope that's okay for everybody. I'll try to work on it and refine it. It's not quite, you know, like I said, it's not to my liking yet. My idea is I want to put the remote in your hands and give you a realistic chance, if you want to, if you're getting bored of something, if you'd rather watch something else, to change the channel, to give me that feedback, right? I don't think we quite have it yet, and it's again because of the whole, you know, the vote comes in, and then it's hard to overturn the vote. You can overturn the vote, like possibly with a dono, but I get that kind of feels unfair to people. It's like, hey, we all voted for this, and then this one, the person donating the most money is always the one that's like, I want to see the one thing that nobody's voting for. So that, I get that that's frustrating too, but I'm going to try to refine it. I'm thinking about you. I'm worried about you. I'm sorry. I'm concerned. Like, I want to make this experience better. It's in my interest to make the experience better for you, but also to reward you for supporting the stream. So I'm going to try to go forward with that. But yeah, I took that feedback to heart. I am going to try to improve the stream based on that. That's always my desire. Anyway, what's our last one? Professor Jiang goes MAGA. We've had this one up for days. I don't know why I put it up. Nobody's voting for it, but that's okay. I'm not too bothered by that. We gotta have 4 things on there. I don't know, what could I put on there that's better, chat? AOC, and should I change it to AOC and yeah, maybe I should. I don't know, do people want to watch this? It's kind of interesting how Professor Jiang has evolved. Anyway, that's what I've got for right now. All right, so I should be able to, oh wait, we're missing. See, look at this. I made myself hot by getting yelly. Okay, here we go. There's your poll for the day. There you go. Make sure to vote on it. If you're watching on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube and vote on it. Just it's youtube.com/nocommentchick, and you will click on the stream. You'll see a poll, and you'll vote on it. And if you want to, well, no, first you should like the stream, right? Almost got you there, right? First you should like the stream, right? But then you can go back to Twitch if you prefer watching on Twitch. But yeah, It's even harder, chat, when I've done it with a poll on Twitch and a poll on YouTube. The other thing is the Twitch polls, I think they last for like maximum 10 minutes. It's crazy. I don't know what's going on over there. But anyway, let us now, what do I gotta do? Oh yeah, we'll do a Waluigi goal. Why the fuck not? If you want to see a Waluigi on the screen, and we got to come up with better super chat goals, right? I don't know. This is for you, chat. So if you think of something that you'd like as a super chat goal, let me know, because I want to make it worth your while here. Waluigi sticker on screen. I just feel like it's such a nothing reward, right? I feel bad about that. You know, it's just me enabling a image source, right? You know, it's I don't know, but I don't want to, you know those streams where it's like, all right, I gotta do 10 push-ups now. I gotta pour milk over my head, right? I don't want to do that either. I'm not Ethan. I'm not, I don't know. No, I guess Noah, not only bad people do that. Noah's done some silly stuff on stream for donos, but that was a fundraiser. That was a fundraiser. That was different, right? So we don't want to be embarrassing. We don't want to be cringe, but we do want to reward all of the different ways that you can supporting me in any of the ways that you can, because it really means a lot to me, especially right now. I'm not going to get too far into that, but yeah, Professor Jiang, says Taylorin. Oh geez, wait, why isn't it giving you credit for that? That's crazy. Chat, I just put up that goal. Wait, does the goal say 1 out of 5 or does it say 0 out of 5? How the fuck didn't you get credit for that? Okay, well, you are getting some credit to Professor Jiang for that. I will put 5 on Professor Jiang for you. But yeah, you're supposed to get more than just a very high gaming or meme goal? Huh. Well, there is a gaming goal, actually. It's right down here. Video game stream, 63%, right? We do a video game stream every Friday, and Friday's coming up. And it's if we have 100 yen. No, it's not yen. It's 100 bot. No, sorry, 100% in the kitty, right? I'm thinking of Persona 2 when I say that, right? They're not yen though. What do they call the money? Oh, I should remember this, chat. It's always the same in SMT games, isn't it? Anyway, Taylorin, I'm gonna give you credit for that, right? Consider the Waluigi goal 1 out of 5, even though it says 0 out of 5. I don't know why shit is not working, but I will try to get this fixed for you as quickly as possible. So we got our super chat goal up. I'm gonna read the super chat. Wait, Narwhal said something though that I should probably let's put that on screen. I just have not had the chance yet. No, it doesn't take $5 to make you just have to make it, it just has to be teal, right? I think it's something around 100 baht. Wait, no, am I wrong about that? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's like around 100 baht. Right, which we figured it out. It's something $2 and some change, right? Gets you a. Oh yeah, we should put narwhals on there too. So we'll say that's 2 out of 5. We're 2 out of 5 of the way towards the Kaya on screen. If you like Kaya, or sorry, the Waluigi on screen. I'm getting stuff mixed up. All right, so here we go. Let's see if oh no, I'm still have to muck around with this just a little bit. There we go, and all right, so yeah, what does Narwhal have to say here? Boom, boom. I'm remiss to quote Dr. Phil, but someone can have fleas and ticks. Nick can be less intelligent than the average public figure and still be a fascist little gremlin. Yeah, and he absolutely, well, I don't know. I feel, anyway. Yeah, I think the point, though, you know, is that the below average intelligence is not really a problem. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a problem for what he's trying to do. Yeah, it's like he fails at what he does, right? That's the problem. He's not competent or intelligent enough to run a propaganda operation, but that's not our problem, chat. That's Trump's problem. Yay, that's Trump. Yay, can we get some applause there, chat? robbed. Yeah. All right, let me so yeah, Professor Jiang, I put that on the board, and also like these are gonna add to the thing. Okay, so let's this thing right here, right? Look, I don't want to get into like doing a big long stream, you know, that tires me out and that makes it so I can't stream tomorrow. But I'm feeling a little bit, I kind of feel like putting more than 3 hours up there, right? Because we started so early and because we got so many things, like all these topics, chat, are very interesting. The sooner that I can get them covered and off my plate, the sooner I can consider putting out videos, right? Meme clip review may be fun. Need mods to vet. Yeah, we would need mods to vet. That's true. Yeah, that's a great idea, Direful. So a meme clip review, like, so what, like a particular meme? Oh God, how do I do that though? Because you gotta like average. You gotta be like, hey, you want this, right? But you can't really be like, hey, you want this without showing the clip. Like, how do they know that it's a good meme or a clip? I don't know. But that's a good. I like how you're thinking. I like how you're thinking. We will figure this out. Anyway, let's go ahead and put some amount of time on the board. Also, should I mention that I tweeted out today's stream? I probably should. Also, I'm gonna give you the what is it? The scorched legume, right? We ended on that, and people were sad that they didn't get to see any of the iDubbz dragon clip. And I feel bad about that too, right? So, all right. Oh no, he's got, what is this, chat? One. Oh no, it's me. Okay. Okay, so nobody's interacted with this post yet, but you can if you have Twitter. If you're on twitter.com, please go and support this, comment on it. If you want to, you can like leave it open, because there may very well be DGG people or H3 people or whatever down in the comments. Yo, Christian Strand with the super sticker. Look at that. It's a unicorn. You know that a unicorn is actually my favorite horse? I feel like I fell off a unicorn in a dream once, though. So like kind of... I remember falling. I don't remember landing. Okay, but I don't know what that dream means, chat. We'll have to figure that out. Maybe it's my soul, has something to do with my soul desire. Anyway, but thank you for the unicorn. And I'm gonna wait. Did I do it? Did I actually do it? Did I just say I was gonna link you? I did link it to you. All right, I linked it to you, and then the next thing I gotta do is make sure that it stays on top. I'm gonna do this in Twitch as well. There we go. Boom, Twitch. How's Twitch doing today? How are we doing, Twitch? You know, I think Twitch is like, I don't know, it depends on the day, but sometimes Twitch is like the bigger side of the stream is over on Twitch these days. It's kind of wild. That's how I started, chat. You know, when I started, you know, I was only on Twitch, and then I'd post the clips to YouTube, and then when I, you know, a little further on, we would be dual streaming on Twitch with hardly anybody watching on YouTube. But shit's different these days. Does Nick Shirley even stream? Did I call him a streamer? Maybe I did. I don't know, chat. My brain's all over the place today. I don't know if he does lives. I actually don't know. It'd be silly of him not to. You know, I'm guessing with a grifter like Nick fucking Shirley, he does not leave any money. Well, maybe he does though. He's probably got government or not government money. He's probably getting paid by one of Trump's allies. Is what I'm trying to say, right? He's probably getting some kind of money. But good night. I'm poli-sci. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. Civic poly. Oh, I know what it means. It means poli-sci is a difficult degree. Did not know that. I have not taken the degree, so I'm gonna take your word for it, Civic Poly. Poli-sci and no fun. I think what Civic is saying is school comes first, which is, you know, based. I only recently joined Twitch. Wow. I mean, it's the other thing, chat. Are we talking about politics today? We might be later on, but I kind of don't think that the Ethan Klein thing, right? I'm not talking about politics right now, am I? I feel like why do I feel like a criminal doing this? Oh my God, did I need to pen this here, pen. go. Okay, so we got it pinned in. That's the blast off tweet, chat. That's the blast off tweet. You don't have to. Newsday, Tuesday, when? We got to figure that out too. Absolutely. And I'm also considering, like, I don't know, the streaming earlier thing. It kind of feels good. Narwhal was reminding me that when I first got here, I would come online. I think Narwhal said it was like 10 o'clock Eastern time, which means 7 o'clock at night Pacific time, which was seemingly a very good time for people. Right? There was a lot more people around when I was streaming at the butt crack of the night. I love this time. Okay, well, I mean, like we're gonna hit this time, right? We're gonna maybe even expand a little bit earlier if we can, chat, because it just seems like the best thing to do, and it's I really need the screen. I really need the stream to grow at this point. So what am I trying to do? Oh yeah, wanted to make sure that on there we go, YouTube pen. See what I mean? ADHD. It's weapons grade. It's weapons grade ADHD. We are at 2 out of 5, I think, on the Waluigi goal. What am I trying to do here? Pin something. All right, let's just put it back. Let's just There it is. That is that's the blast off tweet for you to go interact with and boost, right? Because the way that this shit works, chat, is tweets like this, they don't get seen by anyone unless they've got a like or a retweet or comment or something, right? They just don't. The way that Twitter works these days, it's in jail. Help jailbreak the tweet if you're on Twitter, if you can. I would massively appreciate that. I always get shocked and awed when I remember Ethan's entire crash out is about the country that we're not going to mention right now. Because some would say that the country is real. Like it's a real legit country that was promised to a certain group of people in the Bible for 3,000 years ago. And some would say that it's a bit of a settler colonialist construct, right? So I can't say for sure whether it is real or it is not real, but what I can say is it's causing some real problems. Problems we're not going to talk about today, because guess what? Mama needs that ad money. That's right. And I don't feel bad about this either. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong here. I think I'm doing everything right here. If we do talk about politics, somebody in chat, let me know, and I will update it. I will reapply the content label, right? What? Do we not have a content label? What? What? Okay. We're just chatting? Okay. Yeah, it must have gotten... What? When did it get taken off? I don't know. Did Twitch take it off? Chat, have you been seeing fucking ads? Anybody seeing ads on Twitch, right? That would be the side. There would be some level of advertising on my channel if it is indeed not... maybe I've talked about drama so much that they're just like, hey, she's not dangerous. She's okay. She's not going to talk about anything political. I mean, you know the whole thing. The reason this is Dan Saltman, right? The bullshit content label came about from Dan Saltman, right? He was going after Hasan and he missed and he hit everyone else on Twitch. Oh shit, that's the Dickers conversation. Damn it, chat. We got so much potentially to go over today. So look, I am feeling nice today. I am feeling generous, right? Just so you know, because I don't want people like somebody like yesterday was
7409 super chatted $5, liked and shared. I'm doing my part 07.
07, you are doing your part 07. Agent 07. Future Gadgets Lab member 07. Just kidding. Anyway, check my comment on your tweet. Yo, I will, Christian. In fact, I'll open that. Let's open that up. I'll, oh wait, I think I've already got it open. Look, chat, somebody tell me if this is stupid, but I am considering... Oh, look at that. 5 likes. Damn, chat. Damn, chat. Yeah, Christian. My favorite live streamer on Al Gore's internet. And Allah Ali saying let me into this live stream. Okay, well you can come in. We're not members only today. Unlike that dragon, right? I wanted to show you more of the iDubbz dragon, but apparently the iDubbz Dragon, 3 out of 5. We're at 3 out of 5, right? I gotta keep track of this because I gotta know when to put a Waluigi up for you. But yeah, people are definitely interacting with now. Thank you for jailbreaking me. Chat, you're so quick. You're so quick with this, okay? So like I said, I'm feeling generous. I usually give you 3 hours. I'm gonna give you 4 hours, specifically because, I don't know, it made my little heart sad to hear that somebody felt like I was trying to do the, what, can we find this music, chat? Dr. Mario, is that what it is? Dr. Mario music, fast? Like when it gets to the fast one, it's like, it's an ending. Wait, there's an ending to this? You can beat the game? Oh my God, what am I trying to say? Fuck. Cause like, I know you'll recognize, this music is the only thing that explains what I feel like people are, is it dying? Is it like when you're dying that it plays this dying music? You don't actually die in the game. You just get like spread germs everywhere, I guess. The germs get out of containment and they become a pandemic. Fever, is that what it is? Okay, I can't find it. If anybody can find it for me, let me know. But it's the perfect thing to just, I just feel like that's what it feels like to people, right? When the time is ticking down and you're like, is NCC gonna be able to show us the iDubbz Dragon before the time runs out? I don't have any money. Hey, look, that's a fucking normal thing. I would guess that most people in chat do not have money to be donating to a streamer, right? If you got like financial trouble in your own life, if you're worried about making ends meet, you definitely should be keeping that money, for yourself. So this isn't even like regarding to, but like I said, people donate when they can, and everybody benefits, right? That's the idea. Everybody gets that prize, and again, I'm not trying to gatekeep the prize behind like you got to get to 100, or else it's as if you did nothing, right? And then I, go to stream early without covering the extra topic. That's sad. I want to just give like every little bit helps. So every little bit is going to increase this number. So, but first I got to put the number on the screen. First I got to manifest this number. Where is it? All right. Open control panel. Start. Oh, fuck. Do I have to 1 plus an hour to it now? I think I have to add that myself. What the fuck? It's -18, chat? I shouldn't even be on here. Yo, Joel Silver, thank you for, that's a watch streak of 85 streams. That's fucking impressive. That's fucking impressive, damn. Did I miss another? Tabula Pasta with a 60 stream. Holy shit, Tabula Pasta, I hope you're still here, because I gotta congratulate you on that. Right, there's been some obscure streams. There's been some bonus streams, right? You kept the stream up. That's fucking impressive. In fact, I think technically yesterday there were 2 streams, right? When Twitch, when you go offline on Twitch, and you go on and you start the stream again, it starts a new stream. YouTube doesn't, but Twitch does that. Why does it say continue reset timer? Yeah, there we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Reset timer, plus 1 hour. Plus 1 hour. There we go. I'm gonna start us off with 4 hours. I'm gonna give you a whole extra hour today because I want to be able to cover a lot of this stuff, and I'm feeling good. And again, I don't want anybody to feel. Has anybody found that Dr. Mario music? Anybody even know what I'm talking about? Maybe that's not the right reference. Maybe there's another video game where the music goes faster. Does Mario do that? Does the original Mario Brothers do that maybe? Like, right? Or one of the Mario Brothers. Like when you're running out of time, doesn't it go like do 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 do? Mario running out of time, that's what I'm looking for. Mario running out of time. Brave, I was asking you something earlier, I can't remember it, but if you remember, I would appreciate you repeating your answer. If you've already answered, I'd appreciate you repeating that. I can't remember what I was asking you, but there's something. Oh yeah, about the about the Kilo the Giants, the video, right? I can't remember what it was. There was a particular question. Now I can't remember. Anyway, I was like, this is something Rave would know. So Mario running out of time. Let's see if we can do it like this. Yeah. All right, we're gonna chill the music for now because I gotta show you this. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm afraid of when the time's ticking down and you know, this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. It's so much pressure. Actually, it's not as bad as the Dr. Mario one though. Because I think that one like keeps on getting faster, doesn't it? Evolution of Dr. Mario game over streams. Wait, is this Super Mario World's version? Kinda. Okay. Yeah, it's like this shit. It's like this shit. That's what I'm afraid of. So I'm giving you 4 hours so you don't have to feel that feeling of it's definitely activated in a good way right now. I'm glad you enjoy it. Was Saltman in the lawsuit link? Wait, sorry, with the lawsuit link? End of the video, all roads lead to Saltman. Was Saltman in the lawsuit link? Did Sonic running out of time? Let's look at that. You're in a flow state? Nice. That's the idea. And maybe that works better first thing in the morning somehow. Maybe if I don't know, Chad. It's just here's the struggle, right? Is that I go to sleep. If I go to sleep at a normal time or even like at an early time, if I go to sleep at a normal or an early time, your Brianna Joy Gray Contra stream was so long, but I loved it. Yeah, it was a little bit long. But look, as long as you're loving it, right? That's the whole purpose of like trying to put the remote control in your hands. And I don't think I've successfully done it yet. But we can retool, we can retry, we can figure something out. I meant the link as link as in link together. Oh, the link to the Saltman connection. The Saltman connection. Yeah, there we go. This is feeling like a movie now. Okay. I don't want to be in a movie with Dan Saltman, but if I was, chat, I'd probably be the protagonist and we'd probably end up kicking his ass in the end, right? Unless it's like who's that guy that did Dancer in the Dark? We don't want to be in that movie, right? Because I can't sing the parts from Sound of Music, so you know I don't think I can sing Maria's part, or the nun's part. Wow, what a sad movie. Anyway, Chad, I made myself sad. I made myself sad. How mean is the U.S. to a poor Czechoslovakian woman that's just trying to, you know, be able to pay for her son's eye surgery so he doesn't go blind like she did? How fucking sad is that? Fuck the United States of America. All right, just kidding. Goddamn America. Okay. GTA style. Anyway. No, sorry, I mean GTA style, GTA 6, which will probably come out after America crashes and burns and becomes not a country anymore. That's when we'll get GTA 6, chat. In case anybody's wondering. But yeah, thank you for the compliment on the Contra stream. Wait, Davy said Sonic music. Does Sonic have a running out of time? Sonic music running out of time. I know there's a Gotta Go Fast song running out of time. What do we got? Running out of time, is that it? Oh, there's the drowning music. I don't want that. That's what kept on happening to me, though. I think I was getting that. Wait, Super Mario. There's Super Mario's version. Oh, I already played that. Okay, never mind. I was looking. It's the Dr. Mario. We haven't been able. I swear to God, Dr. Mario. Like when you start stacking those pills and they get really high, the music gets fast, and then it like doubles and then it quadruples and then it octuples. It's like. I don't know. Maybe I don't remember that. Like my sister played that when I was young. And I think I remember the music getting fast at the end. Wait, what is this? Is this it? Nope. Somebody made a fucking Sonic song. They're writing songs about Sonic, chat. Our Lord and Savior. Is this it? Is that it, chat? Is that actually Sonic? I can't tell. Is that from one of the games? The evolution of Sonic drowning? God damn, some people are... Yeah, you were talking about, like, started off the stream talking about Hellraiser and the Cenobites, and now we've moved to talking about Sonic. You know, there's a video of the evolution of Sonic drowning, and I'm just like, does this person have, like, a specific thing that this does something for you? You're like, oh yeah, I love it when Sonic drowns. Oh yeah, fuck you, Sonic, you little hedgehog. You little blue hedgehog. Why aren't your arms blue when the rest of you is blue, Sonic? What the fuck, Sonic? Aren't you just a ripoff of Mario? Oh my god, all the Sonic hate, chat. We can't take the Sonic snark. Sonic snark, that should be a thing. But anyway, we're gonna get to the Sonic snark with Ethan Klein in just a second. I put the time up on the thing. You know, there it is. These are all the items. You know, of course, you know the deal by now, chat. Super chat, super sticker. You get yourself a membership. If you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which you would be supporting right now my goddamn my the Vietnam trip in October, which seems like a long way to wait. I've gotta really go fast if I want to get to that point. Because right now I don't think I have the money in the bank to renew the educational visa, but I'm gonna fix that as soon as I can. But anyway, so here we go. We got 4 hours on the stream. Super chats, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, if you support me on Patreon, which you'll get your fancy shout out if you do that, because that's a really awesome way to support me, right? People sometimes ask, like, what is the way where more of the money gets to you, right? And look, I don't want to chide anybody about, like, whatever way is easiest for you is the best way to donate for me. But yeah, as far as what money, where I see the most percentage out of, I think it's Patreon and Throne, right? Other than YouTube and Twitch like to take a piece. But yeah, no, I'm not telling, like, whatever's easiest for you, and it supports the stream the same no matter what you do. So we got 4 hours on the clock. Oh yeah, if you support me on Twitch, it works as well, right? That helps. You could do it for free with a Twitch Prime sub. If you got Prime, hook your Amazon account up to your Twitch account, and you will receive a free sub to use on the streamer of your choice. It's just like anyone else's sub. It's not like a discounted shitty sub. It's just a regular sub, and you pay no money for it. I mean, you already paid for Prime, right? So you are paying some money, technically, but you pay no extra money out of your pocket. You just have this thing, and you can use it. And if you use it on me, I will appreciate that, because I know that you only have one to give. So that means something when people park their Prime right here. That's really there we go. Blau, is that how you're saying? We got. Oh my gosh, chat. We gone. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That is kind of how. So yeah, Rusty, I don't know how much you know about Thai culture, but in fact, vegan is a word, a borrowed word in Thai, and sometimes people will use that, mostly in terms of something that's that doesn't have meat or dairy or animal products. You'll hear the word J, right? So you could say blau J to indicate that, although it's a little funky. Sometimes it can have an egg in it. You gotta say mai sai kai gai. Don't put chicken egg in there. Although there's some places in Thailand that will put a vegan egg. Yes, a kai vegan, or a kai J. And the other word I have trouble pronouncing. Let's find it really quick, right? This is the word for vegetarian in Thai. And super chats, don't worry, I'm gonna get to you. I think we're close to like crushing that Waluigi goal. I think we're within like 1 or 2 of that. So, but yeah, vegetarian in Thai pronouns, please. This one I always pronounce it wrong. Mangsawirat. So if you eat vegetarian, you gen mangsawirat. Let's hear.
Mangsawirat.
Mangsawirat. what is the intonation on that? Oh God, I hate it when they transliterate it without the accents. I hate that, right? I'm actually able to
Mang Sawirat.
mang saurirat, mang saurirat. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, is there a Tetris one? Am I thinking of a Tetris? Maybe I'm thinking of Tetris, right? You're right, Tenki Gunner. It could be that old Mario platformers. The music sped up when you got to yeah. So I played that music. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not Dr. Mario. Maybe it's like Tetris. It could be because that's kind of the same thing. And my sister played Tetris too. Oh, she was into those games, chat. She was really into those falling blocks games or falling pills games in the case of Dr. Mario. So jealous Irene can get authentic Thai food every day. Thai is possibly my favorite cuisine ever. Well, Christian Strand, I don't know if it makes you any happier, but I'm going to be cooking a lot more of that authentic Thai food myself just to kind of save money. I mean, food is pretty one of the cheaper things here as long as you eat Thai food. But yeah, I just am I thinking of Jeopardy? Does Jeopardy does Space Invaders do it? I don't know. It's the Sonic drowning music, or like the Sonic drowning music. Okay, that's what you're talking about, Davi. Let's try that. Sonic drown. See, I feel like I got it's gonna. I'm afraid that there's a Sonic drowning fetish, and that I'm gonna get like imbued with it, and I'm not gonna be able to be aroused anymore without the Sonic drowning music. Oh my God, wouldn't that be bad? You like to come to this? Oh my God, chat. Oh God. It's kind of perfect. It's kind of perfect. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God. Chat, this is terrible. Davi, how could you introduce me to this? This is horrible shit. I can't believe bought a $2 ruby for 2,000. Wait, what? Is that a Sonic thing? What the hell is it about? H2 suing iDubbz. Yeah, we're about to get to that. Good point. Good point. I need to get to that. All right, so I've shown you the items that are on the agenda for tonight. These are items that you can vote for over on YouTube.com. When you do vote, make sure to like the stream too, because it helps me out a lot. The sooner you like the stream too, I'm not trying to put Sonic drowning music on you, especially those of you that are now attracted to Sonic drowning music. God damn, how could I do this? But the sooner, the better in terms of what it does is it tells YouTube that this is not just a stream that people are like watching and they're like, whatever. It's a stream that people are watching and they're like, yeah. So if you're like, yeah, hit that like button, right? Because what it'll do is it'll tell YouTube this account is like, yeah. And it'll be like, oh shit, I know other accounts like that. Here, let's send the thumbnail to this account and this account and this account and this account. They kind of watch the same stuff. And maybe they'll say, yeah, right? And maybe they'll come in here and they'll say, yeah. And you'll be able to say, yeah, with them. Bit orgasm coming to this. Well, don't you think, right? Because of would that be like too much pressure? I don't know, chat. I mean, this whole, the titillation is a little different from me. It's a little different depending on what kind of gear you've got, right? So I don't know if it works for all types of titillation. But there's definitely one. No, chat. I'm just imagining somebody furiously jorking it to freaking Sonic. That's like, no, wait, that's real. That's real, chat. That's why I thought that. Oh my God, I forgot about this. Birth rate crisis is because of men wasting their precious bodily fluids on Sonic music. Yeah. Irene explaining algorithms to us like we were toddlers? I don't know. I feel like most people don't understand the algorithm.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there
are Avalon and Babylon.
Invading radicals.
Welcome in, communist invading radical. Why did you start? Well, Davi said the Sonic drowning music, and I was just noticing that when I looked up Mario running out of time music, there was a lot of Sonic drowning music getting suggested, which made me think, if there's so much of this stuff, like, here's what I think, chat. If it's a weird little thing like Sonic drowning, if there's a lot of it, then it's normal. Or if there's a little bit, then it's normal. But if there's a lot of it, it's because somebody's jerking it, right? If there's a lot of whatever that you think is non-sexual, it's actually not non-sexual to some people out there, and it's so prolific, right? That Sonic semen retention, that's so real. Oh my God. You yelled at me? Wait, did I yell at you, Direful? Anyway, I'm what do you call it? Juvenilizing? What is the word for it, chat? Infantilizing chat, apparently. I'll try to stop that, Christian Strand. I'll take that feedback, okay? Algio is nebulous thing held together by pixie dust and blood money. Damn. Could be. But yeah, so yeah, you know the deal. You know how to make the stream go longer. Now wait, before we start, right? There's some people who have already made the stream go longer. There's some heroes that we got to shout out here. Let me see, because I also got to figure out how close we are to. Okay, so we are 1, 2, 3. We need 2 more teal super chats, and then we will be at Waluigi level. That's how the super chat goal is going. And you got 25 minutes left to do that. Oh no, another ticker, another time ticker. Oh my God, chat. Look, I'm really not trying to make you like, I'm not trying to raise your cortisol levels here. I promise. We'll do something to lower all the cortisols. We'll watch a nice horse farting ASMR if you're good. Okay, only if you're good. Is Ethan jerking it at all at the poker table? I mean, some would say that he's not satisfied with the lot he was allotted in life of marrying Gila on a birthright trip, right? Some would say that he's looking at iDubbz and Anissa and saying, you know what? They're not that wealthy. Somehow they seem happier. I wonder why that is. Anyway, chat. We'll never figure out why it would be happier. But anyway, we got to get going. What have I done? I think I've done almost everything. I've explained almost everything. Oh yeah, this is what I got to do. All right, so we're gonna go through these really quick, right? And as we do, look, Narwhal by nature, super chats, and I do sub ad time 10M. God, I really need that. I really need that fan now. I can tell my hair is starting to get fucked up because of all the, it's muggy. It's not hot. It's muggy. It's muggy. It's misty. It's rainy, and it's summer in Thailand. So that's what we're dealing with right now. I'll just put that over there. Hopefully that'll keep me feeling good. So yeah, there we go. Sub out time 10 minutes. Look at that. Look at that right there. Boom. Does it work? Did I misspell it? Let's try. Oh, do I have to start it? Maybe it doesn't work until I start it. Well, I was gonna try to just add time and then start it. It was what I was thinking. All right, let's do it the easy way then. Sub. I don't even have to sub at time. Narwhal by nature. I'm adding 10 minutes for you, right? And every time I add time for anybody, you're gonna hear this sound. That's the sound of the stream continuing, and you have helped the stream continue every time you hear that sound, right? So then we've got Taylorin, and let me add 5 minutes for you. Back to control panel. I gotta add it 1 minute at a time, don't I? Okay, let's say 1. Does it work? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got 5 extra minutes there. Christian Strand with the unicorn super sticker, right? That is adding 1 minute to the clock. Will with a $5 super chat for liking and sharing and doing your part. I am going to add, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then Christian Strand thanking me for the Brianna Joy Gray and Contra content, for which I will add 1, 2. All right, so look at that already, chat. 23 extra minutes added to the stream, right? That's going to give me some time to work with. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. All right. You know what else I appreciate? Our sponsor today, Ground News, helps you get out of your echo chamber that you're stuck in. If you're on the left, you're only seeing left-wing content, crazy left-wing content that's reinforcing your radicalization and turning you into some kind of goddamn communist, right? If you're right-wing, you're watching right-wing content and it's turning you into Nick Fuentes. Why not get ground news so that you can, have money to, oh God, I can't do this. I can't do an anti-ad. I gotta shut the fuck up. I gotta shut the fuck up about a service that I have no idea the merits of, okay? You can't, I don't know if you can get in trouble for that, but I definitely don't need to get sued. But anyway, I was making fun of who's the sponsor? You are, chat. Duh. The corporation bitching for public bitching is brought to you by viewers like you. It's brought to you by Patreons that support me every month on Patreon in a way that sometimes saves my ass from not being able to eat, right? From not being able to feed myself. So I'm massively thankful for that. Let us, what am I trying to do? Oh wait, I think I just got to go back and back, right? And then I'll be in, there we go. All right. So yeah, if you support me on Twitch at the $5 level or above, I will read out your name at the beginning and ending of each chat, right? So here we go. JMB. Oh, sorry, I'm reading it in the wrong order, apparently. All right, Neo Pergas shouts out. JMB shouts out. Emily French shouts out. Big Al shouts out. Direful shouts out. Joel Siverud shouts out. Sarah Anderson shouts out. Izzy Mandia shouts out. Steven Shayer shouts out. Animus shouts out. I gotta pronounce that like O-U-S, like us, I think. I don't know how it works in British chat, but or in French, right? Like couleur. Anyways, linguistics, you didn't need it, did you? We're trying to get to the Ethan Klein content, right? The completely politics free stream today. That can somebody give me some feedback on what's going on Twitch? I'm curious. Have they been running ads on me? Because like apparently that content label came off like a while ago, and I don't remember taking, unless I like took it off for a video game. Anyway, Infallible Foul shouts out. Oral Ellipsis shouts out. Nadia Yvette shouts out. Choki shouts out. Moinoib shouts out. Temporal Insanity shouts out. Crystal Saphira shouts out. Buffy Geek shouts out. And a fancy shout out too. Rachel K, Omega Star, and Zara Xerix. There we go, chat. It is done. It is good. And I'm happy you caught me live too. Yeah, we're streaming early just for people like you. So you could totally get sued for that unless you imply, if you imply it's real, unless it's a parody. Okay, so that was parody, right? Did that come across as parody? I don't see ads. Okay, interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't take the. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I don't know how fucking Twitch works. I mean, we kind of want to be, making Twitch some, like, platforms like, treat you better if they're I mean, they're still making money off of me anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm a centrist all the way. I'm in a temporary alliance with the left. This will be the last for at least the remainder of Darth in Stupidus. Reign of error. After this farce is over, who knows? People pretending like they're sponsored just to make their channel look more legit. No, chat. If I had a sponsor, it would not be Ground News. There's a clue for you, right? It'd be something that I think that my chat actually might want or need. Hopefully, they get a deal from getting it through me. And it'd be a product that I'd have to try out. Like, I don't know. I feel like at this point I gotta be able to know what the fuck. I don't ever want to like have like advertise, do it like a sponsorship, then have somebody buy the thing and be like, hey, actually it kind of sucked. Like I feel kind of like, right, because I haven't looked at it and I'm like, oh shit, right? I'm kind of in a bad way at that point. I just know there's no saving. That's a bad feeling. If you get sued for that exact bet, I'll represent you pro bono. Thank you. Weed ads. That's what we need. We need Sunset Lake, right? We should get Sunset Lake or something like that. But yeah, thank you, Comrade Davi, for the offer of pro bono work on my behalf if Ground News comes for me. They come for my head. But anyway, chat, we got to jump into this. I haven't even started the clock yet. Let's start the clock right now, right when the content starts. Again, I don't want you to feel ripped off by any of this, especially those of you who made the streams longer by supporting me. So there we go. Is there anything? I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we can go. How long did I take this time? 1 hour and 49 minutes. God damn it. God damn it, chat. I don't know. I just love talking to chat so much. And I talk about horse farts, Hellraiser, Sonic dying, and the people that fap to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just assume everything about Sonic somebody faps to, right? Sonic is apparently sexy as fuck if you've got the right, kink. I just don't. I'm not cool like that. I guess. All right. So what are we starting with? I told you I would give you some iDubbz the Dragon, right? Because I enjoy this shit. Now that's not it. So what are we actually looking for here? Oh, look at that. The people are supporting the thread. Thank you everybody that's supported the thread. All right, let's just see where that's at. There we go. So yeah, you can still click on that. That's the thing that's that helps me out a lot, as does liking the stream. And the thread should be pinned in both chats. All right, so no, it wasn't on Twitter. The thing I want to show you is actually on Reddit. We never go to Reddit, right? I'm afraid to go to Reddit. I'm afraid if I go to Reddit, somebody's going to call me a snarker, accuse me of being a member of the snark cult, something like that, right? But yeah, so here we go. iDubbz has been doing these streams for a while now. Since Ethan started talking obsessively about iDubbz and Nisa, iDubbz has kind of been, going blow for blow with him. Now, obviously, iDubbz, streaming on Twitch does not have the reach. So, a lot more people are seeing Ethan stuff than seeing iDubbz stuff. But you know who does see iDubbz stuff? Ethan. And it's been pissing him off. And that's what we're talking about today, right? Ethan and Anissa are still clapping back. And at first, Ethan would cover that and be like, look at that. These two lol cows, these two people that basically called CPS on me, that I'm going to blame for everything that went wrong in my life. They are, suffering. They are doing bad. Do not have very many viewers. They do not have very many subs. Even though when I saw it, they have more subs than me. So they're doing something right. But anyway, it's been pissing him off. And the coup de grace chat was something that iDubbz added to his screen when he realized that Ethan was watching every stream and reacting to a lot of the streams, right? iDubbz put in a watermark or a image or something that's just a screenshot of the Destiny quote, right? The one where Destiny's saying, reminder, Ethan is a PDF who M-words his children on a daily basis, something like that. And, so that if Ethan wants to cover iDubbz, he now has to explain, hey, why did Destiny say that about you? Now, he's trying to act in the lawsuit like, I'm really worried some people are going to see this and think I'm a PDF. Like, this is ruining my reputation. I'm very sad about it. But in reality, the meaning of that, the thing that is pushing him to do is to say something about Destiny, talk shit about Destiny, react in any way to being called a pedophile and being accused of doing horrible things to your children. Horrible, horrible fucking things to your children, right? Maybe you should sue him. You're suing everybody else. Why don't you fucking sue Destiny? And there's a reason, right? He'd lose all his support. If he sued Asmongold for copyright infringement at XQC, he would lose all his support. Same thing if he sued Destiny, right? He's relying on Destiny members ever since they took over his subreddit. So, but anyway, this is the Dragon stream that's been pissing Ethan off. I've made you wait so long to actually watch it.
Yeah. I just stumbled upon it last.
So I know this sounds like a dragon, right? A British dragon. But I'm going to tell you, it's really iDubbz using a VTuber.
There's a website here. I just stumbled upon it last night while I was doing my dragon.
Here's what I'm wondering, though. Why does the dragon get cropped, right? Well, can't you just put the... I don't understand. I don't understand why he's cropping the dragon. To make it look more like a streamer, I guess, rather than just a dragon on top of a. Well, this is leftovers H3.
Dragon work. It's called. Well, I think it's colloquially known as the Snark headquarters. I know nothing of that. Me personally, I'm just a dragon who browses the web. But I do love Reddit. Yes, this is a fine website. It seems to operate pretty well. This one has a lot of drama on it. This one's quite interesting, to be honest. I read this last night, and I said, this seems like something someone might want to address.
Maybe legally.
What in the world is that? What? What am I reading? Oh, disgusting. Ugh. I will say, as a dragon, as a woke dragon, do not like this Destiny character. But I also do not like the pedo troll character. Not one bit. Makes a dragon angry to even read such a thing. Ah!
So I don't know. Are there other clips of this where the dragon is going more into? Because I thought Ian has explicitly said he does not believe that claim. Can we find that clip, more bear? Is that maybe Ethan will go over that clip? Yeah. Anybody know where that is? But yeah, good call on that. I was gonna say, I don't think the dragon believes the charges. I think when the dragon was saying disgusting, he wasn't saying Ethan Klein is disgusting for, doing whatever to his kids. I think the dragon was saying that Destiny was disgusting for saying that. But yeah, he did mention the pedo troll account, so I guess that's leaning into it a little bit. I respect the dragon design. We don't get many good four-legged dragon styles. I don't even know, chat. Does anybody know? Is this like an out-the-box? Any VTuber fans or actual VTubers in chat want to tell me, is this dragon like one of the out-of-the-box VTube models, or is this something that iDubbz had commissioned for him? Do you know that Nux Taco spent $10,000 supposedly on the blue pedophile avatar that he uses? Did you know that? So I don't know if it's true. Maybe he's exaggerating, maybe he's lying, but I read that somewhere. $10,000. And from what I know from talking to people that design these things, it does take a lot. Yeah, it's pretty yucky. Avalon of Babylon. It does take it's a lot of work. There's a lot of labor that goes into making a good VTube avatar. And definitely if you use like an out of the box avatar, other VTube, even if you put a little kiss mark on her nurse's gown, right? Other VTubers will look down on you and say, you're just using an out-of-the-box avatar. Well, what if the out-of-the-box avatar is perfect? Come on. Kaya is so cute. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to give you Kaya yet. Thank you for reminding me. These things are paywalled. Oh, my God. Of all the shit to paywall. Of all the fucked up of all the shit to, like, yeah, I paywall Waluigi and Kaya. That's right. That's right, Hasan. I'm monetizing your dog. That's correct. Why $10,000 for E-Boy Sans design? Good question. I mean, I do know that there's a lot of work that goes into one that like actually moves and looks like, it doesn't look Uncanny Valley and moves right and stuff. You can also get some like basic ones out of the box and then like customize them. Some people go that way, but yeah, it's not as easy as people think. VTubing, from what I've heard from my good friend Aristocracy, right? No, chat. I messed around a little bit with VTube, like as like a parody. Nook is such a disgusting person, but the smallest thing I hate about his Red X mask. Oh, about him is the Red X mask. Get my childhood. What is that from? Is it? Oh my God, I should know. That's not Bleach, right? Is it Bleach? Is the mask like a Bleach reference? It's Teen Titans. Damn, okay. Did not watch Teen Titans, but you can blame that on Cartoon Network, okay? When something's taking up half of the schedule, you tend to have a worse opinion of it. But I'm sure it's like there's different. That was Teen Titans Go, right? That I'm thinking of, right? Maybe the original Teen Titans was better, or maybe Teen Titans was Go. Teen Titans Go was good, and I'm just a hater. I don't know, chat. But yeah, there we go. We got these. This is so you're experiencing this, right? Now understand, right? All of these iDubbz Dragon streams. They are, I think you can watch him live maybe, but they get paywalled. Probably that's also to make it harder for Ethan to, because that's what he was doing. He's making content about them, out of them, and he wouldn't stop. And so finally iDubbz is like, well, what if when you were covering the dragon, you had to also cover the fact that Destiny has said that Ethan Klein is a PDF file, right? And I think it's pretty funny. I don't think he's got anything to apologize for. That being said, Canadian lawyers are talking to iDubbz now, and I think he's decided the juice is not worth the squeeze, right? He's decided that even though Ethan deserves to be confronted with Destiny calling him a pedophile, until he actually does something about it, it's kind of gross if you're iDubbz to have pedophile and I gotta stop saying these words, right? If I ever want to be monetized on any platform again, a PDF file that M-words his children. iDubbz just felt like, you know what? I want to do content. I want to do a stream, but I don't want it to refer to PDFs. Could we get the PDFs out of there, right? He's done rolling in the mud, from my understanding, and that's understandable. But yeah, that is the scorched legume. What is this? Ethan calls iDubbz to stop signal boosting the Destiny comment. That's crazy. And Snark subreddit. Oh, the Snark subreddit too. Yeah, that's not. The dragon was looking at Snark. The dragon was looking at Snark. How? Chat, this makes me want to. What if iDubbz quits, right? Retires the dragon. And what if 1,000 dragons rise up in his place, right? What if there's 1,000 dragons with British accents, posh British accents, that come to take his place? I'm just saying, chat. Oh God, so this person is mad that the dragon called the Burnt Peanut a alt-right streamer. Should we follow this link?
Who to fuck is the Burnt Peanut? He's essentially the alt-right VTuber. Oh, it is Israel's favorite VTuber, that's true. I think it's...
I want you to understand, this is a iDubbz hate account. In fact, it's weird because it almost seems like it's impersonating him, right? I'm pretty sure, right, Rave? This is an iDubbz hate account. This empathy enjoyer, this is not somebody that likes... and iDubbz is trying to keep this content, paywalled. This person has obviously gone beyond the paywall to try to show iDubbz as L's. But the thing that struck me about this clip is I feel like their definition of what an L is, being a Nazi, being a little Nazi over here, right? You don't like iDubbz calling the Burnt Peanut fascist, right? What the fuck? The Nazi has pronouns in bio? Maybe I'm wrong, chat. Maybe they're not a Nazi. Maybe this person, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. There's actually no indicator. There's no fucking indicator. There's no, I'm sorry, chat. This person is probably, I should not, I don't think they're, okay, if they're a Burnt Peanut fan, they might be a Nazi, right? But I don't know that for sure. The fact that they have pronouns in bio, if you're focused on the pronouns of bio, you're just deflecting away from the point. Wait, what? What's going on? Wait, deflecting away from the point? No, I don't think this person is right wing. I fucked up, chat. I apologize. Cease did nothing wrong that I could see. So sorry for making assumptions. It's just, and to be fair, I don't 100% know about the I don't know about this empathy enjoyer person. But from what I've heard,
to fuck is the
they're kind of going beyond iDubbz's wishes with this thing, and they're kind of showing his paywalled content. Yo, Morbius with the gifted membership. Who just got that? Yeah, that was a big fuck up. I feel bad about that. I really jumped to a conclusion that I was not warranted. I truly feel bad about that. The burnt peanut is clearly a centrist. You found it? Wait, what did you find? Oh, this is something else, right? iDubbz says he doesn't agree with Destiny. Oh, thank you so much. Good work on that, More Bear. And thank you for the gifted membership. Wait, I just saw it. Hot Ham Radio just got memberized. Got it memberized. What's wrong with me? Morbius, thank you for the gifted membership to Hot Ham Radio and for increasing the YouTube member count. Look, I'm not anywhere close to this dragon here, right? This dragon has in his Denny's I don't know, there's something to do with Denny's in here, right? This dragon has more subs than I have memberships and subs put together. But yeah, we're one more closer to the dragon.
He's essentially the
We're chasing the correct chat. We're chasing the dragon.
alt-right VTuber. Oh, it is Israel's favorite VTuber. That's true. I think it's appropriate that gun violence happens so long as we have the right to stalk and harass a black bear and her cub, follow her into a cave, and blast her with our giant shotguns. So you just hate America. Okay, got it.
So-
No, there's a lot of things I like about America.
So yeah, this is supposed to, if I pause it, it stops. God damn
An
it.
intelligent person to be able to keep track with what we are talking about.
I think
From
this
one
channel
moment
thinks
you
this
might
is
be,
like an
"Oh, I
L.
don't like
Oh,
gun
look at that.
violence. That's a
iDubbz is
negative
against
thing about
guns.
America. I like barbecue sauce. That is a good thing. Hee 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 hee. Oh my.
I don't know.
Amazing.
I'm entertained. Look, chat, if I had money to, I would definitely sign up for the membership for this channel, right? I think it's really funny. I think the dragon is great. Also, I guess Anissa sometimes comes out as a VTube elf, so it's good shit.
I'm on iDubbz's PC, so he has all these Big Bang Theory transitions. They are not mine. If it was my choice, I'd have some fire, brimstone.
My favorite thing about a VTuber is when it's a VTuber of a streamer and they talk about the streamer in the third person. And they're like, oh, I'm on iDubbz PC here. I used to do that with Miss Umbrella. Wait, no, did I? Wait, who? I don't know. I think I did that once with a VTuber where I was like, yeah, like, I don't know how Irene has this OBS set up or something like that. Anyway, it was a long time ago, chat. A long time ago. I think I still have all the files for the blue hair VTube version of myself, who does look a little bit like Elf or a pixie in her own. She's a pixie cut, right? Because at the time I had a pixie cut, and I kind of miss it.
Etc. Nicole Kidwoman says, who to fuck is the burnt peanut? Okay, no one knew about this creature until he was put in the VTuber category for the Streamer Awards. He's essentially the edgy VTuber. He's essentially the alt-right VTuber. The VTuber that MAGA can get behind. Oh, it is Israel's favorite VTuber, that's true.
Morbert, could you post that once more? I like had it selected and I lost it. The foppish accent is awesome, yeah.
Okay, I'm muting the music so we can hear this.
Is it the peanut one, Dr. Witnesser? Yeah, this is the guy the burnt peanut is the big VTuber, the big chud VTuber that Dr. Witnesser is sort of modeled the faithful sheriff after. You're correct. You found it. There we go. Let me just copy it like that. Oh wait, no, it won't let me copy. It won't let me like right click and copy. That's pissing me off. Can we please just have the link? Thank you. And thank you, Morbert, for finding this link. And look, chat, we need to have a system, right? You know, like I know people get frustrated. They post a link in chat. It turns into like asterisk. The reason that I do that is because we were getting harassed years ago. And, I was worried about things like, people posting links to like IP scrapers in chat, right? If I allowed links, something bad could happen when people that hate you are in chat, right? So it doesn't really apply as much, but I've just kind of kept it until now. But yeah, we do need to have a system to get me links, like where, like, if mods can kind of check out the link, make sure it's safe. Because yeah, people do try to do all kinds of fuck shit with links, right? The other thing, what Hasan does is if you have a sub on YouTube, you can send a link, right? So maybe we'll institute something like that. I think that's how he does it. Anyway, what am I trying to do? I am trying to bring you another Reddit. Oh, here it is. Wait, why is it? I guess we gotta reset this one. All right, let's reset it. What's going on? Oh, you're no volume.
I do want to say I don't agree. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation.
Oh, so that is the that's the watermark, right? So the idea is if anybody tries to make content out of this video, they're gonna have a hard time cropping the watermark out. And so it's like, all right, Ethan. All right, Ethan, you wanna fucking obsess about me and my wife? You wanna cover you wanna like try to drive us into the ground? All right, Ethan, next time you cover us, you're gonna have to explain this shit. And he should explain this shit. Why he's such a pussy. Why he's so litigious to people who can't fight back. But then when it's somebody that could actually fucking chat, if Destiny didn't like Ethan, if Destiny said fuck Ethan, you'd see like 7,000 people drop off of his 12,000 viewer stream. I am convinced he'd lose more than half of his viewers. That's just Destiny, right? If he said something about XQC, a different, cohort would drop. If he said something about it, Asmongold, a similar to Destiny but slightly different cohort would drop. And that's just the situation that he's in, right? People do the same shit to him that all these bad snarkers are doing, and he just fucking bitches out. He absolutely bitches out. So yeah, iDubbz is confronting him with, all right, dude, if you're gonna fucking harass me and my wife, here you go. Explain this shit. Explain why you've done nothing about what is obviously a malicious, defamatory, or seems to me to be obviously a malicious, defamatory statement, right?
That's very fucked up.
Also, notice whose voice is this? Is this a dragon's voice? Nope. It's iDubbz's voice. So there's a little bit more of a line drawn under, I don't believe this. I don't think this is true. I think this is slander, right? Who's being insulted here? Well, Destiny, first of all, but yeah, Ethan for bitching out, for having so much smoke, acting like he's fucking king shit to everybody else. But when it comes to Destiny, Asmongold, and XQC, and people of that ilk, probably Keemstar too, right? He can't say shit. He can't make any criticism. He's not allowed to. His lips are sealed, right? And not by the court of public opinion. So there we go, chat. That is a good way to start us off with finally watching. Oh my God, what's wrong with Ethan here? Finally watching this. You were promised this yesterday. I was gonna stream this yesterday. Denny's Patrons, that's what it's called. His is that his Patreon or is that his subs? I don't know, but it's more than me. So good job, iDubbz, on that. Fuck, I don't know. What is this one? If you look Klein involved.
I mean, that's not the context, yeah.
Oh, there's XQC. Oh, also, Rave, are you here? I was told that yeah, right here. I gotta start off on this. Sorry.
So he was on stage with someone, and he was literally bleeding from his eye. Now, I don't know if that's a divine intervention.
He might not be a demon.
Is that the Virgin Mary?
He's primarily of the...
Maybe he's about to be...
White? Okay.
So I've been told I've got to watch this, right? This is a Russian woman that lives in LA. That is her boyfriend, husband, I'm not sure. She's like a restaurant owner or something. I mean, she'll say in a second, right?
He was
crazy.
trashed, by the way.
Shout out to Vladimir.
Yeah, and then so he he starts talking about like shout out Vlad. I'm like,
Oh wait, we gotta add
we ain't shouting out Vlad
Well,
on
which
this fucking
Vlad?
stream. Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, he went on a whole.
Are you sure?
Yes, they
Oh,
were.
he clarified.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of Vlads out
No, he was talking about Putin.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, look, chat. There's 3 minutes that I need to add to the stream. You can thank Morbius for this one. Sub ad time. 3M. There we go. What? Oh, I took it off yesterday. Where we gotta put it back? There we go. Subathon. It should. Yeah, it got time added to it. By Morbius.
Yeah, we're shouting out Putin. Shout out to Putin. Shout out Putin.
Why?
Okay, the drones will find him. I know that.
This girl's Russian, and they were being.
Isn't there another clip? Maybe he's not gonna show it, but there's a clip here. I'll find it. Fuck. There's a clip of Ethan calling her a prostitute, and there's no sense of like I'm just kidding. This is a joke. There's no sense of like I'm not serious about this, right? Ethan Klein, prostitute. No? Calls Anissa a sexual deviant. Wait, is this the one? Oh, that's the one where he shows. Wait, where's. Did nobody fucking post this shit to Twitter? It's probably on Reddit. Why do they keep all this stuff for Reddit? So here we go. Moments before calling Lika O. And again, I don't know who this woman is. You know, she might be a piece of shit. She might not. I don't know anything about any of these people, right? They're all rich. That's all I know. They're rich people, right? Rich people playing poker while the world burns, and not having read The Mask of the Red Death by Edgar Allan Poe. They're not recognizing the guest chat that's come to the mask. They don't recognize him, but they soon will. Anyway, Ethan Klein found, and I'm talking about the Epstein class here, chat, to be clear. Found, not just Ethan, found out that she was a restaurant owner and insinuated that she was a Russian oligarch. Okay, now that part, the Russian oligarch part, I mean, it might have been silly, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Obviously, I'm not a fan of Vlad Putler myself, but I don't go around assuming that everybody who's Russian is, you know, if they're Russian and they're in the United States, there's some chance there's a reason for that, right? There's some chance that there's some of Putler's philosophy that they might not be a Duganite, is what I'm trying to say, chat. They may not be a full Duganite if they're coming to the. Oh, here's the part. There we go. Perfect.
I don't want to be rude, but I'm pretty sure she's a prostitute, and I really don't want to say that. But I mean, like,
that's not right.
I mean, I'm serious. Yes.
She was she was playing at CPT.
Yeah.
I don't think she was.
No, she was, bro.
She was.
You're very wrong.
Oh, she's.
Yeah, don't say
she's
that.
right there.
She was playing in the tournament, and he's just like, I think this is like a prostitute that came in here to try to get this man's money.
Yeah, I apologize. Then
It's like, if you don't fucking know who you're talking about, right? No, actually, no. There's no fucking excuse for that. There's no fucking excuse for that. Even if she is a sex worker, right? That's a pretty fucked up thing to do.
That's not right.
Well, I didn't
but
say
she's not a sex worker.
No,
she's
but we're in
actually
Vegas and
at the poker table, apparently.
Everything was saying that. I shouldn't have said that.
She's right there.
I don't want to be rude, but I'm pretty sure.
Did she fucking hear him say that?
She's a prostitute.
He's right next to her.
But I mean, like,
I don't think they're hearing it. I don't think they're hearing it.
I mean, I'm serious. Yes.
She was playing she was playing at CPT.
Yeah.
I don't think she was.
No, she was, bro.
She was.
You're very wrong.
It sounds like the stream.
Yeah,
she's right there.
Sounds like the crew.
I apologize then. That was rude.
That's not right.
Well, I didn't say it to her. Luckily, she didn't hear me. No, but we're in Vegas and everything was saying that. I shouldn't have said that.
Wait, he's live. He's there. He's right there. He's literally saying that shit right there. Now, he does recognize eventually that he shouldn't say that, but it's only because he's like, everybody's like, dude, you're going to get fucking cooked. You're going to get cooked. You're going to lose more viewers, right? How many viewers do you think like are on a website and make their money on that website that gets them called a prostitute, right? How many of his fans, how many H3 people, every time he says shit like this, it's just like kind of like, all right, fucking I didn't need to take a stray from this one. I'm out, right? More and more people leaving the H3 cult, proving that it is not mainstream. Like, what happened to 500K from yesterday? I feel bad for assuming that 500, I couldn't pronounce 500K's, or I wasn't sure about 500K's name, how it's pronounced. And so I said 500K, even though I think it's an S on the beginning of it. Yeah, they came in here and they were like, oh no, I'm really interested in hearing your viewpoint since it's so far out of the mainstream, right? Is Captain Israel part of the mainstream? Is that what you think? You think this guy's the mainstream? Okay. Okay. Good luck with that. Keep on carrying on with that delusion.
I don't want to be rude, but I'm pretty sure she's a prostitute.
Okay, so there we go. We got the gist of this. What else happens
I've heard
here?
that there's no gay people in Russia. Is that true? I've heard that there's no gay people in Russia. Is that true?
Gay people are everywhere.
They're everywhere. Right. Okay.
All right.
I want to say this for
God damn.
We're gonna find Putin. We're gonna drone him.
Does she need help? This woman?
What?
The drones will find Putin.
Привет, как дела?
Yes. What did that mean?
That just means
It
like
means like he's
yes.
hot.
He's rich too. I don't know if you know that. Oh, come on.
It's not about money.
Here, I'm rich too.
It's not about money.
Trust me. This guy's got.
For his brand mom.
Is that right? Where do you?
But I
where does,
want you to do
where
that.
do you
But to have that, I appreciate that. But money doesn't make you.
I have a restaurant in Los Angeles.
Really?
I'm a founder of Miss Russia. I have a lot of things.
You're a founder of Miss Russia. Are you an oligarch?
Huh?
Are you like an oligarch?
Oh, what is that?
Like the high society in Russia?
High society.
Oh my God.
High society.
It's like Putin's buddies.
Why are you talking
It's
about?
like Putin's body.
I don't know. He brought it up. He's the one who started talking about Putin.
Body.
I'm an American citizen. I live here for 20 years.
Okay, good.
I don't want to talk shit about.
Good.
He's a figure to recognize.
What?
Pootie
What?
Can we call him Pootie Hole?
I am so sorry. Here we go. Like, you know, she doesn't want to talk about Putin. She certainly does not want to be saddled with this baggage. And I'm imagining as a Russian, like living in the country for the last 20 years, you've probably gotten like a lot of that, despite what I said, right? Now, I don't know for sure. She could fucking have an altar to Putin for all I know, right? Maybe she flicks the bean to like his, you know, swimming shirtless and riding a horse and all the thirst traps that Putin posts. Probably not. She seems pretty, I mean, these two seem pretty into each other. I don't think she needs anything from Vladimir. Yeah, I don't know. It's just awkward. It's just fucking awkward.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Can't call him Putin.
Oh, I see. The crew is there. That's why. All right, so there it is. That is Ethan's. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do to like retcon this, right? This looks bad. How do you excuse this? I'm curious now.
I was asking him questions like, how are we feeling about the war? They're being a little dodgy.
You weren't saying, oh my God, I'm sorry. Maybe that was somewhere else, right? Maybe he asked that somewhere else, but I didn't see how do you feel about the war? I heard, are you an oligarch and like, are you Putin's buddy? Right? That's what I heard. You see a Russian and you're like, oh, you must know Vladimir Putin. That's fucking crazy. It's like seeing a journalist and saying, oh, you must go to Mar-a-Lago. Like, right? I mean, sure, it's some journalists. I don't know. It's yeah.
Then they started shouting out Putin.
And why do you guys say that? Straight. Why do you say I want to say this for Galia. We're going to find Putin.
Zach's horrible guttural language when Ethan calls her Ethan calls her that word? Because that's, I don't want to say it's a slur, but like that's a pretty nasty thing to say about a sex worker. That's a pretty old school, like derogatory, I think, right? Like nobody's out there trying to be called a hooker, right? Horrible. Even when it was made, chat. Even when whatever boomer conceived this term, right? The idea was she gets her hooks into you, right? It's not you that's going out and seeking to exchange money for sex. It is the evil sex worker that's making you do it. That's pretty pathetic. He just looks like a fucking idiot. Yeah, God. I mean, like, he's not really, I don't see, how is he allowed to hang out with these people, right? Like, don't rich people that run these things kind of, you know, can't they like not invite him if he's, you know, bothering guests, especially if she is? Like, I mean, he asked if she's an oligarch. He better hope that she's not like a, you know, 100 millionaire or something. Like, if she has like, you know, more clout in this social situation than him, he might not be asked back. But I don't know again how these things work. He did say the P word. Yeah, and I gotta stop saying words like that. Again, no wonder I'm demonetized on Twitch.
We're gonna drone him.
Even without the politics. What's up with the music?
He's so much fun.
Oh, it's Tamara.
This was not cool.
Or Tamara.
I'll say that.
Sorry.
Not cool of me?
No. Of people to make fun of you for this just horrifically embarrassing.
Wait.
At least I was doing it for a reason.
What?
What's the reason?
Wait, what? What?
Gentleman's level.
What you need to? Oh, let me get down to your eye level, little goblin man.
Yes.
Was that guy like harassing her or something? What's going on?
You're not that different in height.
It felt like I was.
Yeah. Oh my precious. I was trying to sympathize.
I'm sorry. Are they saying she has bad posture? Sex work is legal here, probably a bit more. Yeah, in Thailand as well, right? Anything that's done between two consenting adults behind, well, I won't say anything. You're not allowed to use sex toys, apparently. Oh well. But you are allowed to. Oh my God! Now I'm thinking of the freaking. I'm thinking of that legal mindset clip where he's talking about behind the curtain. If it's out of public, anything's legal, and you know, just kind of referring to like very young girls, right? I think he just despises women. Brat, you're probably right about that. That's a good take on that. Hashtag Tamara, please escape. We will help you. Is Tamara cool? I don't know anything about her. She's like a newer member of the crew, I guess. Who watches this? Oh God, hardcore fans, I guess, right? Tanky Gooner. You'd have to be like I don't even know. Is it a members only kind of deal? Maybe.
With you,
right?
She just doesn't. She doesn't feel like she's in the same category.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
This still looks human. That's you know.
What?
I should have never.
I mean,
defended you.
listen. I look like a wench. Like that looks terrifying.
Like a wench?
Look at. Yes, that looks terrifying right now. That photo.
Look like an
that
old
still shot. Like my face. It's terrifying.
There's something about the lighting in Vegas. It's like the.
Anything else going on here?
But this is my friend. Do you think he is gay or straight?
He's straight.
Okay.
Was that Keemstar? So what? They're playing gay or straight? They're showing pictures and saying, "You think this guy is gay or straight?" Is that what they're doing? You know what would be a funner game? Is show a picture of like dudes with baseball hats and like a short sleeve shirt and be like, "Is this a millionaire or not a millionaire?" Right? Because it's kind of funny. A lot of these millionaires do dress like this.
Oh my God!
I spotted this guy from across the room, and I was like,
him.
He needs to do this. We need him. He was very, he definitely stood out in the crowd. I don't know.
You have an eye for talent.
We were trying to hide Ethan at this point because
it's weird that Thailand still embraces the term ladyboy, which feels so regressive. That they support trans rights more than pretty much everywhere. That's true. And they're, you know, there's more. Oh shit, chat. We missed out on the Waluigi goal. Aw, we're so close. Tamara has been with a sad crew since the girl with the mic. Since the girl with the mic era? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's another new hire too. But I get what you're saying. They've probably been there for like yeah, we were too short of the Waluigi goal. Here's what I'll do, chat. Here's what I'll do for you. I will start a Kaya goal. All right, Kaya goal is going live here. Let me just make it happen. Start another goal. Let's make it 5 super chats. Let's give it 1 hour. And the goal is for Kaya. wouldn't that be? Oh, somebody's gonna donate, and then they'll be disappointed that I don't actually have Kaya like under my desk or something. They'll be like, I thought you were gonna bring out Kaya. Like, no, yeah, the ping of Kaya. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're watching. H3 makes me feel dirty. Let's watch. Like, I don't think we need to see this part. This is basically like, you know, like I said, this is the ad read. That I was trying to find this. Somebody said that he's doing an ad read for sports betting, and the key to those things, right? You're not allowed to gamble still in the, like, sports betting is illegal in the United States, but there's some way that they do it where they like call it something. It's almost like the bath salts, right? These are bath salts. These are not for human consumption, and everybody's buying them and they're putting them in their mouth and they're, you know, tripping out. Do you remember the bath salts? Does anybody do that shit anymore? Like, if you did that shit, you're literally doing, like, you know, a science experiment on you. Like, you don't know what the fuck. You know, they just, what they do is they'll find like psychoactive substances and they'll be like, what happens if we flip this substituent? It's a whole new molecule and it's legal. Let's sell it as bath salt, right? But anyway, yeah, the sporting thing. So he actually said bet. I think there's another thing you're supposed to say that's not bet.
47 super chatted $9.99.
Yo, Brad, thank you.
Smiley face.
Thank you so much for the super chat and for getting us one step closer to Kaya. Even though she's not my dog, I will monetize her nonetheless. No, I just happened to, like, I was looking for you know, super chat goals one day and I was like, oh, look at this. So I got a Kaya ping right next to my Waluigi ping. Like, I don't know. But chat, again, if you can think of better super chat goals, I'm all ears, okay? I'm all ears for that shit, because I want to make the stream fun, and I want to reward chat when they're supporting the stream, because that is based right there. All right, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to add 10 minutes.
At Hot Hamrad, super chatted $5. Missed you all. Just got paid 13 minutes ago from my American overlords.
Yeah, I just got paid by Twitch, but apparently they haven't processed the payment yet. I don't want people to worry too much, okay? I said that I was, like, overdrawn. It's mainly a factor of me, like, not paying attention to the account, you know, kind of near the end of not the end of the month, but before my Twitch paycheck comes in, and it should drop tomorrow, so I should be okay. But yeah, chat, this smoothie, I had to put this on the credit card, which, yeah, wasn't great. But yeah, hopefully that'll be taken care of tomorrow. And you got to call it predictive market. Imagine the time when bath salts. Yeah, what would happen, chat, if you thought that bath salts, you were just like, oh, it must be a really good bath salt, right? That must be like a really fucking, like, that must be a good bath, right? Let me buy some of that expensive bath salt. Let me put it in the bath and I'm going to have a nice relaxing time. And instead, chat, you were going to hallucinate. That's not a relaxing bath, is it? Imagine this. Oh my God, I'm giving you nostalgia, aren't I, in Turtle Delta? Imagine if that time of bath salts or clown attacks was the same time as Qualimark predictions. Oh my God. What will be the next research chemical to be released? And also, yeah, Hot Ham Radio with the super chat. That's 2 out of 5. We're 3 super chats away from that Kaya goal. And I'm going to add, look at this, 10 minutes to the timer. Boom. Is it going to work? Did I do it right? No. Try it again. There. 10 minutes to the timer. And look at this. You get the sound of continuity every time you support the stream. And then we're going to add 5 minutes. Time 5 m for Hot Ham Radio. Look at that. We're almost back to 4 hours. It's crazy. Crazy how that works. Oh, what am I forgetting to do? Oh yeah, I gotta give you let me give you the sound. Wouldn't that be shitty if I gave one chatter the sound and not the other chatter? I was like, oh, she likes me better. No, I have ADHD. If I ever forget to do anything for you, for involved with like supporting the stream, please just let me know. I do forget things. I lose track of things. I have massive ADHD. And the only thing that keeps me solid is this here smoothie, which I need to get into. Mango, pineapple, and banana. My favorite combination without blueberry. Which blueberries are expensive here, chat. What is the poly market? Should I go bet on some horse races over there? You know, it's more than just horse races, Hot Ham. If you really don't know about poly market, you can make a what you can make. You can create like a bet about anything or everything. I'm not trying to. Our stream today is brought to you by Polymarket, where you could bet on anything and everything. Welcome to the Polymarket Studios. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I tell my 8-year-old to remind me that I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, I do kind of lose track of some crazy things. The worst, chat, is coffee, right? When I'm making coffee, there's 2 steps to it, right? Well, there's a few steps, right? You open up the little packet, put it on the cup, because I got that pour over type. I don't have a coffee machine yet. Like, I don't have a coffee maker really. I have a tea sock, but that's about it. But then you pour, but then you gotta heat up the water to like very hot, and then pour it over. And what I always do is I'll open up the little packet, I'll put it on the cup, and then I'll set the hot water thing, and I'll walk away. I'll be like, it's gonna take a little while to get hot, but I'll come back when it does, and I'll forget about it. And I'll look over, I'll feel the water, and I'm like, yeah, it's not hot enough for coffee. It's not, it needs to be heated back up, right? And I did this like 3 times this morning. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, you know what else is crazy? That we're watching this segment of Ethan Klein instead of what we could be watching. We kind of didn't finish the Anissa segment. This is the one where he is caught screenshotting her thirst trap pic where she's oh, he's looking at the weather where they live. Chat, this isn't creepy at all. Hey, just a reminder to any crazy H3 fans in chat, iDubbz and Anissa live in Edmonton, Canada. Thanks, Ethan. Thanks, Ethan. That's great. That's fucking awesome, isn't it? That's fucking awesome that you're doing that. Wow. Let's look at the weather forecast here. Yeah, if you want to go out to visit them, maybe it looks like you know, today it's going to be partly cloudy. Wednesday it's going to be a little overcast. We got some showers coming up for Thursday and Friday. But any of you who choose to go harass iDubbz and Anissa at their home on Saturday, you're gonna see a little bit of sunshine peeking through. Until Sunday, we get rain again, and then Monday, we're back to partly cloudy. It's such... Anyway, I didn't even notice this when I watched this the first time.
Freakish weather over there.
Well...
Well... So, here's what happened. My good friends over at the Celebrity Poker Tour...
Oh my god.
Chinese girlfriend.
God.
Actually, I do that. Wait. What is going on with him? Is that allergies, maybe? Chat, this happens to me like once a day, right? Where like all of a sudden I'll start coughing randomly, and then what I gotta do is I gotta like blow my nose for like 5 minutes. Like my nose starts dripping. Like random, you know what I mean? Like I don't get nasal drip, like the rest of the day, no nasal drippage, no coughing, no sneezing, no nothing, no, you know, red eyes, no itchy eyes, no sign of irritation from allergies whatsoever, except just like once a day, like I'll start coughing or my nose will stop dripping and I'll have to just go into the bathroom and like, you know, just like use up half of my toilet paper to fucking blow my nose. Cause it's like, there's like, where did all this shit come from? What's going on here? Anyway, so yeah, there's my one relating to everybody else is gonna make fun of Ethan for coughing like a what is it? The thing that you get back in the day? The lung thing. Oh my god, what? You get it in Oregon Trail, right? It's not emphysema. What the fuck is it, chat? What is the lung thing that people should get in the 1800s? Tuberculosis, thank you. Yeah. He's looking like a tubercular. Do you know that Susan Sontag wrote a whole ass essay about how dying of tuberculosis was romanticized, right? It was like apparently it was a real sexy way to die. So like, look at that. Do you see what Twitch does? Twitch automatically rewards you when you support the stream, like Cassandra just did with the community gift sub. I gotta call that out. Who got that gift sub? Who got that gift sub? Yeah, tuberculosis was right, Ash Bradford. Crazy that I don't remember that. I've got to get vaccinated from it. But yeah, Talal Polly, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Yeah, dying of consumption. Okay, no. No, you're making me think of the Cumtown bit about Eatson or Gordon. They were trying to sexualize like all of the Batman characters, right? And the Commissioner Gordon, geez, that's a hard one. And then Nick just goes, no, it's not. Eatson or Gordon. Like, right? You go into his office, he's eating a big bowl of cum, which is kind of what I'm eating right now, chat, except it's a big bowl of cereal. But the cereal gets soggy. It's hard to tell the difference, between that and a big bowl of whatever Eatson or Gordon is eating down there in Gotham City. Anyway, people just tune into H3 to watch the man slowly dying. Yeah, the show is slowly dying too.
Damn it. I feel like these cough drops make me cough more.
Chinese.
The cough button is helping though, right? The mute button?
Very much.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Friend.
Chinese.
Friend. Yeah, the flavor of my cereal is definitely better than a bowl of cum.
My good friends over at the Celebrity.
Oh, good question there. Desandra says, why are they so racist against Asians? Now, look, they're going to tell you, like, what? Why are you freaking out? Why are you being an SJW? What? We're just having some fun, right? And maybe there's a story behind the song, right? I don't know. Maybe they're not like, you know what I mean? They're not like laughing at, they'll tell you they're not laughing at Chinese people. They're laughing at the guy that sang the song. I don't know, chat. For all I know, the guy that sang the song might be somebody with special needs, right? That's not above Ethan's pay grade to do that shit, right? He does a lot of bullying, right? So whether it's racist or ableist, it's a little bit hard to tell. But yeah, I agree with you. There's something going on here. I think the worst of it, right? And I never heard anybody call this out. And I know that I've always been like, if I say something about this, people are gonna be like, oh, here comes Miss Woke, ruining everybody's fun. But he's got like an album of I believe the man is Japanese, singing Christmas carols in English. And he's not the best singer, and his English isn't great, right? But you always hear the, Asian heavy Japanese accent, chestnuts roasting on an open fire. That thing was playing. That caused another problem with QT Cinderella when they played that over, the song that they played the chestnuts roasting on an open fire over QT Cinderella crying. And Ethan, and most of the crew lost it, started laughing. That's why they lost Sam. Sam, the girl with the red hair, used to work on the crew. She quit because she was just like, No. QT Cinderella was crying about the fact that her friend, somebody she was friends with, right, had gone on stream, and you could see a link, or you could see a tab open that showed that they were looking at AI porn of her, and doing who knows what else, right? I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, I mean, I'm laughing at how ridiculous this is. Not at QT Cinderella's experience, but that they lost it anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of I think Asians do catch a lot of strays on Ethan's show. I've noticed. I think you're onto something here, right? Who even cares if this disgusting freak talks shit on you? Look at him, right? Most racist against most types of people. True, yeah. Is he just had a phlegm-filled tissue on his death? Ugh. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, so it wouldn't be the first time that they've, been kind of racist against Asian people.
Poker tour thought it would be.
Oh, also, wait, something just happened. Davy, why didn't it? Isn't it supposed to? Oh, it's teal. That's why it didn't. Did it even do the? Davy says, in anime, the unexplained mom disease. Oh, it's usually tuberculosis because they had a massive issue till the 30s. Damn.
To put a camera, to show me my fucking phone in full view of the camera and not tell me.
Aren't you not supposed to be using your phone at the poker table?
No, it's fine. Most people do. It was only at that one.
So my question is this live streamed? And if so, if they're walking behind people, chat, do they show people's cards? I think I remember poker on TV, right? They usually show people, like, they'll either show their hands by coming behind them, or sometimes they'll just, like, have their name up on there, and it'd be like, she's got, 3 aces, he's got a 2, a 3, and a 5, this one's got, a jack and a jack of, I don't know, right? It'll show the cards that they've got. But what's to stop somebody from using? Yeah, I would expect them to, like, ban the phone, just like they ban the phone at chess tournaments, right? Like, you can't have anything, not even a sex toy inserted. My dad's cancer treatment is tuberculosis being injected into his bladder. I didn't know that was a thing. Wow. How are you allowed? Yeah, how are you allowed to have the phone at the table? That's what I don't get. Is couldn't somebody just, like, literally, like, see that and be like, oh shit, they're like, I'm gonna fold, right? She's got, like, I don't know. She's got a straight flush, right? I'm fucked. I'm folding, right? I don't know. Is that an issue? Does anybody know? If you're being way too open with your cards, they can be seen. Otherwise, it's either digital or table level cam. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if it's being live streamed, right? Couldn't Ethan just click on the live stream? I mean, I guess he'd get caught, probably. Hopefully. Yeah, they would come behind him with a camera. They were just that's probably what they were doing. They were making sure that Ethan wasn't watching the stream. They're like, what do you got up there? Oh no, you're just you're screenshotting something for your spank bank. Honestly, anybody that doesn't know Ethan, that's probably what they thought. That's why he's so mad. Nobody's trying. I don't think people are trying to make it look like, Ethan is this, like, deviant creep that just goes around, like, looking for spank material. But yeah, it's still not a good look. It's still really not a good look. And yeah, to anybody that, if you do know Ethan, you're like, oh yeah, he's doing that because he hates Anissa, right? If you don't know Ethan, what are you supposed to think? What are you supposed to think? Right? And it's a tweet about her getting, like, laser on her vajayjay, like getting the vajayjay lasered. So
the game I played with Steiny, the really high stakes cash game.
Mm-hmm.
That one, they confiscate people's phones because there was, like, a weird cheating scandal there.
Right, that's what I thought.
But no, usually nobody gives a fuck if you're on your phone.
Was Vegas Matt on his phone?
I don't remember.
Wait a minute. Wait. What if is there something that somebody could do with, like, a phone and like meta glasses? Like, is there some way that they could like, I'm just trying, I feels like there's a lot of ways you could cheat at one of these things. Obviously, I don't know if it's a casino, maybe they kind of know the tricks that cheaters use and they prevent you from doing it. I don't know. I think the only qualifying game, so like he was saying, only when it's, like, high money on the line, have strict rules. That's great. Are these people just so rich that they don't care? They don't care if somebody cheats them at cards and takes their money? Like, who obsesses over the people they hate when they're on vacation, right?
No.
No money, no prizes. So wait, is that what they're playing? Is there no money on this one? This is just a poker. See, that's what I want to get into. Do you have to be rich to do that? The Steiny game was for real money. He lost like 13K. The celebrity matches are just for tournament cash. So literally, it's just for it's like a winners. What do you call that? You're doing it just for the pride, I guess. In that case, celebrity matches play with tournament chips, not real money. So it's just bragging rights. There we go. Exactly, Ash Bradford. Bragging rights. That's what you're playing for. I would love to do that. I love poker. Can I say that, chat? Does that make me think bad things about me? I enjoy poker. I think I'm pretty good at it. I haven't played for money ever, but I would love to play for chips. That would fucking kick ass. And no, I'm not sure I'm good at it, right, Chad? I haven't, like I said, I haven't really played poker. I'm good at video poker. Not video poker. What is it called? Like I'm good at like, you know, the poker as like a you know, game on your phone, right? I don't know if that means I'm probably not be good at poker in real life, but I would love to try. If money was not on the line, I would enjoy. You pay to enter. Fuck. Well, yeah, that's what I figured. I'm not rich, so these people aren't gonna have me over there, but I'm not rich, I'm not famous. You know, someone is having a bad day when they post a picture of a pool and say something. Wait, is this Trump that post a picture of the Washington Monument that he's painting like a pool and say something about ignoring the haters? Oh, I see what you're saying. They're bragging about their pool. They're like, I am rich. Fuck the haters.
So here's what happened, and I'll show you this post from Livestream Fails. People really got a kick out of this. So here, let's watch. Wow, this really made the rounds. Okay, 16,000 points. So people really got a kick out of this. And you can imagine the dumbest losers, snarker idiots. Or like, he's a pervert. He's obsessed with her. He's psychosexually obsessed. He's downloading and putting in his spank bank. You can audibly hear me go, ugh.
Do you understand what he's doing here? Like, right? You can't really excuse what Ethan does. There's no way to be like, listen, I did what I did and it's totally fine, whatever. Right? But so instead he says, oh, look at how triggered they are. This is like a Republican tactic. This is why I always compare this guy to Trump. I mean, that in of itself is not, you know, super Trumpian. But in general, Ethan is surprisingly Trumpian. I would say one of the most Trumpian people that I have ever seen. Fallen fans are here in mass. Oh my God, Chad, I'm gonna burp, and all from a bowl of cereal. Can somebody explain to me why is cereal with banana so filling? Why is that like my favorite meal right now? I need to find a plate. Yeah, I'm spending too much on cereal with banana. It's like $1 for the cereal. Probably like 20 cents for the soy milk. And then the banana. Yeah, it's like it's like a $2 cereal bowl. What the fuck? I don't know. Maybe that's normal in the US now. But I'm sure there's a cheaper place I could be getting cereal. I do find that some stuff is strangely expensive, like oatmeal. Kind of an expensive dish here. Anything that is like, you know, kind of a Western dish tends to cost more because they assume that people are going to buy it or are rich farang. It's the fiber. It's probably, yeah, the fiber. The protein content, yeah. But no, I feel way better. I don't know. I sometimes struggle with like, you know, having like enough food, having enough energy for stream, or like I like, you know, eat a breakfast and then I do a thumbnail, and then by the time I'm done with the thumbnail, I'm hungry again. I'm just like, what the fuck is that? Is my brain burning calories? Doing graphic design, which is definitely my passion. Soy is a right wing now. Is it? Wait, what?
When I pull it up.
Health queen, because for eating cornflakes?
And then in group chat, it's with puke emojis. She is revolting. And by the way, if you're like, oh, these guys are talking about my pussy, it's like, then don't post it. Don't post it to the timeline. And then act horrified when people talk about it.
I should not probably say this. I do not compare my sisters to each other, okay? I do not compare women to other women, okay? But since you mentioned, sorry, Chad, I'm trying to get this this fan positioned so it will blow directly into my face somehow, but it's not cooperating. All right. I gotta say, I think that Anissa is more attractive than Hila. I'm not saying Hila's unattractive. I'm not gonna roll in the mud, okay? But if you want to fucking say that shit, Ethan, if you gotta say she's fucking nasty, then what are you gonna say about your own wife, right? How fucking ridiculously high are your standards, you little weirdo? Like, what do you, you know, jealous that you're not married to a supermodel? Like, Anissa's good, very, very attractive. Very attractive. What a fuck. You know, like the only thing I could think of him saying is because she's done, you know, she's put herself out there online. I mean, I'm guessing that's what he's saying is that like, oh, I don't want to look at a girl who lots of men look at. I only want to look at a girl who only I look at, which is Klein. Apparently. Anyway, chat. I'm not trying to get mean here. Okay, I'm really not trying to get mean. But it's what a weird thing to say. When you know, like, right? What are you saying about Hila if you think Anissa is ugly? This is why I don't call people ugly, right? This is why I don't fucking use that like as an insult. I hope I don't use that as an insult. Because like, you know, you don't just call one person ugly, then everybody that like looks at that person and says, oh, I think she's prettier than me. What are they supposed to think, right? It's just a fucked up thing to, I don't know, chat. Super soy SJW here. Literally eating soy milk. And not just soy, any soy milk too. Chat, check this out. Soy milk with black sesame. Oh. Wait, let me see if I can finish the last little bit of this because it's so good. And is Randy still here? It is vegan. It is also vegan. Does it have the J? Oh, look at that. Like that's the J logo, right? Oh wait, you can't see because it's too bright. That little yellow thing right there with the red outline, that is wait. Oh, no. That's a Chinese character, chat. But it's the same, I think it means J, but I don't even know how to pronounce J. Like I know in the kind of cuisine we're talking about, the stuff that like a certain like Mahayana Buddhists will eat that don't eat meat. In Thailand it's called J, right? In Vietnam it's called Che. And I'm wondering what it is in China. Because that's not Thai, those aren't Thai letters. Anyway, I am way too amused with this.
Idiot, dumbass, Edmonton.
Come on.
Broke.
Yep, we just got 30 people from Edmonton unsubscribed to H3, right? And I know he doesn't mean it, but it's just, I don't know. How much of this, you know, you're going to take? And especially his idiot, stupid ass, blah, 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 blah. Like he thinks he cooks there. And it's like, look, if you did cook with that, you would like cook limited number of times, right?
Repulsive. Here. Look how they do me. Look how they do me. You can see my whole asshole. Which I just got lasered.
To the
I mean,
We're ready for either
baby
one.
number one.
Oh, everything's neutral.
Yeah.
Got both
You can
names
see.
ready. Yeah.
I think they zoom in on it. Yeah.
Congratulations to the Ecklers.
Oh yeah, I gotta mention something though. If I ever did poker, I would look so awkward doing this shit, right? The stuff that you got to do with the chips and the cards and like the, I don't know. This is not my world, chat. I don't know anything about this shit. Did Ethan think the prostitute was attractive? He didn't say. He did not say. Ethan cooks like a broken micro. Yeah, pretty much like a broken. You ever smell? Chat. There's like if you ever like cook something in an old ass microwave, right? A really old microwave, right? My parents, like our old microwave, when it got old, they put it down in the basement, right? With the idea of like, oh yeah, we'll put some popcorn down here for the kids, right? The kids can put the popcorn into the microwave and make the popcorn, right? And that thing smelled like shit. I guess it's just like, so many like cheese sandwiches being microwaved in there, right? It starts to smell like a Kraft single, a rotten Kraft single even. But yeah, every time you cook, every time you would cook popcorn in that thing, it would take on that flavor. It was terrible.
Oh, everything's neutral. Yeah. Got both names ready. Yeah. Yep.
That's fancy.
You can see I crop it. And guess what I'm gonna do with it? Send it to the fucking group chat.
Oh,
I'm gonna put it in the folder. I'm gonna put it in the folder marked not to masturbate to, right? In case just to make sure you don't accidentally masturbate to Anissa's, right? That's not gonna be no.
God. Rather put my dick in a meat grinder than fucking jack off to that shit. Sorry. I know that that's what they think I was doing, but I wasn't.
Is that your euphemism for fucking a member of the IDF? Jeez. That's harsh, Ethan.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather turn up like what was the whisperer in Game of Thrones? Ares? He was castrated. Doesn't matter.
Oh, very easy.
Yeah, that's right. Elemental Delta. The porn folder is labeled group chat, so Hila does not find it.
Yeah. He didn't have dick or balls. Whole thing.
Oh yeah, that's probably. You think that's what it was, Ravy? Which group chat? Yeah. Rave's mentioning the Bad Empanada. There's like a victims of Bad Empanada. I think it's a Discord though, right? And then there's like she's probably got some. It's the one thing I'll tell you is probably true about that group chat is Saltman is in it. Saltman is in that group chat. Destiny, maybe not. My man screenshotted other women on vacation. I'd have issues. Yeah, even if he was like, I was doing it because she's nasty. She's gross. She's disgusting.
Cut off. So yeah, it's pretty funny. The people in live stream fails got it. Now here, let me show you when I say, ugh, God, listen closely here.
Congratulations to the Ecklers.
We're ready for either one.
I gotta ask you something, chat. In a poker match or at a casino, like, look, I would want to get comfortable there. I would have like a glass of coffee, a cup of water, maybe some orange juice or something. But what do you do? Yeah, I'm like, people are saying, why would you doom scroll at the poker table, right? And I'm kind of wondering, like, if I was at the poker table, I'd want to be listening to music, right? I want to relax. That's a big thing that I want to do, right? I mean, I wouldn't be gambling, of course, real money, but yeah, I would want to chill out and enjoy myself, right? I would kind of want to put some. Would I just have to put like one headphone in? Is that what I'd have to do if I wanted to listen? Because there's no way I put two headphones in, because then like I can't hear the dealer. You got to hear the dealer and the calls and all that shit, right? Saltman is a sponsor now. I don't think it was much of a report as a screenshot it from the iDubbz snark page. Oh, it was the snark page. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, yeah, he's acting like it just popped up on his feed. Like, how dare Anissa post this, right? And it's like, you're snarkers. You're snarkers, got that. It's wild. Snark pages are so horrible. Why is Ethan browsing one? Yeah, exactly. Massive hypocrite.
Maybe number one.
Oh, everything's neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I'm repulsed. I'm talking to myself, and I'm so repulsed. It's almost like it's a subconscious reflex.
I have it.
God.
I have it kind of isolated.
So he's trying to look at that. Zach has got him. We got to prove that Ethan Klein is not sexually attracted to Anissa, because if he is, that makes this a whole different kind of harassment. And it's the kind of harassment I feel like that, like, elementary and middle school boys would engage in. You know what I'm talking about? Like when boys are really little, if they're, if they think a girl is cute, they'll actually be mean to her, right? And I always wonder if that is is that the genesis right there of hate, thirst, like all the hate, all the right wingers that are like, ooh, AOC, but that they're, they have a thing for AOC. Like, I don't know, Chad. I'm just speculating, but I have noticed that yeah, little boys, when they start to notice girls, they will say, they will first insult the girls, right? As almost like a way of saying, like, no, I'm not attracted to her. What do you mean? No, I think she's awful. She's terrible. She's the worst. Literally the worst, right? That's so much about Ethan that is just very immature. I think I noticed that recently.
Greatest soundbite in the world, but
Oh God. Do it again. Oh God. That's how I feel.
There we go. I guess it's proof. I guess he's not jerking it. Never mind. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, everybody. To be fair, you can sexually harass without being yeah, true. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply that was like, I just mean like that. I'm talking about the thirst hate, right? As opposed to just like general sexual harassment. He hates what he can't have. True.
That's my
Wait, last year's tournament, Ethan made them take down photos and footage that was taken of him. Made them add a filter to the photos. Wait, what? Why did he do that?
Knee-jerk reaction.
Some kind of jerk reaction, but I don't know about knees. I think it's another part of the body.
So,
kind of above the knees, maybe.
Yeah, the people on live stream fails understood.
I mean, for some people, it's above the knees.
What it was. You can audibly hear him go, "Oh God," laugh my ass off. God. For some reason, I thought the title meant he was zooming in on the chick's tits across the table from him and taking a picture. Yeah, that would be perverted.
That'd be a lot more scandalous.
That would be fucking disgusting.
Good call, Davy. You're telling me the guy who got rich off of his first job being a YouTuber might be emotionally stunted? It could be. So wait, are you saying the unexplained mom disease is usually tuberculosis? Wait, have I seen any animes where the mom has an unexplained disease? The only way I can think, oh my God, Davy, it's JoJo. That's literally the only one I could think of. But you know, her disease was actually a stand. And if you're a pretty lady and you get a stand, instead of having cool powers, you get a disease and you die. You can't be a... Wait, no, wait, what about Mariah? She was a sexy lady and she had a stand. I don't understand how it works. They're trying to imply that she's too womanly for a stand. And so it manifests as a disease in her.
Right? That's not what happened. I was just literally on my timeline. It was on my Reddit feed. And the person who responded said, yeah, it's almost like the person who posted was trying to make Ethan look as bad as possible and prime people to have the worst...
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. Look, you can say this person has it in for me, right? You could say, I don't think this person likes me. You could say, you know, I don't think that fans of this person like me, right? But you can't say that like anyone and everyone, random fucking camera guy, what do you think, he's a Hasanabi head? Is that what he's saying? It's gang stalking, chat, every time that Ethan talks about harassment, whether it's from Reddit or anyone else. It sounds like he's talking about fucking gang stalking, which if you know, right, somebody that tells you that they're being gang stalked most likely is actually experiencing mental illness, right? That's, you know, when people think they're being followed by a bunch of people and they were all coordinated, like, you know, they made a plan to, like, you know, all walk out at this one time. I don't know, like, right? It's like, it sounds like he's talking about gang stalking. It's very easy to curate Reddit feeds.
Yeah, of course it was trending on like FOMOI, which is, as they said about Mose Eisley, similar to what they said about Mose Eisley, Dan.
Are you referencing Mos Eisley?
Yes.
From the Star Wars franchise?
Yes. What'd they say?
Scum of hive of scum and villainy?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Mose Eisley, was that the place with the cantina scene? Is that what we're talking? I don't know Star Wars that well. I'm trying to catch up, believe me. I think on the trip over to Thailand, I actually watched the last, wait, was it the Return or the Revenge of the Jedi? God, Chad, I can't remember. It's a Jizz Band, yeah, which is almost as cool as Snake Jazz, but not a Ricky and Morty reference. So, is he actually smoking crack? A lot of stuff makes sense if he is. People have speculated, right? All we know is, wait, do we know that he's on Ozempic? I don't think we actually know that. I don't think we've had that confirmed, right? Strongly suspected he's on Ozempic. And ADHD meds. right?
You damn. So then this person even knew because it had gone somewhat viral for being horrifically disgusting. Is that the post where she said she lasered her pussy? Yes, it was. Good catch.
The only way you'd think that was disgusting is if you had gotten laser work done down there and you'd gotten a bunch of ingrown hairs, right? That's the only reasonable way I could think, saying that's disgusting is not just you trying to say, Anissa is, on that website that we don't talk about because you get demonetized. Because if I say that website's name, they'll think I'm on that website, which I most certainly am not.
After looking at the
Not
post,
that there's anything wrong with that. Okay.
yeah, it was, and yeah, that post is fucking insane.
He did confirm he's on Ozempic.
Who's posts something like that? 100%. He's either sending it.
I'm not a cat.
Who wants to make fun of it at some point? Yeah, exactly. It was for the show. Ethan is.
It's for the show. Wait, what? Okay, so there we go. Like, if the first thing is like, oh no, I'm just sharing this amongst friends. It's okay. Let's go into a group chat, right? And now it's like, yeah, but I don't know, maybe you want to make fun of her on the show. Yeah, make fun of her pussy on the show, the woman that lasers it.
And then Ethan is the undisputed and self-described hater-ass bitch. Exactly. Why is everyone surprised? I can't believe he would hate on Anissa for saying she lasered her pussy.
Oh, God.
Really?
Oh.
Also, they act like it was some secret. All you had to do was wait for the show. I was going to bring it up anyway. Man, look what this depraved freak posted on her timeline.
No, you're the depraved freak, asshole. You're the fucking depraved freak. Come on.
What a nasty fucking bleh. Gross, dude. Anyway, here's Anissa's response. Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, listen, I did not see it on her story. I saw it on my
Okay, Davi has seen signs that, indicate it's probably, and they do talk a lot about him having like what do they call it? A Victorian child frame or something like that. And it's been speculated that, this is one of the effects. If you go on Ozempic, you don't eat enough protein, you don't work out, you don't do resistance training, really, I think is what they recommend, then you'll lose a lot of your, the muscle from your body composition, which doesn't make it, if you ever want to go off Ozempic, it's not going to make it easy. Like it'll kill your metabolism, essentially.
Timeline. Okay. I'll just say that. I don't know.
Yeah, straight guys are confusing. Like, don't you
on her fucking timeline?
Like, don't you MFs like pussy? You talk about it.
You could see me. It's
you
on
talk
the
about it
it's on
enough.
Reddit. It's not a mystery. You see me going through Insta stories. I read it.
It's not a mystery. I'm not trying to hide it. No, of course not.
One sec.
Somebody just said.
Here, Ethan. This might surprise you to know, but it doesn't matter if you weren't trying to hide it or you were trying to hide it. It doesn't fucking matter. And if you're going to say that fucking getting your pussy lasered is a bad look, then Ethan, what do you think this is? What do you think this is, right? If you're going to be that petty, we're like, oh, you got laser work on your, and you admitted it in public. Oh my God, you're supposed to do that shit behind closed doors and never speak of it. You're supposed to go to a place in another city and never see the person that works on you again for embarrassment, right? And here she is tweeting out like a recommendation for the pussy waxer. The pussy laser. The pussy laser aesthetician. There we go. Alt-right straight guys don't like pussy. True. But yeah. Alt-right straight guys, right? The beryllium effect, I believe they call it. People on Ozempic are all starving and don't know it. Ethan's hangry. That's why he's such a bitch. I don't. It's not a drug that I would ever go on for reasons that I can't exactly. I mean, obviously there's a cost, but like even if I got it like paid for or something like that, like just the shit I've heard about it. And the thing is, like I have issues like I don't want to say like metabolic issues, but like, yeah, sometimes on stream, like I'll like run out of juice, like, you know, like that. And I'll be like all, right? And what if like President Sunday comes in right then and challenges me to a debate or something, right? What if one of the many people that I've challenged to debates in the past end up watching the video where I challenge them and they come in, oh, how about the debate? And my brain is fucking cooked. That's what I'm worried about. That's the fear, chat. Infrared Haas. Just kidding.
They got banned.
I already had a chance to debate that asshole.
Calling J.K. Rowling a TERF? Are they J.K. Rowling defending us over there?
No, that doesn't make sense. It's probably because you post. They auto ban people who post in the subreddit. No one is allowed to defend me in that subreddit.
oh, you mean who post on our subreddit?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess maybe.
On the main page of Reddit exists a page that exists.
Why do you always say it's the main page? It's not the main page.
Yes, it is. It's a default page. FOMO's a default page. It has like 6 million followers. Go there, unlogged in. It's on the main feed of Reddit. Swear on me, mom.
No, it's not a default sub. I just looked it up. It's just in your algorithm because you go there.
Wait, how do you know? How did you find?
I just looked it up.
Okay, I'm not on Discord. Like right now, I don't think I'm on Discord. Hello? 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 Is this Destiny? No, I think that's their sound. Chat, that's a spicy chili paste. Holy shit! Not even the sour mushroom roll. Not even the sour mushroom roll is able to tank the spice and make it like it's spicing my mouth. I'm getting spiced. I'm gonna become a Spice Girl.
Reddit. Because I browsed it.
Are they replacing the Spice Girls at any time soon? Is that a thing that I could, is that a job I could apply for?
When I wasn't logged in and it was there.
I've got Spice.
That matters.
Maybe.
But also it has like 6 million followers. I feel like you can't get a subreddit that big without being like default. It might even have more than 6 million. But anyway.
I've got to know, would my life be better or worse if I like remembered the password to my Reddit account that I don't know, do they delete those things after a certain amount of time? I haven't used Reddit in like fucking forever, right? And I was like, I think the problem is like I don't have like enough subreddits to be like, I want to follow this, I want to follow this. Maybe there are good ones. There's probably ones that are like related to like streaming and OBS that would be fun to follow. I'm trying to imagine the appeal of Reddit, because it never caught me. They don't. Oh, that's why Pedotroll was a thing. That's right. They don't delete your account because they want to keep your old posts, right? But like, would that add something to my life? Because like what I have now, chat, is like, like I generally, I don't even really scroll Twitter that much. Like Twitter hasn't addicted me.
Regardless, this subreddit, if you defend me at all, you get banned. And anyone that posts in our subreddit just gets preemptively banned.
I mean, I guess it's different, whatever Ethan has than what I have.
That's crazy.
It's like I'll like cough a couple of times, but then I'll immediately have like nasal drainage, and I'll literally like pull off like multiple toilet paper rolls to just like, and then I do it, and then it's done, and it doesn't happen again for like a day, and it hasn't happened yet today. So chat, if I head to the bathroom really quick, that's probably what's happening. I ran out to 7-Eleven for a quick snack, ended up chatting with the cashier for like an hour. I think I just made a new best friend. I mean, some of the best, engagements you'll have with humanity are like late night at a 7-Eleven. I'm assuming it's late night for you. I'm not actually sure, but motorcycle and gardening. So okay, well maybe I would need to, if I got a scooter or something out here, which God damn it, maybe first concentrate on getting your money up to be able to renew your education visa before you worry. Maybe worry about surviving before you worry about getting a scoopy. I don't know. I'm afraid I'll kill myself, or let's say that the right way. I'm afraid that if I were to start to try to ride a motorcycle, that I would become involved in an accident and I would die, right? That's my big fear. That's the big reason, like, because yeah, motorcycles do make it really easy to get around out here. You can help me with that?
Here's Anissa's response.
There's a bunch of wholesome and innocuous subreddits for hobbies and pastimes like that. Nice.
Ethan got caught zooming in on a picture of Anissa and taking a screenshot in the middle of a poker tournament. This is medically unwell.
He's literally like this is the whole thing, chat. That is a Twitch streamer. I think is married to Mike from PA, if I'm not mistaken. Well, okay, actually, so somebody actually is saying this, right? But yeah, the only thing he can do is do this like SJW, triggered thing, right? And chat, understand, that's the content that Ethan did, right? He did some weird stories with Hila about their life. He did some comedy videos like Vape Nation. And then a lot of what he did was just like, oh, look at this SJW crashing out here. Look at that. Oh, they looked really triggered. Oh, yeah, wow. Look how woke they are. And he only stopped doing that. I don't even know, chat. When did Ethan, I'm trying to remember, when did Ethan go woke? But he's still that douchebag. He's still that fucking same douchebag. Denims is gonna be ripping on Ethan so hard whenever she streams. Yeah, probably. She's usually got him dead to right. His voice sounds medically unwell for most of this episode. Damn. Garlo Mango. He's really a one-trick pony. The crew is what made his I agree. I think the crew, I mean, it's hard to like any of the crew anymore, at least the crew that's still there. But I do think that that's content. That's interesting, right? What they do, they're adding to the show where all Ethan does is like fucking, all he is a fucking liability. Who was the person that was talking about them? Was it Papa Gut saying that he thinks that Ethan is going to hand the show over to somebody? I think there was a Papa Gut clip that I saw. God damn it. I got to start bookmarking this shit. But I think it was Papa Gut where he was like, yeah, Ethan, he knows that, like, he can't rebrand now that he's been Captain Israel too many times. He kind of can't rebrand himself, but, he's going to give it over to the crew, and it's going to be like, I don't know. Papa Gut right now under attack, right? For having finally reacted to the Kilo video, the video that we might get into in a minute after this, right? That I really want to get into. We'll see what's winning in the poll. It all depends on your votes. Make sure to vote. Hey, vote if you haven't already. There's a poll going on, right? Commentary Civil War Ethan Kilo is #1 right now on the poll. 33 votes? What the fuck? Chat, that's crazy that there's only 33 votes. Don't you have an opinion on this stuff? Well, if you do, you better get over there and place your vote. Wait, did I need to like maybe there's more now. Maybe I need to something this. No, 54. All right. Still commentary Civil War with Ethan Klein, over Ethan Klein. All right, so what I'm talking about is a commentary Civil War that's broken out basically with Nick Diorio, who has been for a while now the king of the commentary community, the biggest guy. The one that everybody looks to, the one that nobody crosses, Nick Diorio, has become a sweeper for Ethan Klein. He's gone from being somebody who calls balls and strikes, and is known for being fair, whatever the fuck that means in the shit-ass commentary community. Sorry, it's the shit-ass part of the commentary community. Not to say that everyone in the commentary community is a shit-ass, but I mean, if you got shit if you got shit, hanging out of your ass, I don't know what else to say. And Diorio definitely does right now. People are starting to notice, right? People are starting to notice that supporting Ethan Klein in a bullshit lawsuit, in a bullshit defamation suit, that's just made to fucking silence somebody. Somebody criticized you. They got the better of it. You didn't like them. So you went to your lawyers, right? In the past, chat, that person would have a gazillion videos made on them. Everyone in YouTube would fucking tear them down like Gulliver's Travel style, right? We'd like tie them up and pull them down, and they'd be in the barrel, right? They'd be the fucking creep show art or whatever. You know, the Colleen Ballinger. 5 minutes left, chat. You need 2 more. We need 2 more super chats of the teal variety or higher, and we can unlock that Kaya that Kaya decal. And yeah, I don't know. I think Kaya makes a better stream. I still have the super chat points. Need to 3 super use for my votes. What should I vote for? Oh, good question. Christian Strand is asking you now, chat. What should Christian vote for? I don't want to know about Professor Jiang, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on there. But yeah, so yeah, commentary Civil War with Ethan Klein. It's in first place. Second place, we got Karen Returns, Ana Kasparian. Third place, we got Professor Jiang goes MAGA, and fourth place goes to Nick Shirley, who nobody likes. He's a little 13% here. Nick Shirley fakes kidnapping in Cuba. That's what's going on. So make sure to vote if you haven't already. I am sorry, chat, for assuming that that you had there was only 33 votes in there. That seemed a little low even for. I get that when I'm changing times, things are going to be a little weird, but yeah, vote if you want to. It does affect the stream. And we're oh god, we got to get to the part of the stream that we're. Wow, this shit really gets to him. See, I feel like there's some people that, you know, insults just they roll off your back, right? Ethan is not one of those people. Those are the only people, for the record, chat, that should just like involve themselves in drama like that. That should say something like, "No, I'm gonna fucking win. I'm gonna get the last word, right? I'm gonna like you betrayed me, Anissa and iDubbz. I'm gonna keep harassing you. I'm gonna keep fucking with you, right?" The only person that should say that should be somebody that does chat. It's not good for his health, probably, right? To put himself in the situation where he's just constantly getting pissed off. It cannot be good for you. Hoping that I'll forget whoever Nick Shirley is within the next 3 months. Well, unfortunately, the administration, who Nick Shirley is the propaganda arm of the Trump administration, the Trump Reich, the Burger Reich.
What about her? Just posted to her timeline. She fucking lasered her nasty pussy.
Nobody cares, Ethan.
I didn't want to know that.
Nobody cares.
Did not want to know that.
And also, you saying it's a nasty pussy sounds like sour grapes. Oh, it's a nasty pussy anyway. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous of iDubbz at all. No.
Worthy. It's extremely noteworthy. Also, well, listen, I don't know.
Given fucking Ethan's projections, like, I gotta ask some, like, you know, has somebody at home got a yeast infection? Like, what is he, like, this is, I would only say this because he projects so much. Like, half of the shit that he says is like him. J-Stock was calling this mirror posting, right? Where he's posting something that is like, actually, Ethan, that kind of applies to you, right? I'm just wondering. I'm just asking questions, chat. I would never, you know, like, I don't know. Women need like less of this kind of bullshit. But I'm just wondering, given the fact that, you know, like where does this nasty pussy idea getting into Ethan's head, right? Ugh. And look, I wouldn't say it if you didn't fucking deserve it, asshole. I guess Hila doesn't deserve it though. I should probably not speculate. What's a difficult thing to deal with? It can be a, you know, difficult thing to deal with. So sorry, Chad. I'm not trying to. If no one wants to know about her bush, then why did Ethan need to tell everybody? Right? Exactly. Why are you ruining it? If she's so nasty, why are you ruining everybody's lunch?
Medically unwell. It's unwell. I am unwell. I'll admit that. I mean, yeah.
But it's because of you know.
Yeah, you're pretty medically unwell.
Okay, I gotta say, chat. I don't know like what Ethan, you know, what all Ethan is dealing with. I don't think he knows precisely, right? But I will say I think he'd probably be in better health if he didn't constantly subject himself to shit that triggers him. He's not the right guy. He's not Vosh. You know, even Vosh can't. You know, there's all you know when people start to call him out over what's in his spank bank, right? Even Vosh kind of like has to close the door on drama, right? There's very few people that can live their life like this. And Ethan is not one of them. There's a super sticker that happened, and I didn't hear it because oh, there's 15 seconds left on the... Oh my God, chat, how many do we need? Oh, yeah, there we go. Super sticker, it's a slippery banana. Yo, don't slip on that banana. Be really careful. There's a banana right there, Christian Strand. Thank you for the super chat. Oh God, the Kaya, we were missing two. We were missing two. Speak up, Dan, but also I am Dan in personal life because I'm dealing with a narcissist. Now, I've noticed, I'm noticing now that some people in chat, they're watching the interaction between Ethan and Dan, and they're seeing something that might be a little familiar now, right? They're seeing something that might be a little bit familiar if you've watched the stream for a while. There was a while where Dan would push back. Still, from time to time, Dan does push back. Now, obviously, Dan is on Ethan's side. A lot of times the pushback is so that that they will say something that is going to get brought up on Twitter, right? Dan's going to notice the thing that everybody on Twitter is going to be talking about tomorrow. So if he confronts Ethan with that and they try to, minimize it, right? So a lot of this is for Ethan's benefit, either trying to get him to not kill the show or trying to get him to not look really bad. When did nasty pussy become a bad thing? Good question. Good question. Ethan is the perpetual, wait, is anyone Vosh? Wait, what? Is anyone Vosh? Oh, Vosh in terms of, being able to... Well, Vosh used to always brag that he would say, listen, most people, if you want to get into streaming, be my guest, give it a try, but you got to understand that people are going to be talking shit on your name constantly. And, for me, it's no big deal. I can deal with that. I can dish out, I can dish it out as well as I can take it. It's not an issue. But for a lot of people, you probably wouldn't like this, right? It's what he's saying, right? He's saying I'm built different, right? And yeah, he was kind of built different up until his pornography habits became exposed to the world.
Well, actually,
that's pedophilia is a little bit harder thing to let run off your back what is, God damn it, I'm not saying the phrase right? But yeah, that was, and that's why Vosh has gone into permanent fortress. I am convinced, chat, that Vosh talked to a PR person, and he was like, "What do I do? How do I save this?" Right? And they've told him, "All right, you never should get into drama with anyone again. Do not do it." Right? If somebody wants to go back and forth with you, you cut it off. Right? Because what's going to happen with every single one of these situations is they're going to fucking bring up your lowly horse porn shit.
Yeah, spending half this episode hacking your brains out.
Well, okay, but they're referring to me being a hater, right?
Well,
is that I listen? Is it medically unwell? I don't even think that really that matters, frankly. Okay, and
yeah. I'm rich. I can show up unhinged.
Super chatted $5. My dog wants
to see Kaya. Okay, look, I'll extend their goal a little bit more. That's 4 out of 5, chat. Let's count that as 4. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick too. If we get one more teal super chat, we're bringing out Kaya. I'll say Kaya, place.
During a poker tournament.
Pornography habits, a nice way to phrasing what Vosh exposed. Yeah, and then I went and fucked it up and said all the bad, all the no words as well. Oh well.
Browses their phone during a poker tournament. All of a sudden, they're experts on poker fucking etiquette. She says, "Who the hell wrote that?" I regret checking the internet before going to bed. I regret checking the internet before playing poker to learn about your nasty lasered pussy. Fucking disgusting.
Does he like them hairy? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does the laser make it nasty?
Keep that shit to yourself.
For the girly pops, exactly.
Freak.
Okay.
It wasn't even again, it wasn't even sponsored.
Is Ethan questioning his insanity? No, he is actually flexing his insanity. Right? Not that I'm being ableist here, but that, people that come off as not all there get treated a certain way in society, kind of based on their class. Is this R.D. Lang, Politics of the Family? I feel like there's better, more applicable books that tie into this, right? But yeah, R.D. Lang, I believe in the book that I'm talking about, pointed out there being like there's a socioeconomic component to the diagnosis of, I think it was schizophrenia. With rich clients, he's saying that they tend to not diagnose schizophrenia. They tend to chalk it up to eccentricity. And with somebody that's not wealthy, well, yeah, they're going to be, shunned.
She just wanted to let us know
that diagnosis is going to define the rest of their life, right? So yeah, it's true though. It's true. I mean, you could see it. Like, how many fucking insane rich people are there? They're like, oh, Elon Musk is just a little bit eccentric, right? He's just a little eccentric. That's all. He's just got the ADHD and the tism.
Nasty, bro. Casey Tron, of course, feeling real comfortable with herself after taking the fattest fucking L. Grovel for forgiveness.
Why did I think she was going to say the fattest fucking dump? I was like, are you talking about Casey Tron pooping now? What is wrong with this guy?
That girl better be careful because she's flying a little too close to the sun. You know what I mean?
He's like, women should not poop, okay? Women should have their waists like surgically removed. Women are not allowed to sit on a toilet. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I was thinking, Brixton.
She did sign a non-disparagement, right? And only through the grace of God. Because
I'm for 1,000 plateaus.
I have the grace. I don't need the grace of God. I am the grace of God as far as Casey Tron is concerned.
He is the solar anus, chat. He is the solar anus that's just been lasered.
Right.
I think that Casey Tron, yeah, Rave, I agree, has been absolutely owning this guy lately. And it's great that I was kind of afraid that there was something in the settlement that would prevent her from, really saying much. It's good that she can do that.
She said.
Teletubby's background is so disturbing. Yeah.
Hasan Abi, of course, the Hasan Abi fucking industrial complex is going to work, boys. Ethan Klein got caught zooming in and screenshotting a picture of Anissa Jomha from the iDubbz snark Reddit.
Okay, that's the channel. That's the channel. The channel's called Hasan Abi Productions because they do like they don't do Ethan Klein videos. They did clip this, I guess, and put it up on Twitter, right? But that's just a Hasan clip channel account.
He previously claimed he was against snark pages. Now listen to this. I don't promote snark pages on the show, and we go actively out of our way to edit it out. Ian's like, shout out to Snark. They're my besties. I love them. I don't fucking promote Snark, okay? It was on my Reddit feed. Reddit pushed that shit hard to everyone. You got a problem, talk to Reddit. That's my...
What was it that Adam McIntyre said about the Snarkers?
What I'm trying to do. Okay? Sorry, Reddit put a picture of...
I'm a bench washer.
Laser fucking pussy. I don't want to know that.
Stop yelling.
Your body is fucking trying to shut you the fuck up. Your body knows that none of this is good for you, Ethan. But you know what is good for us, chat? More time on the subathon clock. All right? Sub add time. 5 minutes. There we go. Look at that. Whoa! 5 more big, beautiful minutes. And of course, it wouldn't be a sub add time if you didn't get the sound. This is the sickest I've seen Ethan on his show. I can't tell. Yeah, like, look, because of how often and how much he's sick, he is diagnosed with Tourette's, right? Could Tourette's, I think they've talked about this before, that they're not entirely sure. Wait, oops, is that bad to add time to the stream? But you also added maybe a Kaya. If we can get one more super chat of the teal variety. Look, I'm extending that goal because we were so close, so close. If we could just get one more teal super chat, I will put a Kaya up there. But yeah, I don't know if he's actually sick, if this is allergies, or because he the fact that there is something called chronic allergies or chronic. I'm trying to remember, like Slavoj Žižek, for instance, is the one person I can think with this kind of chronic nasolaryngeal kind of issues, right? Or really respiratory nasopharyngeal. Ethan loves to talk about being sick. That's true. He loves it so much. The hatred is rotting him. Oh, he's got the hantavirus. No. It's mold. It's mold. Or it's a gas leak. Wait, what's going on here? What's going on? What's happening? I'm Tucker Carlson. I'd like to find out. Oh, his body is punishing him, chat. Did he just fart? Did you just rip a horse fart?
It's really bad.
Oh, wait, I don't know why I muted myself when I said that. I said, thank you, Dan.
Oh.
I need to hear that. Talking me down.
Sue Fairwolf B says drugs. Look, I'm afraid with all my health problems, people are going to start to think it's drugs with me. I assure you, chat, this is the most exciting drug that well, maybe second most exciting drug that I do right here is coffee. I would be out of my element in the world of in the world of drugs.
So Casey Tron said,
thank you, Dan.
I think that as quote influencers,
even fucking party drugs, right? I wasn't like I mean I was a party girl, but yeah, like those even like Molly and stuff kind of I had friends chat that were like big into the ADM scene, and they did a bunch of that stuff, and I would notice that they would talk different and it would stay. And I was just like, is something happening? Anyway, I saw people, go too far with that shit, and it probably kept me from, being interested in anything more exotic than weed or mushrooms or the like. You seem quite healthy and fine. Well, I mean, I do have a lot of health problems. I could see, like, especially when I'm going to cough and blow my nose in the bathroom all the time. I'm like, oh, she going in there to do more coke? And like, I don't know. Like, it's not. Yeah, don't coke people? Don't they have like a drainage thing that happens? Or is that like it drains down their throat or something?
We all get a bit caught up. This is so mentally unwell. Girl, you want to talk about mentally unwell? You smoked like 70 times during the like. You're literally a drug addict on stream. He's so in his own echo chamber.
Oh, and I do utilize the THC Sebe Day, but it is actually pretty freaking medicinal. Like, as in, like, it's I'm a one-hit wonder. Let's just put it that way. With the cheapest shit that you can find, I am a one-hit wonder. One hit is all that it takes. Because mostly I'm just using it like if I get nausea or if I need to sleep.
He won't even acknowledge how unhealthy it is. Also creepy as fuck. He's been creepy as fuck to this woman for over a year now. Leave her alone. Ma'am, she told me she lasered her pussy. Imagine someone comes up to you and goes, I just want to let you know for no particular reason, I finally lasered my...
You can feel it drip down the back of your throat. When I knew people that did that stuff, they would say, oh, it's time to do waterfalls. And they dip their finger in some water and they'd snort the water to like wash out, I guess like to wash out the back drip or something. Oh no, wait, no, these motherfuckers didn't do, oh no, this was like Adderall, chat. I had friends that were like snorting their Adderall.
My pussy. And I'm like, weird and gross. Ew, why are you harassing her?
Vagina.
In high school, people thought I was a pothead because I got contacts that gave me red eyes. And I hadn't been diagnosed with ADHD, so my ass was never paying attention. Damn. And the thing about high school reputations is that they stick no matter, if they're true or not.
Sure, but sure.
Ash Bradford.
I'm creepy, not her. I didn't want to fucking know.
Why are you getting moderated? You didn't say anything wrong. I'm gonna un-auto mod that.
That shit. Nobody did. Nobody did.
It's creep. It literally is like blocking you from saying creep. I know we had the shit turned up way high because one of the mods asked me to do that to catch, like, you know, hate raid people, you know, before they could even chat. But yeah, we should probably turn that down. It seems a little, yeah, we haven't had those, knock on wood, chat, we haven't had those issues in a really long fucking time.
Oh, sick. I'm so glad I have that information now. I'm so I feel so much better knowing this now. Pertinent information. Yeah, shut up, Casey Tron, dumbass. Idiot. Drug addict.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is taking her money when she's trying to, you know, keep her family alive and forcing her to do a hostage video, is that somehow not enough for you? Jeez. Everyone I assume partook in high school. It didn't do it until I was 30. Yeah, I actually didn't do it till you know, not even just like college. I think I was like a sophomore or something. And it was crazy because, like, when I started hanging out with people that smoked all the time, like, I would get so fucked up that I couldn't talk, and everybody would be like, "Are you all right? Are you all right?" And they'd be like, you know, I'd be like, "Well, you know, if you should know if somebody doesn't." I don't know. There's a whole thing. The first time you smoke, you don't feel it, but then, you know, when you start to feel it, your tolerance is really low at first. And like, so I was smoking with people who had been smoking like through high school and shit, and you know, who did it like every night, and they absolutely smoked me under the table, and yeah, and then called me weird and antisocial for not talking. It's like, bitch, you can't fucking, you know.
Anyhow, XQC.
I don't know. It's probably a good thing that I have a low tolerance. It saves money.
Let's see. Most people got it who are like not just like totally snarked. It's obvious that I'm just screenshotting it for work and sending it in the group.
Who cares what people think?
Yeah. I mean, it is funny. By the way, I'm not even mad about it. I think it's hilarious. And if they were gonna catch me on my phone doing anything, I'm happy it was this. It was pretty funny.
Hooray.
Dinosaurs also similar.
To the Ecklers.
We're ready for either
baby
one.
number one.
Oh, everything's neutral.
God, yeah.
Got both names ready.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I think that's just funny. I don't.
EXQC, long time viewer here. Just lost my job at Ryanair. Maybe some help? No? Oh, I thought so.
I mean, I saw the context, yeah.
Probably could have started it from here, but okay.
Can LVM go? Oh God.
Oh, you stretched out your 2-week prescription for 2 months. Damn.
Yo.
Wait. Where's his reaction?
Yo.
The fuck is this clip?
Interesting.
Nothing happened. Why is this clip here?
I think you need a translator.
He's a dedicated hater.
What did he say? He didn't say anything.
He said you're a dedicated hater.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It is what it is. I mean,
yeah, I'm a dedicated hater.
And we respect that, right? Nobody respected when they were calling me a dedicated hater to Dylan Burns, despite the fact that it was him who had a problem with my criticism of him. You know, they didn't give me fucking props for that. Nobody was like, we respect that. You're a dedicated hater. Good job. Help with the Kaya goal. You got it. You actually helped, you know. Wait, now I need help finding Kaya. God damn it, chat, that chili sauce. I swear to God. I shouldn't even call it chili sauce, right? This is like, I think it's chili paste, right? It's like, it's hardcore. Look at that. It's just peppers and, yeah, mostly peppers, tomatoes. What all is in there? Let me tell what that is. Oh, is that yeah. But anyway, it's just pure spice, and then they pound it down into a paste. Like they take like a mortar and a pestle, and they just bow, 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 bow. And it's wow. But to a Thai person, this would be mild. Absolutely, this would be mild.
Self-proclaimed dedicated hater. I mean, shit. Day one. Day one.
Ooh.
This was my favorite reaction.
Let's make. Okay, Kaya's on screen.
Who is a lefty.
Everyone, Kaya Place. She's on screen. Okay, so that's her last name. Her last name is Place now. What else do we got to do? We got to sub ad time, 5M, and whoa, back to 3 hours, just like that. And just like that, you get your continuity signal. The stream will continue until morale improves. Yeah, exactly. Oops, that is not. Oh my God, that's DJ Kawasaki. I get sued 6-way from Sunday. I'd have to get Japanese attorneys if I played you some. Do you anybody in here like DJ Kawasaki?
Twitch streamer, the girlfriend of Hasan's buddy Will, who, by the way, Will's a nice guy. No problem with him. But she really is very disturbed by this.
You're making seafood Thai red curry for dinner. Let me see if I can say that in Thai, right? So seafood is ahan tale. Curry is gang. Red is dang. So Chan Tamahan Ahan Tale Dang Gang Die. I think that's how you say it. Sometimes I screw up the orders. Sorry, I screw up the orders. I make it sound like I'm working in a restaurant in Thailand. No, Chad, I literally I'm literally not allowed to do that. That's not a job that's open to me without a work visa, certainly, and maybe as a non-Thai citizen at all. But no, I mean taking I get the order of the words wrong from time to time.
Revelation.
3 minutes, God. Can we?
I didn't know it was Islam. I'm gonna watch it.
Homegrown bird's eye chili,
I can't
nice.
listen to these people anymore.
Just watch it for a sec. Just
homegrown preek.
See how serious she takes it.
Yeah.
She starts going, I feel bad for his kids. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Fuck off.
The stands will still find a way to defend it.
It's indefensible.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
It's indefensible.
Yeah.
If this is what he does when he's on camera, you know, you can
imagine
only
what he
the
does.
level of obsession.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine what pedo troll gets up to when the kids and the wife are asleep, right? Probably just posting shit on Instagram, if I'm being real. Probably just talking shit on Instagram.
I do the same thing. I scroll Reddit and then screenshot it and send it in group chat.
If Will, also the this beef that he has with Anissa is
wait. I think what is it? Gang ahantale, gang dang ahantale Thai. There you go. Thai red chili curry. I think that's how you say it.
But if Will had some
Who
beef
started it, Carolyn? Who started the beef?
Oh yeah, good fucking question. Wait, what? Who started the beef? Who started the beef? What the fuck? Now, if you're talking about, I guess they're trying to talk about iDubbz and Anissa, and they would say that they started the beef because after being harassed by the Kleins to take a side against their friends, like to choose Ethan, who was acting unhinged over his other friends who were acting not unhinged, right? I think that's what he's talking about. But if you really want to talk about who started the beef, right, writ large, right? Why was Ethan even asking iDubbz to come in on his side to the point where he annoyed them so much that they came in on the other side, right? Why did that happen? It happened, chat, because Ethan Klein, after arguing with Hasan, ended leftovers and ended the need for like half of his audience to watch his show, right? He came out and he said, I'm Captain Israel. I will defend the Jews, right? And people knew, you know, in his audience, because they're a little bit progressive, right? Had a feeling that all of this talk about beheaded babies and shit, which were they on that? Like, I don't remember how much Hasbro I feel like, at least in the beginning, right, before it was debunked, they were spreading that 40 beheaded babies nonsense and other things that ended up being lies, right? But yeah, no, it's Ethan Klein who started it, right? Hasan disagreed with you, right? Expressed his disagreement on the show. You said, I don't think we're doing leftovers anymore. And Hasan said, listen, chat, I don't like the way that people are talking about Ethan Klein. I know him. He's a good man. He's not a Zionist. All right? Please, no more Ethan Klein. Hasan, like, yeah, I think Ethan had asked him at one point, like his chat was reacting to what Ethan said. And he was like, why aren't you banning all these? Oh, why don't you ban half your chat? Because, Ethan, they're right. They're saying the consensus fucking reality, the thing that you're trying to avoid even seeing, right? They're not being abusive. They're just calling out your bullshit. I mean, maybe some of them went over the top, right? But Hasan, you know, even though he, in the moment, he wasn't gonna like fucking start banning people, he continued to say, don't talk shit about Ethan, all right? Ethan, you don't understand him, all right? He's emotional, he's this. He made all kinds of excuses for Ethan, right? He said, I still respect that guy, right? And Ethan, when it was clear that he was losing that audience, half of his audience, and they weren't coming back, he fucking lashed out and blamed Hasan. Who started the beef? This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker sitting in front of a Teletubby son, he started the beef. Surprise, surprise. The world's #1 hater, yes, started the beef, right? And I would say it's true with iDubbz and Anissa too, although I really do connect that. I mean, that beef is part of the Hasan beef. There wouldn't be no beef. There would be no beef. Everybody would be beyond beef by now, chat. We'd be eating, lab-grown beef if there hadn't been a fucking, attempt to attack Hasan and do Hasan Bad content become a Destiny waiting room in order to try to claw back some relevancy. It was all you stabbing your fucking friend in the back, despite him, going to bat for you in ways that I think he's, not entirely telling the truth when he says Ethan Klein is a good guy, right? I think he was kind of sweeping for Ethan a little bit. He was too nice to you, actually, Ethan. And your fucking response shows what a little scumbag you are. Shows why no one should be your friend. You're a liability, Ethan. You're a time bomb to everyone who's your friend at any fucking time. At any fucking time when you decide that fuck them, right? You're gonna go so hard that you're gonna hurt their reputation. You're gonna hurt their business. You're gonna, I don't know, get a fucking, get every political streamer on Twitch demonetized. You're gonna cause all this damage. You're gonna potentially make React streaming impossible, right? And nobody wants that. You're the broken stair, Ethan. You're the broken stair. Everybody's trying to avoid you except for those that are expert at fixing broken stairs. And one of those days, Ethan, one of the people that you fuck with is going to be one of those, somebody's going to take it, going to have the ability to take it farther and harder than you ever would have the guts to, right? And it's not going to be pretty. Also, it's more of a shock than accusations from Hasan's audience. Wait, what was? I'm a Fallen fan since September of 2024. Oh my God.
He didn't. I was being really nice.
Yes, that is indeed, Carolyn Kwan.
In my own business.
Some woman.
And he's always trying to pull her into the, I don't think does Carolyn Kwan, I mean, this is about as dramatic as it gets on her stream. Like, I don't think there's a lot of drama going on Carolyn's stream.
Well, for the most part, I prodded him a little bit.
I can't handle these people.
First of all, I'd be like, goodbye.
She would leave her boyfriend of several years if he was caught
with some woman. Okay. First of all, I'd be like, goodbye.
Goodbye.
What's your fucking
Wait,
problem?
is she saying that she'd leave her boyfriend because, and no, she's not talking about her boyfriend like now. She's talking about a theoretical boyfriend, right? In this situation, because her boyfriend wouldn't do this shit, okay? We're talking about Will Neff, right? Is her boyfriend? I sometimes mix up who's with who, but right, it's Will Neff, right, that we're talking about. Right? She's not talking about Will. She's talking about a hypothetical boyfriend, and she's saying that if this boyfriend was going to a poker tournament, he was like, "Oh, hey, let me I don't know entirely if she's saying that she would think that this guy was like inappropriately sexually interested in this woman, for what Ethan did, or if she is saying that she would think that, it was just, you know, like offensive and misogynist and not, you know, somebody that she wants to be with. But either way, what the fuck? You're trying to, oh, you would ruin your relationship of 7 years just because your boyfriend was in a beef with some bitch with a lasered vagina that he has to own, or else his ego won't feel good, right? That's not will. That's so anti-will. That's anything but will. Am I right about that, Chad? Am I getting it? Yes, it is will. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to make sure. I don't keep up with, you know, streamer royalty on Twitch or their relationships or anything like that, so.
Problem here. What's going on? But second of all, if you were on camera zooming in on someone he's clearly been obsessing over.
Now, by the way, I'm not zooming on her cleavage, right? And I didn't zoom. I was cropping it, to be clear, dumbass. Clearly trying to make it seem like it's some sexual deviancy or whatever. When again, she's the one that.
Anytime you say I wasn't zooming on her cleavage, I was just cropping it, right? You lost. You fucking lost, right? You already lost. Omewa mu shindairu.
Announced to the world she fucking lasered her pussy, okay? If anyone's a sexual deviant, it's her.
For quite some time.
Talk about the post. Carolyn, how do you feel about people announcing on social media on their timeline that they lasered their pussy?
I don't have a fucking problem with it. If you do, you can mute them.
Say pussy one more
I can't help it. It's
time,
disgusting.
And only when you say it.
I say it because I say it like it's gross. It is gross. It's visceral.
Wait, did she use the word pussy?
Yeah, well, yes.
She used an
She
emoji.
did use a cat emoji.
Use a cat
gross.
emoji.
What do you want me to say?
I don't.
You want me to say cat?
We just get the idea at this
Vagina.
Yo, how crazy would it be if she actually has a cat that she got lasered?
That's illegal, and that's even more.
Oh my god, that would be horrific.
Yeah, I just lasered my cat.
What if it was like
Wait, what if that is what happened?
What if it was like a tumor or something?
Holy shit.
What?
You know, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that is what, maybe that is what.
Nobody tell him that Hasan's you know, getting taking Kaya to the esthetician too, right? No, nobody tell him that.
What she was saying.
Some time now, I'd be like, you are unwell, and
but only when she misbehaves, only when she doesn't go to place. No.
And I would not. I don't want to be with you. This is really creepy.
You hear that, Hila? It's time for a divorce.
Having a clean, hairless Punan? How is that weird? Yeah, I know. That's actually the only problem I have with that is like A, the cost, although it probably costs less in Thailand, and B, the fact that I'm paying somebody to get up close and personal down there, and like, what if I see them in a 7-Eleven, right? What if I get my pussy waxed and then I go to the 7-Eleven and I'm getting like some some riceberry heated up there. And she's like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing? Did it heal? Is the redness gone down yet?" Yeah, I used the reverse cataphoresis machine. I thought that usually helps most of my clients, right? Is that working out well for you? Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. Well, let me know when it gets hairy again, and we'll go down there and.
Really gross. I don't care that you don't like this woman.
Meanwhile,
you need to get a.
Meanwhile, that screenshot was sent to Hila.
Yeah, it was a group chat that included Hila. Yeah, I mean, we have. By the way, we fished it up. The screenshot. I'm sending it in the group chat. I immediately sent it in the group chat for work. It says I want to talk about this on Monday.
Fucking
chat. I've never thought about this, but what is a unicorn hunter? Like, I don't know. Now I'm thinking, like, is there some kind of like threesome, foursome, thing that they had discussed? Oh my God, no. Why is he sending it to Hila? Why are you sharing it with Hila? What the fuck is going on? What's wrong with the Kleins? God damn. Like, why can't you just go on Bumble like everybody? Or is that where people go for a threesome chat? Is it Bumble? I don't know. He's harassing his wife in the group. It sounds, yeah. I mean, I guess like if she's not into, if if they're, I don't think, no, they're not, obviously not talking about a threesome, okay, but why the fuck is he sending this to Hila? Is that what they call that, chat? Like a couple that's like looking for a third? Is that what they call that? I never understood what that meant. And I stopped going to those clubs before I found out. Yeah. Anyway. Unicorn hunters are a real thing? Like, as in hunt real unicorns, or just like that, like a couple that's looking for a third that will not, I don't know. What is the idea that a third that neither partner will become romantically, neither partner is likely to become romantically involved in? So they keep the, I don't, is that the idea? They want to bring a person into their relationship with the knowledge that they're like disposable and they're gonna be, it's a specific type of three. Oh god, I'm just too, I'm not smart enough for this shit. FYI, Ethan was also sharing Trish's OF with Hila and her family. He also has also spoken about watching porn together as a couple. Okay, I mean that's, whatever. But okay. I see what you're saying. Is it makes it more likely that there's some weird reason that he's sending it to Hila, even though that's not what we think. That's not what we're alleging. We got again, Schrodinger's pussy. Okay, who knows what's in there, right? Who knows? What the reason he shared it with Hila was.
Yeah, especially when you're married with kids. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm
once again hot and uncomfortable. I don't know how this always happens, right? I turned up my AC and everything. I'm probably gonna have to turn the second one on. I'm trying to save money here. God damn. But it's fucking humid right now. I don't want to go away from the stream with Ethan on, because I know that's one of the isn't it? Was it Frogan or something who got sued for pissing? She literally took a piss break, I think, and that was why Ethan says that her content's not transformative.
Very familiar with misogynists calling me all sorts of
Angry Panda.
all sorts of
Literally nobody.
No, she's not nobody. She's a
hater.
She's a leftist streamer. She's somewhat popular, and she's like the size of Denims, and she's Will's.
The size of Denim.
Like in terms of like audience size.
Oh.
And then I don't know the fuck you thought I was talking about. And then she's Will's girlfriend who co-hosts the show with Hasan's.
Right.
Yeah.
What they view as like the most humiliating, degrading words that you can call a woman. And they think it's a way to end me and to...
I don't fucking... Okay, now she's like, and yeah, anyway, I'm the victim.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's really unhinged and out of pocket for her to say that, considering what she said about... what we just heard him say yesterday about iDubbz. That, like, yeah, the fact that she's a friend of Hasan, yeah, absolutely. The fact that he's never going to be able to fucking touch Hasan, right? So instead, what does he try to do? He tries to ruin Hasan's friends' lives as much as he fucking can. Anybody that speaks nicely of Hasan, anybody, I don't think that Casey Tron even knows Hasan, right? But I don't know, she speaks badly of Ethan's stupid content nuke, I guess.
Dumbass. Well, actually, I cut the part, my favorite part, and I'll go to the end, Dan, before you freak out on me. I'm gonna go to the end when she gets way too fucking...
Figure it is behaving like this online, and it's vile, and their friends see it. Yeah, their friends see this kind of stuff. I can't remember, but essentially, when you are a person who's a public figure.
Okay, shut up. Anyway, I'll read the quote. It says, "I just feel bad for the kids. When you're a public figure, you have kids. Guess what? Those kids are on the internet, or they will be."
You see why he's excited here, right? He gets to say she's going after my friends again. I dealt with this, chat. I dealt with a fucking crybully that had his chat thinking that when he fucking tried to, off himself, that it has something to do with me, right? Because he'd done this fucking victim game the whole time. Somehow this giant fucking ass streamer that runs the biggest, panel show on Twitch, he's the victim, right? He should not have to be criticized. right? I'm not allowed to have an opinion about what he does with his fucking platform, right? I dealt with this shit. And yeah, you know what that does? It gets crazy people to fucking go after you and harass you. And I had to deal with that shit for 2 years, chat. And they said some pretty fucked up shit that you know, I've been told not to talk about on stream because it just, you know, encourages more of that shit, right? This is so familiar. So familiar. His fucking victim, his weaponization of this bullshit. It was fucking Dylan. It was like 5 years ago. It doesn't matter anymore, right? Or I'm just like, because I've fucking experienced this shit, right? I've seen, like, you know, again, it's much larger content creator still than, like, Carolyn, I would guess, gets like 2,000, maybe 3,000. Am I right in chat? Ethan's, you know, his shows at like 12, you know, I mean, he's a bigger figure, right? This is bullying. This is what he's doing, but he's dressing it up. She talked about my kids. She had a go about my mental health. After suffering through all kinds of weird speculation about my own mental health from his community, I didn't want to hear that motherfuckers accuse me of having a go at his fucking It's just weird to get called crazy by a community whose streamer ends up, you know, having to reach out for you know, medical attention in that regard. It's just a little bit ironic, okay? But no, I did not have a go at the guy's mental health. All right.
Not only are they probably learning these behaviors at home, they're also seeing their parents or parent behaving like this online.
Behaving like what?
Behaving like what? What's the problem? What's the problem? Of course, if somebody talks about lasering their vagina, you're going to screenshot that shit and you're going to send it out to the group. Of course, you're going to send it to the group chat. What are you talking about? Right? And he's excited, right? When he hears somebody talk. So here's the deal, chat. Nobody talk about his fucking kids. They are victims. Carolyn's right. They are, you know, victims of you know, yeah, being drawn into this. She's absolutely right. But even to say that, you probably shouldn't talk about his kids because, you know, he gets fucking excited. You could look at his face, chat. Do you know why he gets excited? Because CPS, his victim token for CPS, is about to expire, right? He can no longer say, I'm allowed to do anything I want to for these people, and nobody can say it's bad because they came after my kids, right? He can't say that anymore. Now he's trying to put Carolyn Kwan in that barrel too, of like, oh, she talked about my kids. So I get, yes, she was worried about him fucking going ham on her. I wonder why, right? Unfortunately, yeah, I think she is, like, you know, like, look, she's right. She's 100% right, but what she's saying, I wish she hadn't said it though, because he's absolutely going to try to use this to go after her now. And she doesn't deserve that shit, chat. I mean, I don't know. You know, I've seen a little bit of her content. I don't know her or anything. I think we've rated into her. She's been really nice. You know, she always shouts us out and stuff. She's a nice person, chat. Carolyn Kwan is good people. And she, like, nobody deserves this shit, but least of all her. And I can see exactly what he's going to do with it, and it makes me sick. The fucking crybully game. I am so sick of bigger streamers picking on smaller streamers, trying to fucking turn themselves into victims. That was bullshit when Dylan did it to me. It's bullshit when Ethan's doing it now. It's bullshit when Donald Trump says, don't call me a Nazi, or else I'm going to blame you when somebody takes a shot at me. It's the same fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, chat. I said I wasn't going to get... Am I yellier than last stream, or am I less yelly? I'm trying to be less yelly, all right? I get that for some people, that's like a, you know, touches buttons that, you know, aren't good, right? But goddamn, this pisses me off. I just don't want to see the shit happen to Carolyn, right? Fuck.
Being a fucking awesome, funny, hilarious dude with a cool job.
Is he going to accuse her? No, but he's going to say that she talked about my kids, right? So what he does is decontextualization, right? She's worried for his kids, considering, you know, what you know, children of like celebrities or people that have like baggage like this, right? Can you imagine if you're Jeffrey Epstein's kid? Can you imagine if you're, well, Donald Trump's kids are kind of in a dynastic line, I suppose, but like, right, you know, like any kind of controversial public figure, you know, if you're their kid, you're going to hear about it in school. If other kids in school know who your parent is, you're probably going to tease for it, unless your parent is like a, you know, champion sports player or something like that. You're probably going to get teased for it. And that's what she's saying, is that like this is just a you know, kind of fucked up thing to do for a father to do, right? Parents should try to be better. Don't subject your kids to this kind of shit. She's right. She's abso-fucking-lutely, and she's not even being mean about it. Can't even yell because I live in a terrible American basement and I appreciate the yelling. Wait, what?
Know that about me.
Oh,
I respect the shit out of women. And you know what? I'm gonna respect you and say ta-ta for now.
Yeah, ta-ta until you try to sue her for some bullshit. Yeah.
Very good.
I'm not gonna say anything more.
A true gentleman.
But just like
look, I'm hoping if the Kilo video can do anything, and we're about to jump into that after this next segment of Ethan, right? We're gonna jump into the Kilo video. If the Kilo video can do anything, I hope it can disarm the fucking weaponized, like, you know, CPS call that we're never gonna know who fucking made that call. Again, we're never gonna eliminate that the call was coming from the inside of the house in some way, right? And although I don't think it's likely, we're not going to eliminate that somebody called because they were legitimately concerned, right or wrong, right? It's possible. Is it possible that somebody, knowing that, you know, the kids were not in danger, called just to fuck with Ethan? Yeah, I guess so. But that's one bad person, Ethan. And you're attacking a slew of people as if they were responsible. Like, just Bad Empanada reacting to Ethan's, you know, poo-poo tape, right? Sorry, poo-poo tape. I should just explain that. His tape of explaining, you know, that he thought his kids had gotten infected with Giardia and it came from the dog, right? That thing. That's and they're like, how dare you react to Ethan's own content? How you're supposed to bury this clip for him. You're supposed to hide his shame, like Noah, right? You're supposed to cover him up. Dad is drunk and naked. Let's throw a beach towel over him so we don't have to look at his dick.
Imperfect, like bullshit leftists I'll call them Twitter leftists to not insult the progressives.
He already called her a Chinese spy, a CCP honeypot. He's accused her of a crime. Yeah, at a time when there is somebody who's just like pled guilty to spying for the mayor of Arcadia, right? I was thinking, chat, that they were like, when I first read that story, I was thinking we were talking about somebody that just posted, you know, frankly, some true things about China. But no, in fact, she's admitted that she was asked by a Chinese official to do that. So I guess I was wrong about that. I guess she actually is you know, she actually is doing, like, it's not so much that she's a spy, it's that she's a foreign agent and she didn't register as a foreign agent, right? That's why she's in trouble. Sorry, I just appreciate your yelling. Oh, that's what you're saying. Please yell for those of us full-time worker, college graduate Americans being forced to raise their children in basements. God damn.
Us who are normal, who are immediately like, it's the kids. The kids.
Wait, I was like, no. What happened to Noah Samson? Wait, after what?
Like, you know, CPS came to my house probably, right?
He's still trying to get mileage off of that bullshit. Off of that absolute fucking chat. How long ago did CPS happen? That was at least that's got to be like 2 years ago now, right? Oh, biblical Noah. Yeah. You thought I meant Noah Samson. Well, how do we know? You know, people in the Bible, they lived a lot longer than us. So how do we know that Noah Samson isn't actually biblical Noah?
Fucking this nonsense. Okay.
I swear, chat. Does he draw on his pants? What's the story? Like. These are like he just pulled up a pants leg that looked like, you know, one of my like high school like classmates. Like there was this kid named Ryan in my high school that used to always draw on his he would wear khaki pants and he would draw on them.
Anyway, also finally Ian and Lisa news. This is fantastic.
Is that supposed to be Anissa's face? Is Anissa's face on chat? Whose face is on the fish? Can somebody help me here? Oh, kids, right? His kids sometimes draw on his legs.
Anyway,
see, that's what I mean. I don't think that Ethan is. I got no reason to think that Ethan is a bad dad.
Kids, like, you know, see,
but that's also because, you know, I didn't take his fucked up poop story seriously. But I mean, I don't know that there's necessarily, like, I don't take it seriously because I've seen his other bits. Like, I've seen old school, like Ethan Klein, stories about poop and, with Hila, right? I'm just like, oh yeah, this is just a thing that Ethan does. But if you don't know that, yeah, it kind of looks like, his kids are, not necessarily catching a life-threatening illness, but, catching very much an unnecessary illness. And every time a kid gets diarrhea, if you're a parent, you know this, right? It's not just like, you have to clean up some messes and they're unhappy for a few days, right? They get dehydrated. It's a whole ass thing.
CPS came to my house probably, right? Because of fucking this nonsense. Okay.
CPS came to your house, Ethan, because you're obsessed with poop and you involved your children in one of your poop stories. That's why CPS came to your house, in case you're still somehow confused after, I don't know, 2-3 years. How fucking long has it been? It's been a long ass time.
Anyway, also, finally, Ian.
Okay, this thing right here, is that supposed to be Anissa's face? Anybody know whose face that is? Is that like a crewman? Who are we looking at, chat? I feel like the reference is to that old, what is this? Like a Sega Saturn game where it's like a Tamagotchi, but for really spooky fish with human faces. I think it's called Seaman. I think the game is called Seaman. Anybody ID that face for me? Also, nightmare to clean. My brother had diarrhea a few times. Yeah, people forget when you actually have a kid. Like, there's nobody but you to clean up the mess, all the messes, right? A few times. Not that I've had a kid, Chad. I don't have a kid. Just for the record, I'm not. Anyway. I'm fading a little bit, chat. I'm not fucking dying here, but I'm like overly hot. I don't have anything cold to drink. I don't want to take a break though while I got Ethan on stream, just because it's like the game is called Seaman. Anybody know who that is? The face, the little fish face next to him. Who's that face? Is that possibly Anissa? Because I also depicted Anissa as a fish at one time, much to the chagrin of one Nicholas Diorio, who promptly blocked me. Chat, we might have to go back to that. I might have to show you my post again, right? Because it seems to have hit a nerve with Mr. Diorio. I don't know Diorio. Diorio doesn't know me. I think he was like friends with Keffels for a hot second. I think that's the closest. That's my Kevin Bacon to Nicholas Diorio is a one degree through Keffels, I guess. Let's be real. Keffels was never like a really good friend to me. It's the Fika fish, so it's what's his name? It's Love. Is that Love? Is that Love? It's Love. It's Love. It's Love. It is Hila? Okay, so it's not Anissa. Yeah, I made Anissa into the Anissa Joma Kuda, right? She's like a barracuda that come her rapacious snapping jaws threaten the Nicholas Remora fish, and he has to go hide in the shark's genitalia. Just hang on to that dick for dear life so that he doesn't fall victim to the Anissa Jomakuda, because she has been tearing Nick up. That's why Nick stopped covering Anissa, if anybody doesn't know.
The news. This is fantastic, you guys. Ian has issued an apology.
I love Diorio. He's a trip.
Making this.
We'll get to him in a second. Yeah. Nick blocked me because I called him Diorio in another person's post. Damn.
Silly joke that I molest my children. By the way, Carolyn Kwan, do you have a problem with that?
With you molesting your? Oh no, sorry. With what Destiny said? Yes, absolutely. I think it's probably defamatory. I can't prove that it's defamatory, and maybe that would be where, as far as the court case gets, is that like if Ethan can't prove that he doesn't his kids, then I guess it's not something maybe he could. But look, if you're gonna sue anyone and everyone, if you're gonna sue Noah Sampson and potentially now iDubbz, that's what we're getting into right here. Ethan's threat to sue iDubbz, then you might as well sue Destiny for fucking calling you a PDF, for saying that you do horrible things to. Yeah, again, like if your kids end up running into this shit on the internet, are you gonna blame Carolyn Kwan for it? Because it's pretty clear to me that there's one person that's at fault for it, and it's Destiny. You thought I was going to say Nick, or you thought I was going to say Ethan because he had the pedo troll account. No, I blame Destiny. I blame Destiny here.
Your bestie, Anissa?
I think that his jokes were in really bad taste. I don't think the man is as a, you know, I don't think the man is a PDF.
Says I molest my children.
See, I'm sorry, you can't play victim on that one unless you first play victim to Destiny. He's the one that said it. That's Destiny's issue. Destiny created that. If your kids end up seeing it, it's because of Destiny. It's not Carolyn Kwan. Just like if fucking, you know, CPS ends up getting called, it's not because of bad empanada or denims. God damn. God damn.
You fucking degenerate loser. Dumbass.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Do the
No,
thing
based,
again.
epic, awesome, feminist W.
Good time for me to explain to you.
I'm sorry, wait. Carolyn Kwan, I'm sorry, is this right? Carolyn Kwan is a bad feminist for not shitting on iDubbz's dragon? Is that what I'm hearing, chat? Wait, how is he able to listen to 60s rock? I think he's saying that Carolyn is supposedly a feminist, and he's like, oh, well, if you don't condemn iDubbz for, you know, sharing Destiny's quote, then I guess you're not much of a feminist after all. I think that's what he's saying. It's all Dan Saltman. We're gonna get to him. Apparently, he's the all roads lead to Dan in the Kilo video. It looks like that's what we're watching next. So make sure to keep voting. Vote if you haven't already, and know that if you want to, you know, if you want to change the fate, or if you want to ensure that we do get that that second bite of the apple of the Kilo Tonics video, you know, you can donate, and you can let me know in the chat which of these topics. In fact, if you've already donated, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you choose, which of these topics chooses you, and which of these topics we should watch next. But right now we got 70 votes. Looks like it's going to be commentary Civil War over Ethan. In other words, Ethan Klein is the ground zero of the commentary Civil War, right? The reason that the king of commentary is now weak, is now fallible, people are going after his crown now. The reason that's happening is because he has swept for Ethan for like the last year or so, okay? He has gone from being somebody who calls balls and strikes to somebody who licks balls and shafts, okay? I don't think I could say it any better. And I'm talking about Ethan Shaft, metaphorically, of course, right? He's not cool enough to be bisexual. I don't think so, Mr. Diorio. Although if you are, Nick, apologies. I wasn't aware of your game, your bisexual game. Anyway, chat, this is Schrodinger's sexuality here. I don't know anything about Nicholas Diorio's sexuality or lack thereof. I know nothing.
Guys, why I haven't had Scorched Legume on in a while.
Scorched Legume was a little bit naughty in showing the quote from Destiny that implies that Ethan might be a, you know, I don't know.
Scorched Lagoon is his alter ego, the dragon, the $1.
And chat, if you haven't seen, if you don't know what you were talking about, Scorched Legume, the dragon, let me show you really quick again, just to remind everybody. This is Scorched Legume, the iDubbz dragon.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't.
That's the one. That's the one that talks like iDubbz. That's not normal. Okay, so normally Scorched Legume is going to sound a little bit more like this.
There's a website here. I just stumbled upon it last night while I was doing my dragon work. It's called, well, I think it's colloquially known as the Snark Headquarters. I know nothing of that. Me, personally, I'm just a dragon who browses the web.
And again, so that's the Scorched Legume, obviously a reference to the burnt peanut. And yeah, this is the Destiny quote, right? Just a quick daily reminder. This is what Destiny said. This is something that Destiny, I think, should have known is not true. And yet he said it anyway. Chat, that's what malicious intent entails, right? So we got one of the hurdles. Again, you know, defamation is a pretty, you know, it's a pretty difficult, you know, it's a pretty high hurdle to jump, right? A lot of defamation lawsuits either get anti-slapped if they're filed in California, or just don't get, thrown out of court, right? Because again, it's a hard thing to prove that somebody knew that they were lying about you, and like said something. You got to prove that what they said was untrue. You got to prove that they knew it was untrue to prove that malicious intent. And it helps if they're a public figure. I don't know. Now my brain is going. Now I'm not remembering all of the stipulations for defamation. But I mean, there's one of them. You'll notice one more thing Ethan hasn't done is deny anything. It gets him out of that. I mean, I'm not saying the allegations are true, right? I'm not saying the allegations are true, but it gets him out of that. If he could just say, oh, how would you ever? And it even gets him out of the thing that he should do, which is fucking face Destiny. Face Destiny. Send your lawyers to talk to Destiny's lawyers. I'm sure they're really busy right now. And squeeze that motherfucker's balls dry. Sorry, balls? I'm sorry, I don't know where balls got into there, but anyway. Squeeze him dry. Squeeze him dry. Take him for all he's got, right? That's what you should do. If you don't like people defaming you, there's somebody defaming you. Nobody's done it worse. It's blatantly malicious, in my opinion. How can iDubbz be sued over something Destiny? That's the good question. That's the great question. That's the $1 million question. That's the question that nobody can fucking answer, least of all Ethan. Why should iDubbz be sued over something that Destiny said? Let's give him a chance to explain that. Explain yourself, as President Sunday would say.
Like that.
Oh,
yes.
that was
So
funny.
not just you, everybody liked it. It was the only time people actually watched and supported his channel. It was when he did this dumbass dragon thing, because he'd get involved in the beef, he'd be silly, whatever. So all of a sudden, he stopped doing it. And by the way, Denny patrons, they're dropping. Okay, my Denny patrons on the up.
NCC patrons, they're NCC Twitch subscribers, they're dropping. YouTube members, they're on the up.
Martin, stinking up that diner, okay?
Twitch has been kind of, dare I say, kind of dominant lately.
Human feces.
I don't know what's going on with that.
My Denny's. Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Morbert says his channel lost 10K over the weekend. That's more than normal. So for the record, I think, what is it, 2K, something, 3K? He loses like 2K, I think it's 2K or 3K viewers, subs on his channel every month. Now, that's not as big of a deal as it seems, right? Channels that have millions of subscribers, tons of those go like inactive every day, and so they lose subscribers for that. Obviously, there's also people seeing this shit and unsubscribing. But the problem is, chat, Ethan's got more people seeing his shit, unsubscribing, than he does seeing his shit and subscribing. So in other words, yeah, the shit that he says that makes people, that turns people's stomach, it's turning off more people than the content and the new, crew and all the stuff that they're trying to do is bringing in. So apparently 10,000 thought the creeper shit on the poker table was gross enough to start supporting. Yeah, and he lost a bunch of people too when he came out like in favor essentially of military intervention with Iran before the war started, I believe, right? Or maybe when it started, right? Everybody else was like, yeah, this war is bullshit. And Ethan was like, actually, what's really bullshit is allowing Iran to have nuclear. I don't know. I don't remember what exactly it was, right? But yeah, he lost a bunch from supporting her. Yeah, even people that were like okay with his Israel shit were not okay. There's Trumpers. There's a lot of Trumpers that aren't okay with the Iran war.
Smells good. Was kind of like
cheering on the bombing of that girls' school. Yeah,
involved in the slop. That to be honest, I don't like being. I've said kind of all I wanted to say with the content cop.
Is that right?
That's usually.
Chat, what do we do with this? What do we do? iDubbz has got fucking 60s dad rock, chat. This might not even be dad rock. This is like granddad rock. It's like great uncle rock or something. I'm not that the uncle is great, but they're your great uncle. They're like the what is that called? Like it's an uncle above an uncle. They're like your uncle's uncle. Is that what a great uncle is? I don't know. Chat, I don't know unks. But we can't listen to iDubbz with the Sunshine Superman playing. The fuck is that song anyway? Did Donovan just take a bunch of acid and be like write up some bullshit? What the fuck is that song? You know what I'm talking about? Should I read you the lyrics, chat? Don't even wait for the answer. Sunshine Superman. I don't remember entirely. I just remember the lyrics are weird as fuck. Sunshine, super, and I swear to God, Donovan's got to be on acid writing this shit. Sunshine came softly through my a window today. Oh wait, I kind of like this one. Could have tripped out easy, but I changed my ways. I'll take a time, but I know it. But in a while, you're gonna be mine. I know we're do it in style. This is like one of those, like, this is like a 60s acid guy, like, hitting on you at Woodstock or something, right? I will do it in style, cause I made your mind up. You're going to be mine. And I'll tell you right now, any trick of the book, right, baby, that I can find. Everybody's hustling just to have a little scene. When I say we'll be cool, I think you know what I mean. We stood on the beach at sunset. Do you remember when? I know a beach where, baby, the sun never ends. When you made your mind up forever to be mine. Don't say that to a person on acid, by the way. They'll freak out. Don't tell them they're gonna be in a room forever, or like they're gonna be like yours forever, right? I don't know. It's like the worst thing you could say. Yeah, this is the one I don't get. Superman and Green Lantern ain't got nothing on me. I don't think when I heard this the first time, I don't think I knew who Green Lantern was. So like I was like, what? Nothing on me. I can make like a turtle and dive for your pearls in the sea. Oh, he's gonna eat her out, chat. God, Donovan's gonna go downtown. That's what I could make, like a turtle and dive for your pearls in the sea. Damn, turtle man. Okay. Anyway, you could just sit there thinking on your velvet throne about all the rainbows that you can have for your own when you made your mind up forever to be mine. I'll pick up your hand and slowly blow your little. Yeah, he's definitely talking about oral sex here. Damn. Okay, so never mind. I'm sorry, Mr. Donovan. I was not aware. I was not aware of your pearl diving game, okay? I didn't know this guy was a deep sea diver, baby. I didn't know. Okay? Wait, what am I quoting now, chat? That's like an old blues song or something, right? He's a deep sea diver, baby. He knows how to. Fuck, all these 60s guys, they just were rehashing like old like Mississippi like bluesmen, like black musicians that invented the music, and then, you know, Americans and Brits kind of did like a worse version of it, where the big thing was just like, let's get 3 chords and let's do acid and let's solo over that, right? Let's just like do an extended like blues. Yeah, that's how you get like the Grateful Dead, right? That's how you get the crazy like 1 hour solos. They were just using blues as a base to kind of be able to play psychedelic guitar over, I guess. But this guy was also eating pussy. Mad puss he ate. It's a very ragtime. Wait, is it a ragtime? Is that old, chat? I love this stream. You always end up making me nearly choke to death with laughter, I'm assuming. Getting confused in an extremely random way on something similar. Yeah, he's gonna dive for the pearls, chat. He's gonna suck on the pearls. Damn, he's gonna put on his deep sea diving suit, and he's gonna put on his flippers and his snorkel, chat, and he's gonna really get in there. Okay, like I was not aware that this guy was like, you know, I feel like he's ahead of his time. What is the song, chat? He's a deep sea diver, baby. Fuck, is it? It's a woman singing it. The first version is about got a chocolate grinder, and that I don't even want to tell you what the chocolate grinder is about, but. I don't know. Cyndi Lauper knows. Okay, Cyndi Lauper knows all about that chocolate grinder. She sang about it in Sheep Up. Oh my god, chat. What am I, Anthony Fantano, but with like a deeper like knowledge of like the last century?
My strategy is like, this is my opinion. Take it or leave it.
Really?
Can you please stop playing the song about him eating someone's and eating whatever, who was ever? Yeah. Oh my god, chat. Donovan, damn. It's also sort of a dandy sort of song. Wasn't he like a pretty boy? Wasn't Donovan kind of like a pretty boy too?
Spent months.
What is up with that? Like you look at like old rocker guys and they're like femboys. You know what I'm talking about? They're femboys, but they weren't like other than, you know, not even David Bowie. I feel like David Bowie's trying to appeal to women. and does appeal to women a lot. Maybe probably more than guys. I scrubbed through the VOD from like yesterday. I don't see the Kilo video. We're gonna get to that. I do not see those glowing yellow eyes. You were looking for that. Yeah. Well, let's get through this segment and then we can get to the Kilo's coming up next. Eating the clam next to Rod Van Dam. Wait, who's Ron Van Dam?
And months directly.
Just watch Donovan videos. They're great.
Interfacing. And
wait, he's got music videos in the 60s? I thought music videos came about in like the 70s.
Shouting out a vile, disgusting, degenerate snark, and all the same people on Twitter. Now suddenly it's changed your heart. I wonder if there's another reason.
Do a follow-up video, but generally...
Oh, I'm sorry, Pear of Salamanca, not Pearl of Salamanca.
I want to...
I hope I didn't say your name wrong. For some reason in chat, I had pearls on the brain.
Move on, live my life.
That's so strange.
Having the Scorched Legume on, I've been indulging the dark side a little too much.
Is that right?
I have my own principles, my own values. And
sorry, chat. Sorry, I got distracted by his music. Can you hear the music though? Is the music like Ethan doesn't want to get demonetized, right? I'm sure they've like found some way to suppress the music, right? I'm not gonna get because like chat. I swear to God, out of any kind of music that you could have on your VOD, that you could have on your content, Dad Rock has got to be like you get fucked for that every single time. There's no Dad Rock that's like that doesn't have somebody coming up trying to claim copyright. The Kilo Hasan video is the only one of the drama videos I will allow to be added to my YouTube history and not have it on a private video. Well, look, I don't know that much about Kilo and his, ideology or whatever. I am guessing he kind of comes from that J-Stalk Queeman side of the internet, ex Groypers, ex Mr. Girls fans, but at least he's honest, right? Or like I said, this is kind of there's kind of a contrarian tradition in commentary, especially when everybody is like, when everybody seems to be espousing fuck Hasan, right? It opens up a lane for questioning fuck Hasan, which is what Kilo is doing. And I think it's a great video. I think Kilo's got an amazing just eye for, I don't think, like for a 4-hour video, right? It does kind of keep you engaged.
Allowed me to roll around.
Wait, bookmark Colors by Donovan. Isn't Donovan Welsh too? Doesn't he sometimes sing in Welsh?
The pig shit.
He's like a Welsh guy.
A bit more, and
he's a Welshie.
There's
Wales.
aspects of that I like, but it's not really like it doesn't super align with my principles. I think one of the things that
he's too principled, guys, to joke about a man molesting his children. He's only now.
The joke is that you're a fucking pussy and Destiny owns your ass, right? That's the joke, Ethan. And until you want to scrub that fucking magic marker, that Sharpie marker that Destiny wrote property of Destiny on off of your ass and actually confront him, then that's who you will remain, okay?
Only realized now, guys, that was wrong. Huh. I watched a lot of people.
Has he even said that? He hasn't said that.
He does. Yeah.
Well, he's dancing around it.
Oh, no. Look, I'm not trying to insult Kilo. I'm just trying to be really full disclosure about who we're talking about, right? When I show you somebody saying something based, I know the assumption is going to be like, well, this is somebody I probably agree with on a lot. I don't know if that's true for Kilo. I literally don't know. It could be, it might not be, right? But, it's just, I do kind of keep track more or less of sort of where people are from. We've covered Kilo before. He's done good videos on PV, right? I like I said, I think he's a good, video essay. So I just want to, if you end up seeing any future content and there's something that is, jarring there for you, just don't say I didn't warn you, right? It's all just, I do want to just put that out there that, I don't know. I don't know what his takes are on other issues is all I'm really saying. But yeah, really good job on this video. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. Imagine being sued by your stalker. Imagine blaming Anissa because you were seen harassing her in 4K, right? This is all he does is a fucking crybaby. He's an absolute crybully.
There, but
this is what he's always been. He's always been a bully, and this crybully, like when he pretended to be woke for a half second, right? That's kind of where this then he does like well, that's not very woke of you, and then he goes and like I don't know, it's like says somebody is a slut for having a laser done on her undercarriage.
I feel like a lot of people reacted to this, and it's so funny because I'm the only one that has the additional context that makes this all make sense. And
Okay, well, make it make sense then, Ethan. We're gonna get schooled. You ready, chat? He's gonna change our minds. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give it to you guys after the
Yeah, give it to us,
So stand back and stand by.
Daddy.
And surprises throughout. So no skipping.
Woke me up a little bit is like, okay, wait a minute. I need to take a step back. It's the destiny thing about Ethan and his kids.
Yeah, destiny.
That was one of those where I was like, oh man, I think I stepped too far out with this one, where it's like, we know the reason that I, showed you guys the comment about Ethan and his kids.
Yes.
It's because it's like Destiny's a fucking.
In chat, I'm gonna look. I made the take that Donovan I thought was on acid when he made that song Sunshine Superman. I'm gonna retcon that and say I think he was on acid, and maybe some stimulants, like maybe some what the fuck would people like the diet pills? Yeah, maybe some of the diet. He's British, right? Yeah, probably the diet pills. Mother's little helper. Just running to the shelter.
He's a piece of shit, and he has bad intentions, but he's going
Unlike
easy on
you.
this guy. Not going easy on Denham's, Frogan, Casey Tron, Noah.
By the way, their thesis.
What the hell is he even talking about?
It doesn't make sense. Their thesis is that I'm a misogynist, only pick on women. I've probably shit on you more than anybody of all of them, and I'm suing Noah Sampson, by the way, as well.
Yeah, iDubbz, are you a woman?
So, like, no,
no, Ethan. None of that's fucking relevant.
Platformed it because you're a fucking coward.
I'm so confused by the Ethan Destiny dynamic. All right, let me explain it to you. When Ethan crashed out on Leftovers, the Destiny community and Destiny himself took notice, right? And they flooded into Ethan Klein's Discord, his subreddit. They flooded into the H3 subreddit, right? With the idea of, hey, if we kind of encourage Ethan, maybe he could become a Hasan hater, right? He's got, at this time, more subs, more views than any of us, right? So if we got this guy on our side, he could really help us take down Hasan. So they did that, and it worked. Yeah, and Ethan's been a Destiny fan, I think, for a long, long time. I don't know how intensely. I don't know how, into DGG he was. My guess is, at least a little bit. When that happened, he made contact with Dan Saltman, probably talked to Destiny too, although he would deny it, right? He tries to always, so Destiny is somebody that he's got to deny that he has anything to do with, deny that he has any communication with. Obviously, even if there's no communication between him and Destiny, Dan Saltman is friends with both of them. So there's the connection right there, Dan Saltman, right? And so, Destiny is using Ethan, using his anger, using his crash outs to go after Hasan, right? And using his audience to kind of audience capture Destiny. Now, look, chat, if you were not yourselves, but you were a bunch of Destiny fans, and I tried to talk shit about Destiny, and I was counting on your, ad watching, I'm counting on your donos, I'm counting on you to survive, right? Then, a bunch of you are going to leave, and I'm going to be fucked, right? So I'm going to be in a position where even if I got bad things to say about Destiny, even if I don't love what he does, I'm going to minimize that. And if I do have to say something about him, maybe to establish plausible deniability, then I'm going to run it through Dan Saltman first. Be like, hey, we're going to say this about Destiny just to kind of throw people off our tracks, right? We don't want them to know about all the coordination that's been going on. And so, in other words, Ethan owns Destiny, Destiny owns Ethan, right? Destiny, Ethan cannot go against him, even if he wanted to. I don't think he necessarily wants to, but there was a little time. I'm trying to remember when this happened. There was like a few weeks where Ethan was saying bad things about Destiny and vice versa. That's where this quote of like Ethan probably does to his kids, right? Probably a PDF and probably does to his kids, right? That's where this came from. It was that time when they were, fighting about something. I actually can't remember what it was. They did have a little fight, but yeah, Ethan backed, right? Destiny said that, and Ethan backed down. Now, that's not like Ethan, right? To have somebody, lie on his name and just like back down. But I'm telling you why he's doing it. It's because he's got no choice, right? Saltman, Destiny, Asmongold to a certain extent, I guess, they hold all the cards, right? Again, Asmongold could have been sued during the content nuke. He was very much, in violation, just as much as the rest of them were, of fair use, as was XQC. He doesn't do it because at this point, his audience relies on those people to buff their numbers. In other words, even the Ethan fans, even the fans, they don't care about Destiny. They don't care about Asmongold. They like Ethan. They've been with Ethan. Those people would not see his fucking stream announcements if it wasn't for the Destiny people clicking on his stream announcements, right? So yeah, by virtue of the fact that he needs them so much and they don't need him, they are in the driver's seat in this relationship. Ethan called Destiny out for being a pedo. Oh, and Destiny said no you because the pedo troll thing, right? Yeah, makes sense.
Loser.
I mean,
right?
I'm not agreeing with what Destiny said. I'm just saying it makes sense that Destiny would do that. That's what I'm saying.
Thought it was fucking cute to platform.
To platform Destiny? To platform Destiny? The same guy that you have got like 6 different ways of like platforming proxy, whether it's Lonerbox, whether it's Saltman. Like, I feel like I'm missing a few, probably. Did he have a Ukrainian Ana on? No, he didn't. That's more of a... Is that a Destiny Orbiter? I guess these days. Since her the other person she orbited fell off so hard.
Disgusting thing. I mean, that honestly, I would never say that about like, that's something like, okay, bro, you've clearly lost it. And everybody said it at the time. Everybody talked about it. All of a sudden now he's got a change of heart. Okay.
Many others, right? And that
Lonerbox might have. Oh, so you follow you were aware of Lonerbox's previous career. Lonerbox might be one of the saddest transformations into an orbiter. Yeah, Lonerbox was a YouTuber, was a history YouTuber, and like I'm not gonna say I've definitely seen a lot of criticism of his videos even back then. Not so much ideologically, but factually. I'm not sure. I mean, I think he's he was popular. He was popular as a history tuber. Then he started going on Dylan Burns' Hippy Dippy and doing debates. Then he got introduced to Lauren Southern, I'm assuming through Destiny, maybe. Although I'm not sure. I think he also knows Lauren Southern's editor, a self-persecuting trans woman that I don't even want to try to explain, right? Huh. And I know too much of I've had too much. Yeah. Like this is, Lonerbox is, on, some clip somewhere saying bullshit about me too, right? It's, but anyway, yeah. So after he met after he, did a debate against, Lauren Southern and became besties with her editor, I think he kind of, it was after that you really see him start to turn into kind of a, I don't know what you want to say, radical centrist. A lot of people were on the Hippy Dippy. Oh, I'm not saying that the Lonerbox is bad for having been on the Hippy Dippy. I'm just saying that's the transformation. If people are looking for where the transformation from a history YouTuber to a live streamer, drama slop, commentary debate bro, right? That's where it is, right? Yeah, lots of people were on the Hippy Dippy, and if I criticized them for that at all alone, I'd be a hypocrite myself.
That was my reason for showing it, but I was like, after reflecting a little bit more, I'm like, ugh, I do not.
Didn't Lonerbox cheat with his girlfriend on a fan or something? I have heard those rumors. I just didn't really. I haven't looked into it to verify it or debunk it. I really don't know.
I roll around this.
He
big
reflected
shit.
more.
Oh, there was definitely a fan that he was sexting with, though. That's where he's got like some cringe sext, right? What is it about? Like Chud Logic, Lonerbox, like these guys, that they you know, even when they like are like technically, what was it that Chud didn't know that the girl that he was talking to was 17? Like there's always like a carve out. There's always a technicality that they get out on. But even when they do, like the sex or like the cringiest shit. Like, I want to penetrate your shyness, and he's talking to a 17-year-old. God. Lonerbox, what was his one? I'd do that. Oh yeah, like she's proposing sex acts. She's like, would you ever do this? Would you ever become a turtle and go deep sea dive in to find some pearls? And you're like, I'd do that, just like Donovan. I may not be Welsh, I'm Scottish, but I would still do that. Yep, I'd do that. I forgot. God, Lonerbox is so funny.
Within my principles,
yes, principles,
to put that online.
Right.
I don't want to spread that because it's just negative. And
by the way, what about when you did your video and you were like, I think it's good CPS went to his house?
It's not true. I don't believe it.
Oh,
it
good.
didn't feel right. So that's why
I'm not saying this is not true. That I'm guessing. Are we talking about that content nuke? Is that where did iDubbz say something like that in the content nuke? Look, like I said before, I don't personally think that Ethan's kids were in danger. All right, you know, but based on the clip alone, I could imagine somebody seeing that and coming to that conclusion. You can only see Bad Empanada rubbing his hands together to reenact when I think about it. God, that's the other thing. Chud and Lonerbox were like using their disc. I don't know, chat. I don't want to go too hard on this. Wow, do I want to go too hard on this? I have never looked at my Discord. Let's just say this, okay? I've never looked at my Discord and seen a OkCupid or a Bumble or a, you know, right? I've never been like, this would be a good place to go look for, you know, I don't know, somebody to talk dirty with. But apparently I'm alone in that. Apparently I'm like the only one. Apparently for all these fucking chud loser incels, right? When they get a Discord, they immediately go hunting. And maybe I'm wrong for this, but I've always found it kind of cringe. I've always found it kind of cringe. You've got a power over people in your fandom, right? People in your Discord. Xander Hall had this go on to a certain extent, didn't he? At some point, right? There's so many fucking Vosh, lest we forget Vosh and the actual, you know, kind of sexual harassment that he did and admitted to with somebody in the Destiny Discord, right? But yeah, like I don't just, it's apparently very common for people to do just that. I've never done that on Discord either. Well, look, specifically when you have a Discord that's about you, right? You got to understand that in any sort of relationship that would form, you would have an inappropriate level of power over, you know, nearly anyone in that server, right? And also, isn't it just gross? Isn't it just, I don't know, maybe it's not. I guess it's different with, like, you know, smaller communities, maybe? I don't know, but it seems, it just, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't remember that happening in Xanderhall's main Discord. It may have been another server. Oh, I'm trying to remember what it was. He had an NSFW server or something like that. People, yeah, he had an NSFW channel on his server. And then people said, oh, I don't know if this is appropriate. So it was like, fine. We'll have an NSFW server instead. So then Xanderhall goes over to the NSFW server and it's like, and everybody's like, I don't know. There was one person, they would just like talk about, I don't know if Xanderhall, I don't think he ever like crossed a line with, you know, like in the way of like Chud Logic or Lonerbox with any of his community members. Did he? I just know that he would talk to them in maybe a way that's, you know, it's hard to tell, you know, it's like, I guess it's not inappropriate if you're joking, but if you aren't joking, maybe it is inappropriate. But it wasn't clear, at least to one of the members of that server, that Xanderhall was joking. And when they talk about stuff like, yeah, we should become a harem. We should become Xanderhall's harem. Yeah, we should move in with Xanderhall as his harem, right? I think there was one person that was, you know, had insecure housing or some kind of bad situation at home that was like counting on a place to, was pretty young, and was counting on that being a real thing that they were gonna do. And of course they weren't really gonna do it. That's all I remember, but it has been a long time. That was Xander Hall's sex cult, by the way. And look, again, if you want to know, did Xander Hall have a sex cult? Try looking at Xander Hall and ask yourself, did this guy have a sex cult? Is there a sex cult around this guy? I don't think so. I don't think so. I called Xander Hall smart because I thought he was a kid, 17 to 19. Didn't know. Oh yeah, he's he's probably in his upper 20s by now, right? He's pushing 30. Chat. He's pushing 30.
Like, good, trying to take a step back.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to be too sanctimonious about this or get on a high horse, but there's got to be some line of separation. There just does. There needs to be some kind of line of separation, right?
From the scorched legume stuff and not roll around in the pig shit. Right. So I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry.
Really? He's 20. He's 29. I didn't know that.
And Ethan's family.
You can feel you could choking on the ash, of scorched lagoon. He just doesn't want to say it so bad.
Wait, sorry. What? I got to pay more attention to this and start talking about Xander Hall's sex cult, which was totally a real thing. Chat. Wait. Look, he looks like it's humid where he is. He's like as sweaty as me.
From the scorched legume stuff and it's not true. I don't believe it.
Oh, good.
It didn't feel right. So that's why I'm like, good, trying to take a step back from the scorched legume stuff and not roll around in the pig shit.
I'm sorry. Didn't Ethan say something about like no skips or something? I thought he was trying to signal he was going to watch this thing like completely. Yeah, there's a lot of cuts in this. I don't know if iDubbz made the cuts. I don't know if, a third-party editor made the cuts, or I don't know if Ethan made the cuts. But yeah, we're not getting like the stream as is.
Right. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family.
You can feel you could choking on the ash, of scorched lagoon. He just doesn't want to say it so bad. I'm so sorry, Ethan.
Sorry.
I'm
sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family for.
Okay, so again, Ethan posted a cease and desist order. I don't know if I made that clear or if that was if Ethan mentioned that already. He has hired Canadian lawyers. They've sent a cease and desist order to iDubbz, and it's about the Destiny quote that he was showing, right? So, he has alluded, and we know how this works through Caseytron. There hasn't been a trial. He hasn't not formally sued him yet. Cease and desist is what you do as a warning to somebody before you sue them to take out any excuses, right? So they can't say, "Oh, I didn't know," right? When you sue them, if you do a cease and desist, you say, "Hey, take this down right now, or you're gonna have trouble here." It's kind of it's a low key declaration of your intent to sue. It could be a bluff. Maybe you're not going to do it, but it's generally taken as there may be litigation if you do not stop what you're doing or take down that content or whatever they're asking. Right now with Caseytron, we know that part of the ask was for an apology, not just to Ethan, but to Asmongold of all people. Right, Ethan's lawyers required, in order to get like some kind of a settlement, right, for Caseytron, that she say that, "I'm sorry to Ethan, I'm sorry to Caseytron, Hasan didn't help me at all, he's terrible, he's a bastard." She didn't say that, but right, say that was all like required. That hostage video was stuff that I'm guessing was negotiated with Ethan's legal team. And I am guessing that there was some kind of conversation or even a contract drawn up that said iDubbz will apologize to Ethan. Ethan will agree to not sue iDubbz for this particular matter. Something like that is probably what got drawn up, I'm guessing. And look, if you care about content, all right, first of all, you should care about Diddums and Diddums and Frogan, right? Because if Ethan goes through with that lawsuit and it ends up setting a precedent, it's going to kill reaction content. So you should already care. Even if you're the most fucking jaded edgelord commentary douchebag in the fucking universe, Nicholas Diorio, you should care. You should care that this is your fucking future. This is your career. This is your vocation too, right? Everyone who reacts to content, that whole idea of fair use based on transformative content, based on, you know, your commentary being transformative, making it, you know, not something that's going to compete with the original product, but a separate project based on the criticism of the first product, right? This is going to be over if he gets his way. And second of all, yeah, look at what he's doing right now. He is literally sending his lawyers in to silence somebody that criticized him. He went back and forth with iDubbz and the Dragon and Anissa and fucking lost, at least in his own mind. Now, granted, right, they've got a much lower viewership than Ethan, so, you know, he could, you know, you could, if you were Ethan, you could probably sleep well at night knowing that even if you lost the conflict, or sorry, you lost the argument, you lost the back and forth, right? Nobody saw it. Nobody saw what iDubbz says unless you know, platform it, right? But when Ethan was unable, you know, to convince himself, right, that he had come out as the winner in this situation, he uses his fucking lawyers to shut up his opponent, right? And look, this is a bit of a pissing contest. This is a bit of an ego game that they're playing here. But you know, this could just as well apply to anything, right? And it does with Noah, right? It's about, you know, what do we call supporting a genocide? What do we call backing a genocide? What's the bar for that, right? It's anyone who has any moral consistency in the commentary community, you're at a crossroads right now, okay? You can be on the Nicholas Diorio side, maybe get some of that sweet, sweet Hasan Bad money while it lasts, and you know, enrich yourself and convince yourself that, like, okay, well, we're on the anti-SJW side. I guess that's the you know, like, you're cool. You're a cool anti-SJW from 2014. Good job. Right? You gotta admit though that this shit is bad for business. And in the past, all of YouTube would stand against bullies like this, because that's the only way we can face them down. That's the only way you can't go up against him when he's talked to his attorneys and they've said, yep, we can go through with this legal case because Canada has a ridiculous defamation law, right? Canada has ridiculous, right? There's not even a malice, you know, clause from what I understand. You got to stand up against this shit. You got to pull this guy down, because that's the only way that he's going to be dealt with, right? You can't, nobody, I said there's always a bigger bully. Sure, there maybe somebody will come along and sue him. Maybe Hasan sues him. I don't fucking know, right? But the only way that we can face down this threat to, you know, you, the chat's enjoyment of the content that you like to watch, and commentary community members' ability to just, you know, respond to a video, do what's obviously transformative content, that's in danger, right? And if you're on the wrong side of history, it's not going to look kindly on you, okay? I know this is YouTube. I know this is silly, but YouTubers used to stand for something. And they used to stand, more importantly, against shit like this, right? Because again, if one person starts doing, if Ethan does this successfully, chat, anybody with money that you criticize can come after you for this, right? This cannot stand. This is an intolerable act by Ethan Klein. And I say we must revolt. We must revolt.
Putting that nasty Destiny comment out there.
Fuck you, bitch.
I felt like it was an okay thing to do based on the point I was making, but
yeah, fuck you.
Like, oh, that's literally great. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me make your point for you, iDubbz, since you're not gonna make it here, since you're like under the gun. All right. The point was that Ethan is a pussy that gets mad at weak people and sues them and pretends he was hurt by them, pretends they sent CPS to his house. They mailed crystal skulls to his address that sucked out the hopes and dreams of all of his family and the crew, right? And now they're shadows of their foremost self, just like in Persona 2, right? God, this is iDubbz wanted to show that Ethan is only brave when he has the power, when he's up against somebody smaller. He's a bully, he's a coward, he's a pussy, and Destiny owns his ass. That's the point, right? The dragon made clear that he did not agree with Destiny. He did not think that what Destiny was saying had merit or had truth, but it is disgusting that you would sue anyone else for defamation and not this guy who called you a pedophile, right? That's what iDubbz is saying. I don't know if he's allowed to say it in this video. Again, this is a hostage situation, chat. Hostage fucking situation.
Like, grovel, bitch. I don't care, dumbass.
Gross shit shouldn't be spread like that. It's hard,
You
man.
fucking spread it for like months, bro. It was your watermark on your whole episode. Like I mean.
Yeah, and you know why that was? Because you are a fucking creepy ass stalker, and you couldn't help. You couldn't stop watching a stream and reacting to a stream. And one way to make that a little harder for you is to pack some fucking truth in the form of that watermark, not the truth of what Destiny's saying is true, but the truth that you won't face this guy, that you are actually not brave, you are not badass, you are not the ultimate hater, you're a bitch. You're Destiny's bitch. You're DGG's bitch is what you are, and it's fucking pathetic, Ethan. That's what the point was, in case it went over your fucked up shaped head.
Hard because they fucking catch shit all the time, and it's like, oh, how do I engage? Well, I have to
Wow, these guys talk shit all the time. Gee, me, the content cop guy, I don't know how to deal with that. I'm gonna say he molests his children. Fucking epic.
Okay, there we go. Bad faith Ethan again. Sorry, Ethan again.
Epic, bro.
Epic, bro. Yeah.
Nasty back. It's tough. It's tough. From what I've seen, it seems like their podcast has slowed down with the specific harassment, publicized harassment, intentional harassment.
They don't like it anymore, is what it is, iDubbz, right? They don't enjoy. They hated your guts. They hated Anissa's guts. They like blamed you for CPS and the skulls and everything. And then Ethan wore out its welcome. And it really just that kind of content is just not. Like it's driving viewers away at this point. Nobody cares about iDubbz and Anissa anymore except for Ethan.
Against Anissa and I.
Destiny's bitch is gonna be my drag name.
I'm back, bitch. It's not harassment, by the way. Literally respond.
It's not harassment.
To you.
Literally trying to turn him into a lol cow. No. You said it, Ethan. You've said that when you say you're gonna turn somebody into a lol cow, chat. Which somebody said to me. I'm still waiting on that. But yeah, when you said that was somebody who was harassing me. That's somebody who's lied a lot on my name. Somebody that, I'm not gonna mention. I'm not sure what the current state of their mental health is. No, it's not Dylan, chat. Why would you ever be about receiving a skull? Like that's like inviting you to be part of the masked circle, isn't it? Isn't that what when they give you a skull, they're like saying welcome to the club, right? Come and suck some souls out with us.
Literally responding to you. Honestly, I would love to talk about you more, but I see your career dwindling like a. It's like
look. Okay, listen. iDubbz had a career as an edgelord who called his community inward F slurs, right? That was iDubbz's career. That career ended when iDubbz decided that he didn't want to do that shit anymore, right? And there was not a lot of those people that were like, yeah, inward F slur, that were like, when he got trolls remorse or whatever. There's not a lot of people that would have to come along for that ride. So he started a new career, and yeah, starting up a fucking. Stream like the chat. He started like after my stream had started. He starts up. This streamer thing that he's doing, right? And look at that, 433. I mean that's not even. Like Ethan said, it was higher before, right? I'm sitting here at 93. Twitch subs, right? I think he did okay. I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about here. Other than the fact that maybe for the audience that they're, I feel like iDubbz better content they got no interest in.
Spring, but the water never came. It's a bad harvest this year, Paul. It's like the Greens, your fucking career is dwindling.
He wants to see this man die. If he could, he would watch this man die.
Anissa had to announce that she's quitting streaming after a grand entrance because she couldn't even crack 100 live. And now yours is going down. You're at 400, bro. Oh, we got a rough harvest this year. And when I talk shit on you, it's just like sprinkling a little water on your shit. It's not even worth it. That's how irrelevant you've become. Trust me.
It's so irrelevant that we got this segment, right? We have what? Anissa for 30 minutes here. We got iDubbz for is it 25? Yeah, we got an hour. We yeah. Don't fucking see. You're obsessed with these people. You said you never stop harassing them.
It's one of my favorite things is shitting on you guys, and I'm appreciate given the opportunity to do it here.
I'm going to say this, chat. The only reason, given that he's right. Ethan and Anissa do not get the views that they used to get. The watermark was only on Ethan's stream, right? There's not a lot of people, seeing that Destiny quote, right? And if it wasn't for the fact that you want to make content out of this guy, this is what it was. You wanted to make content out of this guy. He put something on the screen that's like, hey, this is the thing that you've been running from. This is the thing that you've been avoiding from. Does more Pegasus use viewbots? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, streaming seems hard. I have so much respect for the good ones. Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love it to stick with it. You gotta care about what you're talking about. You gotta care about your audience. It's definitely not fun and games for and riches and fame for most streamers, right?
But it's not my prerogative anymore, because at this point it just helps you.
Okay, this is more cope. This is more cope, right? You can't deal with the fact that Destiny made you his bitch, right? That's it. You know you're Destiny's bitch. You want to stay Destiny's bitch, and you don't want anybody to call you Destiny's bitch. But you still are. You still are Destiny's bitch.
The weed ain't coming in this year, boy.
Why is this?
I don't know what we're gonna do.
The weed or the wheat?
That's you, bro.
I'm sorry. Are you making fun of the Jodes from freaking? Wait, I'm sorry. Is he making fun of like Grapes of Wrath? What is the reference? Anybody know? Anybody know? Is he calling iDubbz an Okie? I don't understand.
Grapes of Wrath.
Yes.
Broke ass.
Oh my God! Yes. Guess what Ethan's major was? Anybody know? Anybody know? Guess what this man majored in what he got his bachelor's in? Yeah, you know, it's English Lit. And Steinbeck, Ethan, is somebody I read in middle school. Okay.
See,
the one
not to diss on him. Read Steinbeck. Read Steinbeck.
He's that one. That's you, bro.
You're laughing at the Jodes.
Burning the oranges on the side of the road.
You missed the fucking point. Yeah, it's not English Lit. It's American slop. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to call Steinbeck slop. I'm talking about American literature, which does not have the reputation in the world of other world literatures yet. I don't know. It's a young country, so who knows? Maybe somebody write something good about Donald Trump.
Fucking home in the Dust Bowl. Grapes of Wrath reference, anyone?
Yeah, shout out.
I got it, Ethan. I got it.
Steinbeck.
But I don't think, does anybody read the Grapes of Wrath and dunk on the Joes? Ah ha ha ha! Look at these Okies. Look at these Okies in the Dust Bowl. Ah ha ha! You're not going to be welcomed in California. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what did they used to say? Like, migrants move on or something? Like, there were just people would put up signs in the door as people are migrating from the Dust Bowl, from the Great Depression, during, I think before the Great Depression. And there's like all these, what it would say, like, what it was, something move on. Like they just like people. They didn't want the migrants coming in to try to, try to stay alive or something. I just mean, didn't he get an English lit degree because he's functionally illiterate? Yeah, good point. Good point.
Great American novel.
Wow.
One of the
He always makes Steinbeck references. He always talks about mice and men. Oh.
great American novels.
Mm-hmm.
No, oh yeah, so Anissa thought I stopped talking because I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of her fucking nasty lasered pussy.
I think it was Nick that has anybody accused Ethan of being afraid of Anissa? Is that going on? I'd have to check with Queeman or J-Stalk, and I don't even talk to those guys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Don't make me bring up nutting in a moderator again.
Okay. You're like,
has Ethan read any other book than Steinbeck? Yeah, probably not. It's probably another. What is that really short one? Oh no, that's Hemingway, Old Man in the Sea. I bet he's read that.
there's this clip that clearly you're not being misogynist to, but you're like,
because you're here.
I'm gonna try to give them some clips so to use against me.
Wait,
I don't think you're. I'm just saying.
He was gonna read. Atlas Shrugged. Then he saw it was 1,000 pages, so he picked up The Fountainhead, and then he decided that was too long too, and so then he found Anthem. Right, that's his book. He really likes Ayn Rand Anthem.
I agree with Tamara.
I'm sorry.
It's a little hard on the pussy a little bit.
I'm sorry.
You know what? It's
That's what she
fine.
said.
There were some suggestions.
Got
to
him,
use the word
dude.
carpet instead.
Carpet.
Yes.
I'm using it because Ela donated. She said he's for tired. True.
Only because you're here.
He's for tired. He's poor. It's a bad harvest. He's breastfeeding a baby. Oh God.
You usually breastfeed babies.
No, bro.
I know you.
She's tired. He's filling in. you know how it ends.
The book?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know how it ends.
What's up, book? Sorry.
I hated Atlas Shrugged. No, it got really good in the John Galt speech. No, that was just kidding. It picks up on the speech. It picks up in the I am John Galt.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't mean to tease you like
That's
that.
all right.
I'm still mad that you called me an asshole. I think I'm lashing out.
Good to work through.
Anthem's good. Okay, it would have been. It's one of her books that it's not like as clear like her ideology. I guess Anthem. But I mean, like once you know it fits in there. I actually didn't like I started to read Anthem, and I think there was something about just like the premise that I just found like I was a fucking high schooler, and I was like, this is like, this is beneath me.
Feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I guess what they do.
Ethan Klein gained political acumen from studying Animal Farm with a middle school teacher. Yes.
When their free time is up to them, but I need to move on. I need to do other shit.
Mm-hmm.
I understand how hard it is to get attention online when you're not relying on kind of easy
We
shit.
are John Galt. We carry the flame. So true. So true, Pearl of Salamanca.
And easy shit is like rolling around in drama.
Yeah, well, even when you were saying I'm a molester of my children, I mean, shit was you were popping off with like 1,000 Denny patrons. That was,
It was a good time.
So let me tell you a little story. The second iDubbz stopped talking about us happened to coincide when I
So here we go.
To my service.
The moment you've been waiting for,
fine
chat.
Canadian lawyers. That's right. Lawyers that specialize in defamation. And by the way, I really don't think that's okay thing to put out. Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting of the defamatory statements that I molest my children. And the day after that, the Scorched Lagoon was slain like smog. There was only one scale shown, and it was the threat of a lawsuit. That's right.
That's right. There was only one way to silence my opposition, and I took it, right? Because I'm super rich, because that's my one superpower, like Batman. I'm not a real soup. I'm just, I just have amazing toys.
It's not because they're principled.
I'm not likable. I just hired a crew that's a little bit more likable.
It's not because he's above it. In fact, they're hurting bad. Look at him. His shit is fucking falling off so hard. It's crazy how hard it's falling off.
It's like, no, iDubbz, you don't get to make money harassing me. I get to make money harassing you, right?
The day he stopped talking about it, right? He doesn't talk about the snark anymore. He doesn't talk about me anymore. And they're, by the way, desperately, unfortunately, this is the ultimate irony, and I love this. America, love America.
Oh, here we go.
If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him because in our great state, we have anti-slap laws that make it extraordinarily difficult to sue public figures for defamation, and we have this extreme appreciation for.
You know, I don't know if it's specifically public figures. Public figures is slightly easier. Wait, no. Wait, what is it? It's if you're a public figure, it's harder to sue a member of the public of the general public, right? Isn't that what it is for defamation? It's so weird when he's lost like 80%. Well, because he's technically got higher numbers right now. That's what he's flexing, right? He's flexing the remains of the H3 army, which used to be a truly fearsome thing, right? It used to be, you know, and they've always, you know, harassed the shit out of people.
Speech in the First Amendment. Now, let me tell you something.
Coughing is like the Geiger counter for his insanity at this point.
Ian, he hates America. He wants to get as far away as possible. He thinks this place sucks. So he moved to the northern wall.
Anybody that doesn't think that Ethan is somehow got that chud in him, watch this segment. Watch this segment. You've got to swallow like bald eagle cum. Chat, you got to gargle the cum of a bald eagle to not be like just completely repulsed by this fucking, you know, founding father fellatio that is Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast.
But let me tell you something about Canada, the North. Defamation laws ain't quite the same up there. And when I spoke to an attorney about it and showed it to him, they're like, yeah, no, this is quite bad. This is definitely actionable here in Canada.
Yeah, this is bad, Ethan. This is bad because this is going to get anyone and everyone in commentary to fucking hunch your ass and to finish the job that iDubbz never could, right? Until you're announcing your retirement, passing on the show to Girl with a Mic and Harley Morenstein, who will fail within a year. And then we get to close up shot chat. Can I be rich by that time? We got to get the, I'm not saying you got to give me the money. All right, chat. I'm saying we got to make the community bigger by that time. If I'm rich, I will buy H3 podcast, right? I will buy it on the cheap. I will buy it in the bargain basement schlock bin. Okay. This is going to be next to like albums of freaking, oh my God, chat. What's a schlock band? Who's that guy? Now I'm just somebody that you used to know. Guy. Oh my God, I can't remember his name. It's gonna be next to that. That's a good song though. I actually like that.
America and California.
I mean, I don't know. I like it as a song. I'm not sure if I like the lyrics.
You could say that.
Liberate his mods. Yeah, we'll hire the mods. We'll hire the crew. We'll hire Queeman and J Stalk. You know, to be, yeah, they'll marry each other, chat. Queeman and J-Stalk. Holy matrimony, right? And they'll become the new Hila and Ethan.
Could have said that.
And I'll just be in the back. I'll be like the CEO. I'm like off camera plotting, right? That's what, Gotcha? I could never pronounce his name. Is it Gotcha? Is it Gotcha? Gautier? Anybody got yay?
But in Canada,
why do you think we do our show here?
Exactly. Exactly. You think I could do the show in Edmonton? I'd be ruined. Be ruined. Exactly. You were so desperate to get away from America, right? But now that you're in Canada,
look, I'm not emancipate his kids. Look, I'm not talking about his kids, okay? But if I'm rich by that time, if I'm rich enough, all right, I'll give them all scholarships to a Canadian university, so they can get as far away as possible from America too. It's a weird thing to say. Gautier. Okay, it's Gautier. Gautier. That's like French. Okay. They should have spelled it French. Is he French? Is he French Canadian? it's weird, like this America shit. Like it was cringe when he did it with Hasan, like in the Hasan in the nuke, right? It was cringe when he was like, actually, Hasan hates America. I love America. I'm sure there's things wrong with America, but I think they can all be fixed. I think everything's gonna be great, right? And then Donald fucking Trump happened. How the fuck are you saying this right now? America's about to kill the world. America's strangling Thailand as we fucking speak, chat. And not just Thailand, okay? Like Philippines, Australia, everybody's getting fucked, including Americans, right? America's fucking up the whole what the fuck are you talking about? What part of the fucking illegal imperial wars, what's part of backing a fucking genocide, which maybe Ethan can say he didn't do, but sure as fuck America did? What part of that are you defending, Ethan? This is the weirdest time to be like, actually, I love America. Fuck you, okay? And if you love America so much, then fucking fight Donald Trump instead of Hasan Piker, maybe. Maybe for a start, Ethan. Maybe for a start. Oh my God, I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing. I'm getting yelly. We're at 1 hour and 23 minutes, 8 seconds. Okay. Hopefully we're going to have enough time to do this freaking Kilo stuff, chat. Just understand, I'm not getting mad at anybody in chat. I'm getting mad at me for spending so much time on this asshole. I was like, oh no, let's watch his Russian, let's watch him defame this Russian woman. Yeah, she should sue him. Is she rich? I hope she is an oligarch. I hope she does know Putin, or no, if she is, then it wouldn't be defamation. I hope she sues him, chat. I hope she takes him for everything that he's got, and then like gives money like low key to his kids so that they're not affected by the, their dad being wearing a barrel with what do you fucking call that, chat? The barrel with the straps, the uncle straps. What the fuck are those things called? Oh my God. Suspenders. Yeah, he's got a barrel with suspenders, but the kids are going to the finest universities that Canada has to offer, all courtesy of that Russian woman.
I found me a Canadian lawyer who's pretty gung-ho about suing you.
So what I've noticed from this is it doesn't seem like Dan is on board. It doesn't seem like a lot of the crew is exactly on board. He can play this villain thing, and he has, like, when it's against Hasan, when it's against Denims, when it's against Caseytron, but I do think that he's, this a crash out too far with iDubbz here, and with this just blatant silencing of somebody that yeah, a lot of people on YouTube do not like iDubbz. Like everybody that fucking grew up using, or like watching his videos right now feels judged by the fact that he doesn't like his old videos. So I love the energy. I feel validated as fuck. Thank you. I think that's well, I lost one viewer from being too yelly. That's okay. That's not how the world works. Those kids sleeping on the streets too. Oh wait, that's not. Wait, you're saying the Russian woman can't like secretly slip the kids money, like Russian money, maybe rubles, maybe some stable coin, something.
And I might just do that. And he's groveling.
Wait, but he's apologized.
Yeah, but the damage is done.
So this apology was not, because I see people. They're taking this to mean that you threatened them, and that in response he's apologizing. No, he's
We're
just
in
doing
talks.
Oh, okay.
They're desperate to prevent litigation.
Gotcha.
And they've preemptively apologized.
And that's why we have this hostage video, right? Now I don't know if there's a deal. I don't know if it's a contract. It could just be a agreement, right? Or it could be like Ethan says, something preemptive that iDubbz is doing to try to get ahead of it, right? But one thing is for sure, it's not voluntary. And this shit needs to stop. It needed to stop when he did it to Caseytron. It definitely needs to stop now. And Ethan, you're going to see what happens when 1,000 flowers bloom, right? When a whole lane, right? There was a pretty big Ethan Klein, like, industrial snark complex already. But, I don't know. I feel like people are kind of disgusted by him. People are kind of bored of that. But just watch what happens with commentary, right? Because they're not sick of Ethan Klein the way that the left is. I don't anticipate doing a lot of Ethan Klein content in the future. If he keeps doing this shit, I guess I will, right? But I'm not even thinking about the left per se. I am thinking about non-leftist commentary community members that are not grossed out by your ideology or your defense, maybe a little bit by your defense of Israel, but just your moral inconsistency. They are going to eat you up like piranhas. Okay? You know, the biggest thing that this guy is afraid of is somebody criticizing him and taking viewers. That's why he hates Hasan. In his mind, that's what happened, right? Hasan stole his community. Hasan stole his viewers. He tricked them. And you know, so Hasan got bigger and Ethan got smaller, which must mean that Hasan ate Ethan. But in reality, Ethan, nobody's eating anybody on YouTube, okay? And that's kind of a fucked up, paranoid way of looking at things.
Apologized out of pure patheticness. But, you know, in my opinion, because there's no agreement. You just want to go, oh, I'm so sorry.
Other than the barracudas that are about to fucking, you know, strip this guy down to the bone. You know, reach-wise.
Please, my principles.
Just be sorry. Think for 1 fucking second.
Exactly. Thank you, Christopher. Fucking legend. Christian. Hey, Christopher. Right.
Oh, good.
At the Vicliff super chatted $9.99. I don't like iDubbz, but even though I understand he's improved, I still think it's gross to be a nearly 30-year-old man who acts bigoted for 11-year-olds. I honestly judge the viewers less than iDubbz.
Yeah, iDubbz judges himself as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's never been my kind of content, really, even now. I'm not, you know, insulting him. I don't get iDubbz. I'm not an iDubbz viewer. I've never been an iDubbz viewer. I'm just aware, like, the only reason I'm aware of him is because Content Cop was such a big deal in the commentary world, right? It's very influential. And yeah, what Ethan did is influential too. And thank you for the super chat, Davy. And no, I totally got what you're saying. At first, I didn't really want to, you know, defend iDubbz and Anissa because I really think that, look, if you're gonna, okay, I don't want to. God, I feel like I'm victim blaming here, right? But if you're gonna do a content cop against Ethan, you gotta make it better than the old stuff, right? And that's a tall order. I don't know. No, I feel like I'm victim blaming here. I'm trying to remember what was happening, and really, it was like this, chat. It was like that iDubbz and Ethan, iDubbz was friends with Hasan and his friends, and with Ethan and his friends. And Ethan was always like, "Hey, iDubbz, why don't you burn all these bridges for me?" And iDubbz was just like trying to, you know how it is when your friend is like being crazy and you're just trying to be like, hey, I'm not, you know, I might be their friend, but no, this is not me. This is, you know, iDubbz wasn't trying to say either way. He was just trying to say, hey, I'm staying neutral here. You forced his hand. I don't think that move that he made with the content cop was good. But again, I don't feel like victim blaming here. He, you know, you stabbed your friend in the back. That's what happened. You fucked around so much that he couldn't stand you, right? Which takes, you know what, how you handle this if this happens, right? Usually you just ignore this guy. And if he's a good friend, he's not going to fucking, you know, burn your ass. He's not going to talk shit about you. That's not what Ethan did. Because guess what? Ethan Klein is not a good friend. He's never been a good friend to anyone. He's incapable of being a good friend, right? Very pro for him. I look at motherfucker differently. Wait. Oh, look at iDubbz. Yeah. I really do not get. In fact, even when I look at, like, I feel like the old iDubbz and the new iDubbz are different people. They look different. And the old iDubbz, he just looks like an asshole and a chud. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm judged. I haven't, like I guess I haven't watched. I've watched like maybe 2 content cops in my life. What was it? Leafy and well, unless you count the Ethan Klein one, three content cops. Ethan has kind of rode on that stolen iDubbz apology valor as well. Oh, he had a similar thing, yeah, where he had that like trolls regret, I guess is what people call it, when you were edgy, you know, at a younger age, and people would actually blame, just like the same way that they blamed Anissa for iDubbz transformation, they would blame Hila for Ethan's transformation, right? You got a woman now, and now you got to be like, she's got your balls in a jar. Was the idea?
So I might, yeah. So the defamation's already happened. We sent him a letter saying,
Yeah, Davy, I hear you. I watched the video with Olimey. Olimey did a video with iDubbz, him talking about his regret, and I wasn't, I wasn't like super impressed.
hey, you got to stop because the damages are just mounting up, and they desperately stopped, right? And they got a lawyer, and now we're just talking. I don't want to give away the details of our settlement because I'm way above that, right, Dan?
You're above giving details?
Anybody think that if iDubbz and Anissa like had somebody, do you think that going through like the backlog of shit that Ethan has said about iDubbz and Anissa, do you think there's anything there that they could move on? I would just love to see somebody take a piece of this guy, like cotton candy, and just start chewing it. Right? I would love to see that shit. Cotton candy cannibalism.
I respect the Canadian legal system with the utmost care and respect.
I see. And you're not supposed to share any details as well.
I would never. The Crown would never.
You usually share everything, so that doesn't sound right at all.
I respect the Crown.
Okay, so it sounds like because you're not allowed to.
Not allowed to is one thing, but I just respect the Crown.
Okay, got it.
But I will say that I think I'm going to do it, right? Because the damages, right, to my reputation.
Yeah, exactly, Davy. And now I think that people, maybe correctly look at Hila as the more I don't know, right wing, certainly on the issue of Israel-Palestine. Member of that couple
are terrible. I feel terribly damaged. And there's actually such a crazy, funny thing about the Canadian thing too, because he moved to Canada. I learned you can't even crowdfund in Canada for lawsuits, and you can't.
Why?
So
it's just a sadistic piece of dog shit, right?
You have to basically ID and verify the identity of every single person that gives money.
Oh, okay.
So it's like basically virtually impossible. It would be to do something like that on GoFundMe. So they're not even capable of crowdfunding for this. The fact that they moved to Canada.
Why would they have to do that? iDubbz is a really successful YouTuber.
You're right.
He's probably got a lot of money, right?
No, you're right. I assume a lot of people would want to support them. That's all.
In fact, didn't I hear that?
Yeah, Brad, I'm afraid you're probably correct. I think the only person that could take Ethan legally is Hasan. Yeah, legally, not in a fight or sexually, but it's Hasan, and he wants nothing to do with that. Yeah, absolutely.
That they never have to work another day in their life?
Anissa said that recently.
Let's give it up.
Sounds
for
like they're
Dan.
pretty well.
True, right. So, should be. Yeah,
no problem.
Should be no problem for them. But at any rate, this is about. Look, this is about protecting my family, my reputation, And the fact that he moved to Canada was a 5D chess play against himself.
Listen, Ethan, if I was the judge, I would sentence you to be farted on by a horse. All right, a particularly gassy horse.
Right. Very good.
So I'm very happy he moved to Canada. I'm glad to know that we have the best and brightest protecting us in the north.
You would be breathing horse farts.
I'm a woke dragon.
And I wish you guys the best.
That was the best. That was the best. When he said woke dragon, yeah. I like the woke dragon.
I really, really do.
Can I ask, so why, I didn't follow all this. What's the deal with this Destiny connection?
Okay, so this is what I think now I can't tell exactly what he's doing here. There's some chance at any point that he actually has a problem with what Ethan is saying, that he's trying to, rescue his online character from looking like too much of a douchebag by pushing back, or that this is and I've heard them talk about this before, they like Dan to play devil's advocate to Ethan because they think Dan is going to say the things that people would criticize Ethan for. And if he's on screen hearing that criticism and either saying, okay, well, that's fair, or pushing back on it effectively, then it kind of, they kind of get ahead of the criticism that way. Hila met Ethan through Birthright. Yeah, exactly. Which is all about getting.
Mr. Vickliffe super chatted $9.99. Sadly, iDubbz is a way weaker position since the Commonwealth doesn't have the First Amendment, so they're way more susceptible to defamation. It's why British journalists have a way more chaste tongue.
Wait. So, but I'm talking about iDubbz possibly suing. Oh, yeah, you're right. He's suing Ethan in U.S. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, for sure. I just mean, I feel like Ethan's, when you let shit go, what am I trying to say? When you unleash your id, all right, you're likely to say some fucked up shit. Chad, you don't want to know what's in my id, right? You don't even like, I wish I didn't know like what's in my id, right? But when you fully just like unleash the beast on somebody, and I think Ethan's done that on iDubbz several times. That's what I'm saying, that I think even maybe by US law, there might be something. Again, defamation is, you know, most of the time a lawyer will dissuade you from filing the suit because most of these cases don't really go much of anywhere, right? It has to be a very particular, you know, a very particular set of standards met for it even to go to trial, let alone, you know, to be able to win and take a piece out of this guy like he deserves. I don't know, Kavanaugh? No, Kavanaugh already settled with him. Kavanaugh was super nice to this guy, and also Kavanaugh's kind of a piece of shit. But yeah, the only one that's successfully sued Ethan is Ryan Kavanaugh. And also, thank you for the super chat, Davy. That gives us potentially more time, which it looks like I'm going to need sub ad time. 10M and woo. I don't know where that noise came from, but I'm going to give you that continuity sound as well. There we go. The sound of continuity. Okay. We're like 7 minutes from being done with this, and then we can move on to the Kilo video. So I think that's what you guys are voting for, right? Oh, I gotta ask, chat. When I say you guys are, oh god, like nobody takes that as like I'm like gendering people, right? I have to ask, because I've said dude before, and to me, dude is not even like, I'm not talking to anybody. When I say dude, like the dude I'm talking to is like God, or really like the Big Lebowski, who I imagine to be God up in the sky, you know, made of clouds, the Big Lebowski. I'm like, dude, right? That's the dude. It's the holy dude, right? That I'm uttering. God, I really got fucked by living on the West Coast for so long. I literally can't stop saying it. But yeah, I've had people, you know, when I say that, be like, wait a minute, are you calling me a dude? No, I'm not calling anyone a dude, except for the dude up there in the sky. Is the actor dead? Why would it make me feel better if the actor was dead? That I could really be like, yeah, he is God. That's right. That's right. He died and he became God. And he, you know, he abides. He abides in the realm in the heavenly realm with his heavenly host.
The quote was a Destiny quote.
Right.
And with that guy that says, this is what happens when you find strangers in the Alps.
Destiny made it clear he didn't believe it. He was just doing it to be an asshole.
Okay.
Got it.
So just for clarification, right? Destiny didn't verbally make it clear. But if you are a DGGer and you've been following the case, yeah, you probably know it's not true, right? You probably know. It's a weird thing to say that when Destiny was saying it, it was like with the knowledge that nobody would see this as being true. Jeff Bridges is not dead. No, wait, is Jeff Bridges the dude? Or is Jeff? Oh yeah, you're right. The other guy is John Goodman, maybe, who's I think also alive. Okay. Sorry, Jeff Bridges. You know, I don't want you to be dead. I do not actually wish you death. But when you do die, understand. You know, please do a good job up there for us as God. All right, we're all counting on you. We're all counting on you, Jeff Bridges. You got to be a good God. Okay, better than the last one. You got to be a woke God, like the woke Pope. John Goodman also still alive. Okay, everybody that I think is dead is actually alive. And everybody I think is alive is actually dead.
Right. iDubbz, who knows
that banner, that was just like a statement.
Just a quote with zero context that says, Ethan Klein molests his children.
Right.
And then iDubbz put that as a watermark for his whole episode. And it's like, man, this is a really serious accusation. He should really address this. Right?
No, you should. No, motherfucker. You should address fucking Destiny. That's what you should address. You should get your balls back from Destiny, okay? Is what you should do. You fucking cuck.
Down to clown.
That is some 4D chess for sure.
Yeah, and I'm down to clown.
He's Flynn. He fights for the users.
But everybody, not just myself, everybody when they saw that was like, dude, you've...
No. Everybody when they saw that, if they're not fucking brain rotted, they said, yeah, that's right. Ethan is kind of a bitch. He still hasn't denied. He hasn't even denied Destiny's allegations. That's how fucking cucked by Destiny is. That's fucking pathetic. Why is DJ Kawasaka playing, chat? Where's that even coming from? Is she like on? Oh, she is. She's on the Firefox tab. Okay, that's why. I was just like, why do I keep on? It's not even my favorite song, Bright Light Lights. That's
This is too far. You've gotten snark brained.
I had the booger post.
And listen, accountability comes for all of us. And
except for you. We're still waiting on it for Ethan Klein. Right? I mean, to some degree, I guess it has. I guess half of, well, I guess the giant fall off that you've had is a little bit of accountability, I suppose. But yeah, no, we need accountability for this. Look, chat, this is what I think Queeman was saying, all right? The imperative for anybody seeing what Ethan is doing and realizing the implications, both of his bullshit lawsuits, again, I should say bullshit lawsuits, his vindictive lawsuits, let's just say, against Casey Tron and against Frogan, and this, threat of legal attack on iDubbz, right? It's imperative on anyone who sees this and recognizes the implications of it, recognizes what this is, that Ethan Klein does see some accountability for this. That he is worse off, not better off, for these choices that he has made. It is upon, and I'm talking to the commentary community to be really specific, just so nobody takes this the wrong way. We're not talking to lone wolves out there, okay? We're talking to to content creators, right? If you want to protect your vocation, the time is now, because this guy is threatening all of our ability to work and all of your ability to enjoy content, right? He's got to go down for this one. There's no question, okay?
in Canada especially. The Crown.
And
the Crown
look, just in case it's not clear, the stakes are that if this goes through and Ethan is fine for it, right? Other rich people will do the same thing. He will do the same thing, right? You're gonna make a YouTube where you're not allowed to criticize rich people. If he gets his way, I mean, he probably will win the Denims. I mean, there's a good chance he'll win the Denims and Casey Tron suits. And if he does that, then it's gonna make it near impossible to do any kind of reactive or commentary, content.
Super chatted $9.99. Ethan, you wanted to be online Howard Stern. I listened to a lot of Stern growing up. I don't remember a multi-month arc where he complains and threatens to sue random people every episode and no guests.
Howard Stern was a little bit of a, I don't know, what do you want to call it? He's like likable, but not in the sense that you necessarily think that he's a good guy, right? So, like a wrestling, kind of personality. But yeah, you're right, Davy. It's because he knew where to draw the line. He could be a little bit of a, asshole. But, this kind of sustained hatred is, I don't think, something that was part of the Howard Stern show. Now, that being said, there is another connection that Gokunaru, of all people, pointed out between Howard Stern and his content. And maybe this is where Davy is what Davy is referring to here. But Howard Stern had a group of people that he referred to as the Whack Pack, right? And they were basically people that he brought on to make fun of. I feel like some of Ethan's content falls into that kind of category. And I really wonder with people that are like supposedly his friends, where it really feels like he's bringing them on to like make fun of them. So yeah, he's got, I don't know. Do we see, I feel like we don't see I feel like Ethan's Whack Pack. Yeah, Jimmy Lee was part of the Whack Pack. He's gone because I think he like harassed somebody. Allegedly, who else? Like Gabe, White Club. Gabe is still on the broadcast, I think. And it really does feel like I don't know what Ethan's doing with Gabe, but it doesn't feel nice. It doesn't feel friendly. Ethan openly stated that he wanted to have he said that? Fuck, really? Straight up said that he wanted a Whack Pack, because I thought he was. Yeah, who's the first guy that that Gokunaru talked about? The guy that had a drinking problem. Oh, I can't remember his name. Entire podcast is an homage to Stern.
The crown demands it. Did they do the crown there? I think
We
they
need to
do.
add
Well,
10 minutes.
welfare.
I think we do.
We love the queen.
I thought they have a prime minister.
Yeah, but no, but they're a commonwealth.
Country, yeah. They still respect the
They're
crown.
part of the empire, bro.
To some extent.
It's just it's like a ceremonial, traditional.
Wow.
I don't think it's anything more.
You wouldn't understand. It's continental. It's actually not it's the opposite of shoe nice. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, it's like nice is some, yeah, shoe nice.
Well, listen, the crown is the legal term for state and government. Isn't that badass? The crown.
Is it, Ethan? Do you want that?
The court motions to the crown to please fuck this man.
Because I know one guy that wants the crown to be a thing in the United States. That would love to make his family the royal dynasty.
Oh. Anyway, so that's what's popping in my neck of the woods. So yeah, that's why I believe, in my opinion, Ian is issuing this apology, and it just makes me laugh because you can tell when he's saying it, he's choking on it. It's like,
it's crazy the stuff that like the narratives that stick with people who are on Snark. Like that's the same thing that Mike from PA was harassing me about when I went home from my grandma's funeral, and he was messaging me, "Do you have a comment on this? Do you have a comment on Ethan not responding to Destiny?" It's like, why did Destiny even say this?
That's not harassment, you shithead. That's called fucking asking you for a comment. Right? The other way you could do it is just assume what AB thinks.
First place, wasn't it because Ethan called him out and there was this whole beef, this whole like explosion of shit? Like,
and also Destiny, like, don't you guys hate Destiny? Don't you guys think he's like the most like uncredible like shitbag? Right. And now all of a sudden you're parading around his.
I mean, it's obviously not in good faith.
I'm sorry, no, they're not parading around his shit. They're not saying Destiny's based on this one. He's so bad faith. This guy's lying to his fucking literally lying to his audience. Holy fuck. What a weasel.
Not defending Destiny's honor here or anything.
No, but exactly. Yeah, exactly. And this is what
I hurt my hand.
Snark people. It's not, you are going to fuck yourself because you get.
You are going to fuck yourself.
Snark world, and you think
you need to listen to your own advice, asshole.
Like these snark
Look, I don't have a problem with snarking. All right, people don't like each other. People say mean things to each other. That's life, okay? Snarking is part of life. But when you make it your fucking way of life, then yeah, bad shit happens. Ethan, do you want to find out what happens when you find strangers in the Alps? Because that shit can happen to you too. Like I said yesterday, there's always a bigger bully. There's always a bigger bully out there. By the way, I don't think I gave you your continuity sound. Let's make that happen. Let's make that a thing. Continuity? What are we talking about? Continuity? There it is. Oh my god, we're just gonna hit that on. Does it just do that infinitely? It does. See, chat, that's my play button, but right now it thinks that I want it to play the continuity sound. Anyway, I gave you some extra ones today.
Fucking who now lost the whole battle for the subpoena and are now shitting bricks. Guess what? Snark brain. You didn't have to be this way. They're like, I'm scared for my life. Really?
Yeah, you should realize that he's rich and you can't criticize him. That's what you should do. I think what you should do is criticize somebody if you think they're worthy of criticism, but recognize that nobody's got time to sit and just listen to you bitch about some beef. And at some point you got to move on. Hell, I had to learn that lesson myself, right? I was treated very, very unfairly by the Twitch poll community. But if I just, I don't know, like constantly, I don't think that I was doing the best content when, I was like talking shit about those people when every stream was about fucking Demon Mama or Dylan or Eris or whatever. I mean, I felt like I had to respond to these people, but yeah, just in responding, I feel like I overdid it, right? Which usually people will say, well, if they say something about you, you got the right to respond. But think about the viewers, right? Is that what did the viewers maybe get tired of that at a certain point? Do the H3 viewers, Ethan, maybe get tired of that at a certain point? Because I know the NCC viewers did. And that's why I shifted, right? That's the whole thing. You can snark away. Like I said, snarking's part of life. Just don't make it a way of life. Don't make it your whole identity. That's the whole thing. And it's not a fucking moral prescription or anything. It's just good advice, right? If you do fuck around too much, you will find out, right? If you play, these games and you are, constantly, in beefs with other people that are kind of broken stairs in their own right, shit bad shit's gonna happen to you. Can't tell you exactly what that will be, but I can tell you it won't be good. Okay, and you'll regret it. You'll wish you will wish you had made a different choice. Right? You got the choice right now to fucking drop this shit, let this shit go, and try to recoup some of your, comedy stylings, which I just don't hear. I hear more funny shit from Ethan at like events at this at this gambling event than I do on his show. Like, please try to get back to like what, made people like you in the first place. Spoiler, it wasn't this.
Log off. I'm scared for my life. My family never look at me.
You should fucking. Oh my God, Ethan, you really should log off.
Okay, turn off your monitor and go outside. None of this happens.
Don't you understand? Rich people own the internet. Log off. Only I can be terminally online. Log off.
You don't understand. I have to snark.
No, you don't understand. They have the right to free speech, okay? You love America so much. Why do you hate free speech, you bastard?
Son, this is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass.
I mean, Walter said it. Walter walked so I could run.
You see what happens? You see what happens, Larry?
Go on.
You see what happens? This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass, Larry.
You think Walter wanted to do that?
See, but you're like Walter, but it's your own car. You're like Walter smashing his own car, okay? The funny part, he thought he was smashing like the kid's car? And it ends up just being like a neighbor of the kid, I think.
Yeah.
This is what happens, Larry. You see what happens, Larry?
You force a good man, tan.
A good man.
You see what happens,
Force a good man's hand. Over the line, bro. Over the fucking line.
Wait, I'm sorry, was John Goodman a good man in that scene, or was the point of this that John Goodman needs to chill the fuck out, right? What would the dude say, Ethan?
Point out that in this scene he's smashing the wrong car.
No, you may not.
Yes! Okay, yeah, there we go.
You may not.
Bro comes in. What are you doing? That's my car, man.
You may not point that out.
That's the best movie.
Crown. May the Crown strike that from the record.
Yeah. Strike it.
Man, it's been so long since I watched that. I love that movie.
It's the best.
It is one of the best movies. It is. La 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 la. Great soundtrack.
Ooh, what a wonderful feeling.
I don't remember anything about the soundtrack.
From Sarah Marie, actually, our Welsh fan who we spoke to a couple weeks ago. Question: because YouTube is a California-based company, could they not try and move the case to California and say Canada has no jurisdiction? Explain.
No, the comment was made when they were in Canada.
Yeah. That's my understanding. It matters where they are when they make the defamatory statement, and in their case, they were in Canada. So
my lawyers are pretty badass too.
Can you imagine, chat, if you're watching Hasan Bad broadcast, right? Just randomly, and you see somebody walk in the background, somebody with tattoos, and you're like, wait a minute, is that Anissa? Oh, look at that. She just put the leash on Kaya, and she's going to take Kaya. I wonder why Anissa is taking Kaya for, oh, look, is that iDubbz in the background? Oh my gosh, has Hasan opened up his house to iDubbz and Anissa so that they could talk shit to their heart's content?
I don't want a lawyer from them.
Right.
It's not some shoe sting operation.
Wait, no comment was made? Are you saying that I'm like in the organized are you accusing me of being in the Yakuza?
Dude.
I don't even know what the right tattoos for that are.
Anyway, fun times, good times. And with that being said, let's move on.
I don't have any tattoos other than my freckles.
From a niece.
Okay, can we move on? Are we really moving on?
Nasty.
No,
are we really?
I'm gonna button you.
Are we really moving on? Can we move on?
I'm about to bust. Yeah, I already said bust. Am I mod?
Oh my God, you're here.
I was doing a sign.
I mean, you're definitely about to bust, to the screenshot in your spank bank. iDubbz made no comment about Ethan.
That was another gross one people couldn't handle.
Only because you're here.
Only because you're here. What happened? Is there any updates to Saikuno? What's he doing?
He's gone.
We don't care about Saikuno. We're done. We're good. Yes, chat, we beat the content. Okay. Moving on to another topic, Ethan-related topic. But look, why do I like this topic better? Why am I gonna love this so much? Because, chat, unlike Ethan Klein, I have good faith, right? From one content creator to another. That if I go to take a pee, I don't know, do I need to turn it? Why am I sweaty and clammy, even though it feels kind of cold in here. Oh my god, chat. I just remembered the clam art. The clam ops arc. That one's hard to explain. Why was I clammy? Why was I literally called clammy for a little while? That one's really, that's a deep cut. God damn. No, I don't think it's too hot in here. I was sweating for a second. I don't know. Oh. Feels like a health issue. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to go get a cold drink. I need to take a long pee. And yeah, that's, I think it. I can't even eat food. What's wrong with me, chat? Look, what today I've had a bowl of cereal and a mushroom, a sour pork. It's not really pork, a sour mushroom, I guess you could put it. It's like a sour pork but with mushroom instead of pork. Roll. God, I haven't even gotten into my veggies, right? We got that when you get a chili paste in Thailand, it comes with veggies. It comes with eggplant. It comes with this kind of squash. I think it's called coyote squash. I'm probably mispronouncing it. It comes with some, oh my god, one of my favorite vegetables, cabbage. Yeah, you dip it in the spicy sauce and it's delicious. I haven't even gotten into that. I haven't even finished the coffee's fucking just destroying me, chat. Like, I feel like I'm over caffeinated, and this is my first cup of coffee today. Just slurping that coconut up. It's coconut coffee, chat. It's delicious. What's wrong with me? I should be in a little bit. I guess I had a little bit of smoothie, right? So, but I'm not hungry. That's I should eat more. I'm not eating more. But yeah, I'm gonna go take care of everything else that I need to do. I'm gonna put this Hasan Bad back on, and I've heard from Rave there's like a bunch of
online. For example, weaponizing the death of.
Yeah, we were right in the middle of. Oh, not right in the middle. We were almost at the end of the Ethan content. Now there's some more stuff about a guy named Cameron. I don't even know. Did anybody know Cameron? I don't think we care about Cameron. We got Willie Mac Show. We got Tectone. We got Nux Taku, and then Nicholas Diorio. That's the one that I'm most interested in. I'm going to start it off here with Casey Tron, let you catch up on the last little bit of the Ethan content, and then we're going to flip over, because I'm most interested in this Nicholas Diorio thing. And from what Rave has told me, yeah, it goes on dishonorable mention. Oh, so there's more people that he's going to mention just like off the cuff. And then Hasan Bad, right? This is the part where I guess it's like all roads lead to Dan Saltman. If we have time, I'll show you the Dickers interview with Dan. I think he says a lot of stuff about the Twitch. Oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. Here's Casey Tron.
Gold's mother.
Irene.
AB, along with his wife Lena, have done more than I have ever done for the Palestinian people.
I will be right back, chat.
Personally, I have said extremely mean and cruel things about both of them.
And also, Kilo, please don't sue me.
Problem of anti-Semitism, and
we gotta have some solidarity amongst.
It should concern all of us. I condemn it and will not participate in it. To that end, I wish the Klein's success in enforcing TED Entertainment's copyright and protecting the legal rights of online content creators.
Ethan claims that these lawsuits weren't about the money, and he did this to protect the wider commentary community.
Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, the purpose of this is not financial gain. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
But when he was able to point a dollar bill-shaped gun at Casey Tron's head and force her to say whatever he wanted, even his intellectual property became an afterthought. He was almost exclusively interested in humiliating her, sucking up to Asmongold, dunking on Hasan, and otherwise just trying to win his little interpersonal online battles. Oh, and then boldly fucking lying afterwards that he had sympathy for Casey Tron and that the apology was genuine.
I think ultimately her apology was heartfelt and sincere.
You would have to be a total idiot to actually believe that.
It's incredibly stressful, both emotionally and financially, to go through a lawsuit.
It is, and I appreciate the situation she's been in.
You're the one putting strain on her situation. Ethan even made Casey Tron declare her willingness to help him pursue the H3 Snark moderators, who he claims colluded with the defendants to promote their streams.
For the record, I have agreed to cooperate with the Kleins in their litigation against the H3 Snark mods for promoting my live stream to the extent that I am able.
But his evidence for this is just this Reddit post listing publicly announced streams that were going to be reacting to the content new.
She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer.
But there's been no evidence presented of any two-way communication between the defendants and H3 Snark. So Ethan's even using these coerced statements to promote narratives about his enemies that he likely doesn't even have evidence for, which means that these totally spite-driven copyright lawsuits are being weaponized to compel the speech of the people that that Ethan is feuding with, and all of it is in service of simply managing his online reputation. And even if you hate Hasan and nocommentchick and all these people, what Ethan is doing here should repulse you, because it's extremely clear that his announcement video, the forced apology, his acceptance of the apology, this entire situation was a lie. And he lied because Ethan knows what he's doing is fucked up. He knows it's wrong to abuse the court to litigate personal grievances, so he has to pretend to be doing it for some greater purpose.
I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this, and no, it's not right. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that could destroy the commentary community as we know it. Ethan, don't settle. Bleed her bank account bone dry. That's not my intention. My intention is just to obviously stand up for what's right.
But that's obviously not what's happening. None of what Ethan is doing will help the React community. These cases won't establish any helpful legal precedent, and he's not even setting a social precedent against blatantly stealing content, because he's letting the most long-time egregious offenders off the hook. The precedent that Ethan is setting is that wealthy creators can use the threat of litigation to suppress the speech of people they dislike. And despite Ethan claiming he wants to avoid a chilling effect,
I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear.
This will establish a totally different kind of one. Spite-driven lawsuits like this threaten the entire foundation of online commentary. Healthy internet ecosystems thrive on creators engaging with each other's work. Commentary, criticism, live reactions, whether positive or negative, these things expose audiences to new creators, generate more content, and keep the space dynamic and interesting. Creators respond to each other, build off each other's ideas, and issue criticisms. But weaponizing the legal system over personal beef undermines all of that. And Ethan knows it. That's the reason he's doing it. Maybe if there were a legitimate standard that Ethan was trying to correct, then I could get behind him. But that isn't what's happening. He didn't go after everyone who actually stole his property. He didn't go after people who meaningfully affected his income. He didn't even go after the people who actually set the current standards for the thing he claims to be concerned about. He went after 3 small-scale creators that he hates, and he's using his vastly superior wealth to force them to say whatever he wants, attacking his enemies, making political statements they likely don't believe, and humiliating themselves publicly, all while lying to your face about what he's actually doing. And the thing is, it doesn't matter whether Casey Tron is a good person or whether she said shitty things about people. It doesn't matter what Denims or Frogan have done in the past. What matters is whether you think someone with money should be able to abuse the court to silence their enemy's speech and expression, because that is the standard Ethan is setting. Not a standard about transformation, not one about protecting intellectual property. It's just the standard of don't piss off Ethan Klein. And if you're not disgusted by that notion, you should be. Ethan would be.
In this country, we value free speech. And what a reaction video ultimately is free speech. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. Fair use doesn't give a shit if you watch the video first or not. I didn't watch this video first. I knew they would watch the entire video, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. I have to show that I've watched it before and thought, well, I have something good to add. I didn't watch your video beforehand, bro. A long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist. They couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published. It's speech, bro. I don't need anyone's permission to say anything. You can't just say whatever you want. You can't just say, I'm in favor of genocide. You gotta watch what you say. I'm not standing by this shit anymore. And I'm gonna call out people like Brendan too, because this is just bad for everyone. And it's especially egregious considering the hypocrisy of the whole free speech thing that these guys apparently love so well. Free speech! You go to free speech. Shut up, dumbass. You're shutting down criticism and you're pretending like it's a copyright issue. It's not. It's fair use. It's protected speech. This isn't a free speech issue. This is people are fucking getting way too comfortable slandering and saying whatever they want about people online under the guise of free speech. There's lots of videos shitting on me on the internet. You know, I wish I could just delete them off the internet. You know, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be just convenient? But you know what? You can't do it. That's free speech. You know, and free speech is tested when it's targeted at you. You can't just say whatever the fuck you want. It's time to start holding people accountable for the shit they're saying. I fight every day to protect free speech. I put my money on the line, I go to court, and I'll do it as many times as I need to. You guys have been doing this for years. It's the jig is up. You're gonna have to tell it to a judge, literally. By the way, this guy likes threatening to sue people. All over fair use and my right to free speech. And if I wanted to sue you, I probably could fucking ruin your whole life. It'll be great to sue them. I'd love to sue her. I'd love to sue him. I'm gonna sue you. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you. We get to pursue legal fees for this garbage, anti-free speech lawsuit. And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care. It's easy to defend free speech when it's got nothing to do with you, right? When it makes you look good. But when free speech makes you look bad, then let's see how much you defend it.
But the moment online criticism became too difficult for him to handle, all of those principles went out the window. And not only has he completely abandoned those principles, he's become the thing that he spent so much of his career complaining about. As an example, look at the initial complaints for the lawsuits. These were over 80 pages long and contained things like a comparison between Hasan and Haj Amin al-Husseini, a notable Nazi collaborator during World War II. And yeah, this is clearly partially intended to waste opposing counsel's time and rack up the defendant's legal fees. But Ethan's been on the receiving end of litigation like this before.
He's doing a spite lawsuit trying to ruin our lives. And God forbid I actually fight back against a fucking total fraudulent copyright lawsuit. Well, fuck you, bro.
Or how he spent the last 2 years complaining about online harassment. But in the versions of these complaints that Ethan linked under his announcement video, he censored his lawyer's contact information, obviously to try to prevent harassment, but he did nothing to protect the identities of the 3 defendants, which were previously not widely known. I mean, sure, court filings are public, but then why censor anything at all? Ethan knew what he was trying to protect his lawyer from, but he declined to try to offer that same protection to the defendants and published it to millions of people. I don't know if most people would think of this as doxing, but I don't know what else to call it. And if that is what this was, we shouldn't be surprised. Ethan has clearly shown time and time again that he has no standards of any kind. I mean, like back during the Matt Haas lawsuit, I can't speak for everybody, but I supported Ethan. Yes, partially because of fair use, but also because it was obvious that Matt Haas simply didn't like that someone was making fun of him. It was clearly a case of someone abusing copyright law to go after their enemies. But now that's Ethan, and he's like this with everything. He condemns things when they work against him, but he's perfectly fine with them when they work for him. Like, he considers it harassment when people contact his sponsors over his own controversial statements, but it's totally fine to contact sponsors when he decides it's okay.
It must be nice to be racist, openly racist, bigoted, and Twitch does nothing. Capcom, Samsung, and Chevron should absolutely know about what kind of content Twitch is putting in front of their logo.
Or how he thinks snark is the worst possible thing on the internet, but he didn't have a problem with it when it was someone else. His own community is basically Hasan snark at this point, and they're just mimicking his own behavior.
And he's the type of guy that keeps his girlfriend a secret. I'll just spill the beans. I don't care at all about him. I asked, I said, why do you keep your relationship with Valkyrie a secret? And it was his decision.
He likes everybody dreaming of being with him.
That's obviously why not.
He hates people bringing up personal, sensitive stuff, like talking about his dead dog, but he'll readily reveal intimate, private details about people whenever he wants. Seriously, how do you think Ethan would react in 2026 if someone made an entire website dedicated to comparing him to, I don't know, how about convicted mass murderer and child rapist John Wayne Gacy? Which I did do, by the way. So I guess we'll see. Anyway, the point is, this whole thing between Ethan and Hasan, it was never about Israel or Palestine. It was never really about harassment. This was always about a 40-year-old former online hero who torments himself over what people online are saying about him, and who completely loses his mind over not having control over it. He's been losing subscribers and obsessively coming up with massive conspiracy theories to explain why, instead of facing the obvious, which is that he pretends to be honest and stand up for things. But he's a giant crybully whose only principle is self-preservation, and he'll sell you any lie that he can to try to uphold it, which makes Ethan
a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. A fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
For his efforts, Ethan Klein's the winner of our first Weasley Little Liar Award, the Sort of a Piece of Shit Award. Mazel tov. So you'd probably think that vexatious lawsuits, lying, doxing, and harassing smaller figures into silence would be met with widespread condemnation online. But actually, Ethan is surrounded by a gang of similarly dishonest creators who've been clapping like seals at somebody who has the time and the money to go after Hasan and his orbit. These people have a variety of motivations. Some of them are clout hungry, some of them feel personally slighted by Hasan, and some of them are perhaps just mentally disabled. But all of them deserve to be recognized for helping usher in this new online meta where there are no standards of behavior whatsoever, as long as the person on the other side is named Hasan Piker. Time for the awards ceremony. Let's take a look at Cameron F305.
Hey there, folks. I'm your local content cop. I make sure everyone's content is up to par.
Cameron F305 is the owner of an up-and-coming commentary.
Oh no, this is where I told you we'd cut out. I don't know, Chad. Is this guy worth watching? We'll get to him sometime. We gotta get to. Now look, when I say Saint Nick, understand. I don't like this name for him, right? But I'm saying it in relation to Diorio, because that is what the H3H3 podcast calls him, and indeed through most of his career. He has had to just eat like all the fucking fat jokes from everywhere, right? From Keffels, from I don't know, Chad. It's just, you know, it's always fat jokes. And look, you could feel bad for somebody, you know, for one aspect of their selves, like defining their whole like online persona because people are so weird about it. If he wasn't such a dickhead in his own right. So yeah, we're talking about Nicholas Diorio. And his name is Nicholas Diorio, chat. That is not a you know, moniker that somebody put on him because they think he eats too many Oreos, although sometimes people will spell his name like an Oreo for that exact reason. But yeah, H3 loves this guy because he is the like one of the few live stream reactors who would like I think he was the first guy that was kind of reacting to Ethan's Hasan content to give it more, I guess, like positive exposure, right? Like to be like, you know, I need somebody on my side. I need somebody who's going to look at this and that's going to make it look as good as possible for me. It's like he's doing PR for the guy, right? Now, what is Nicholas Diorio supposed to be doing? He's supposed to be, you know, reacting to drama, you know, all kinds of things like that. But the whole aesthetic, the whole thing that the commentary community strives for is a moral, ethical consistency. Like a consistency of that people are consistent, right? Even if what they say is offensive and bad, right? That they've got like a they got a consistent, like you can hear this in statements like either all of it's okay or none of it's okay, right? There's a sense of a need and sometimes maybe even an excessive, right? Or a fetishization of consistency that just borders on absurd. But it's their thing, and their main guy, the most prominent figure in commentary, right now is not living up to that kind of moral consistency by any means. In fact, I think he's got a very clear conflict of interest. I'm talking about Nicholas DiOrio, and the conflict of interest is that when he covers Ethan Klein favorably, it results in more viewers from H3 going over to DiOrio stream, like, because he's serving up the slop that they love to eat. He's flavoring it just right for them, and they tip him for his, and he's making bank. He's making fucking bank right now, right? H3, when they take in enormous like numbers of memberships and subs and all that kind of stuff, right? When they do that, they're splitting it. Well, I mean, I'm guessing Ethan is getting most of it, right? But there's like a split, I'm assuming, or God, it's probably just he pays him like a salary, probably a very low salary, considering what he makes. But I mean that money is going to fund wages in addition to or salaries, in addition to it funding just like the main person, right? Whereas like with Nick, it's everything that is coming in. I mean, of course, YouTube takes 30% of it, but the rest of it minus taxes is his, and he's making an absurd amount of money right now doing that. Now, there's some people that would just say, "Go get your bag," but you're literally selling out. This is the definition. Not that I mean, I guess people call it selling out usually. Like if I was like to take a deal with Daily Wire and be like, actually, Trump is based, that would be literally selling out. But in this case, I'm saying that he is like sacrificing his reputation, which he's built over a long time. I'm not saying he's a good guy. I don't think he's a good guy. But he is, he was at least living up to the standards of the commentary community. That's changed, and Ethan is the reason for that. And look, he can play that game and like I said, make that bag for a while, but at some point it catches up. Like everybody catches up with you, Nick. At some point, everybody catches up with you, and they grab you by the sleeve and they say, "What the fuck is up with that? What is going on? Can we have an explanation?" Nick is still running. He won't debate Queeman, right? He blocks people. He won't debate them. I'm acting like this is some big sin. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that you wouldn't debate my son. Okay. I can't believe that Queeman, he's such a good student. He strives so hard. And he needs this debate, Nick. You should, if people saw him on the, a larger platform, they'd realize how good he is at what he does. They'd realize that he's, despite being a piece of shit in his own right, that he is in fact living up to the, what he intends to be, which is a, drama slop, chud ass commentary. I mean, he literally came out of Chud's ass. Chad, I feel like I'm confusing you there when I say he literally came up out of Chud's ass, or if I refer to him as my son or something like that. That gets us a little confusing. Let me try to explain this in a way that actually makes sense, right? It's not like he actually came out of Chud's anus or something like that. It's more like a barnacle or a pimple type situation. Like there was something embedded in Chud's ass cheeks, right? And when it was popped, when it was when it was squeezed, when it was expressed, Queeman came out and started streaming. That is that's the lore, right? That's the lore. And it's not that it's not that you how dare you run from a debate with Queeman, but it's just like the whole aesthetic of the commentary community is that he's not just running from Queeman, he's running from Queeman's perspective, which shows him to be a massive hypocrite. He's been able to escape his audience being exposed to that because Queeman is streaming to 400 people. J-Stalk is streaming to What is JStalk streaming to? I feel like if I say I'm going to underestimate and I'm going to offend people, Cherry's going to come after me again. We can't have that, chat. We can't. I don't know what how many views Just As Cool is raking in these days on kick.com. But it's not nearly as much as what Nick is getting. And so, yeah, effectively, he's able to shut out the criticism, just like he did when I posted that silly little, oh yeah, chat, we should go to this. We should go to this. I know where it is too. I've bookmarked it. Haha. I'm in a weird mood today, chat. I don't know what's up. Joe Rogan admits, ew. Where is it? It was a while ago, wasn't it? Oh no, what the fuck is Keffels is back? I forgot, chat. I forgot to warn you. Keffels is back. We should catch up sometime. No, we should not catch up sometime. MAGA beer. Oh, that's awesome. Is that Jim Brewer? I don't think it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Here it is. Now look, this was on Nick's Go Live. I've never done this before, chat. I've never proximity mined a content creators or like a streamers Go Live announcement, right? I've had it done to me, but I got just realizing it, right? So anyway, you get the metaphor, right? Ethan is a shark swimming around suing people, all right? And you got girl with the mic. I probably should have put Harley Morenstein or whatever. There are probably a few others. I can't think of who they would be right now. But yeah, just cruising along on the dorsal. Wait, dorsal. That's the dorsal side. Right? Wait, no, dorsal's that's the ventral, right? Oh my God, chat. Why is Shark Anatomy screwing me up? I just got to think of it as the guy from the picture, right? If the shark was the whatever that thing is called. Yeah, the anatomical position there. Yeah, no, definitely the ventral side. That's what I'm trying to say here. And then this is what Nicholas is doing. And for somebody like Girl with a Mic, who is just basically known for as far as I know, her whole maybe I'm wrong, but her whole content that I've seen is Ethan defense, and that's what got her hired. I mean, I guess that's pathetic in its own way, but hey, it's you got to get out of the basement somehow. Sorry, not the literal basement. I mean the, basement and views somehow. And so, yeah, she's getting some views by defending Ethan. But for Nicholas Diorio, right? I'm trying to put this in the right way. It's like if somebody co-starred with a slightly more famous actor, but the rule was that he had to wash the actor's balls every time they shot. Like he was, tasked with doing a menial thing for the, sole benefit of this bigger, but slightly bigger, right? I don't know. I mean, Ethan is, yeah, slightly bigger, I think, than Nicholas Diorio. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. It's really fucking sad. He has fallen. It's a tragedy. It's what it is, chat. He's a fallen. I'm trying to remember the different kinds of tragedies. Which kind of tragedy is this? Fuck. But yeah, he's fallen from a great height. Let's just say, in the commentary world, right? It's drama slop. It's commentary. It's nothing to really brag about or write home about, but it's something. It's an arena, and he's the king in that arena. And now the king is scrubbing another king's sack. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad to see, okay? So anyway, occasionally, a particularly skittish remora fish, or should we say remorio fish, yes, will attach itself to the shark's penis for a better grip and in order to avoid the snapping jaws of the rapacious Anissa Jomakuda, who is always prowling, always lurking in the shadows. And this is Nick running from Anissa when she started to own him, when she started to embarrass him. As long as he could kind of make content, make fun of her, it was all great, right? But as soon as she started fucking roasting him back, he ran and hided under the skirts of Ethan Klein. Now, I don't know. I don't even think this is like it is what he's running from, right? This is indeed, other people have noticed this. I'm not the only one to point this out. I witnessed this through like the, other content creators. But I don't think this is something that a big creator like Nick Diorio should sweat, right? I don't think it would have gotten. Oh wow, what the fuck? It got a spike in views, chat. No, sorry, that's the advertisement. I'm sorry. That's Elon's Elon's advertising. Why don't you pay for premium? No comment, chick. Yes. One person liked it, right? But I don't think that I don't necessarily think a lot more than one person would have liked it. People would have had a laugh at it maybe, but it's not like I'm gonna ratio him with this, right? This isn't gonna like ratio him. Just his haters will like it. But look at this, the post was deleted by the author. And chat, when I saw this, I was like, there's no way in fucking hell. Like, there's no way in fucking hell that this got him to delete. But I will say, if there's something that you don't want people to see, yeah, deleting a tweet is probably your best bet. It's harder to find. If people were to find it, then it would be, it would be more notable. But by the Streisand effect, by the fact that the post had been deleted, I still have trouble believing that it was this tweet. Again, it's a little bit, I won't say it's in jest, but it's not like the worst thing. It's not like the worst criticism, and it's playful. It's funny. Unless he just thought I was posting like shark porn or something. Which again, what do we start with today, chat? Sonic drowning, and now it's shark porn. Is there some connection? I don't know, chat. But the only one who's been close to a shark dick is Nicholas Diorio, and it seems like he feels a little called out by that. Again, I don't want to, make assumptions about what happened here. We don't know that he deleted. There could have been a million different reasons for him to delete that have nothing to do with it. But yeah, pretty much as soon as I posted it, it got deleted. So I don't know. I really don't know. I can't tell you there. But what I can tell is this is a sign of things to come, and the fears that Nicholas Diorio is trying to outrun. And chat, it sounds like it's kind of running out of breath here. You can't run forever, Nicholas. All right, whether it's the Quimon, the deep sea angler Quimon, or whether it's the Nissa Jomakuda, right? You will be held accountable. Anyway, let's watch some Kilo.
Hasan Piker is a genuine douchebag, extremely unintelligent, probably as politically illiterate as me on most things, and I have—
True.
I literally know nothing. I'm a complete fucking normie who doesn't care about politics.
Nicholas Diorio is the owner of a pair of mid-sized commentary YouTube channels. His following is somewhere around 150,000 people, and he's known for covering new online dramas and—
Wait, he's Xanderhall's age?
his Ultimate Rape Review segment.
I'm the host of Ultimate Rape Review.
Nick has been involved in the commentary genre for almost a decade.
You loving the exposure, Nick?
He's been closely associated with—
Actually, I don't know, chat. I'm a little disappointed in the exposure. I don't want this to be taken as criticism of Kilo, because I feel like I have said things that could be interpreted in this way. This is just me calling balls and strikes, and not even balls and strikes, but like 75% chance ball, 75% chance ball, 25% strike. I'm calling like likelihoods of things, because I'm not entirely sure where Kilo exactly came from. But I'm a little bit sad at the 45K views. It's gotta. I feel like this vehicle. I want to call it a vehicle. This video, but it is a vehicle. I feel like it's destined to go further. I feel well. I mean, Hasan shouted it out, right? And again, look, Kilo's. This is a fairly new channel. Put out some good videos so far on it. But again, videos like this, I'm sure this took forever to actually edit and write, edit, record, all that stuff. Yeah.
See, Turkey Tom, Willie Mac, and other longtime contributors to online drama coverage.
So what I'm saying, chat, is like, I'm not chiding Kilo for the views, right? I am seriously, curious and a little bit befuddled by how this hasn't been picked up a little bit more.
Not the biggest name, but he is well established, and he's seen as somebody with credibility in these circles. And part of that is because historically, Nick has always positioned himself as being somebody with principles. He was always one of the most outspoken creators about things like targeting sponsors.
Attacking YouTube sponsors is generally like a negative thing to do. Attacking sponsors, doxing, like there's a handbook of things like you just can't do. I'm not a supporter of targeting anyone's revenue. I think it can damage the entire landscape.
Or abusing copyright.
There's also the issue regarding rapid copyright abuse on the platform that YouTube has done nothing about. Chris has been ban-evading and breaking TOS through multiple—
You're engaging in the Kilo prediction market? Yeah, I'm putting some money down on Kilo.
False copyright strikes. YouTubers who abuse built-in support systems to silence creators who are critical of them are the worst of the worst.
And defending free speech.
Oh, what's that? The Jeff Holiday? Apparently Jeff takes a holiday from free speech. He locked replies and attempted to silence criticism. I have no fucking problem with anybody being a leftist, as long as you don't try to infringe.
Somebody remind me who Jeff Holiday is, and give me some idea why Nicholas Diorio might want to, make content of him
upon my free speech.
So because of that outspokenness and his proximity to other large creators, Nick was always a somewhat prominent voice, helping enforce the core standards for his corner of the internet. However, recently, Nicholas has pivoted to covering almost exclusively Ethan Klein and his enemies, or to put it more specifically, sucking Ethan Klein's balls for 25 hours a week.
What I think Ethan should do is he should use the GoFundMe money for lawsuits.
I swear to God, Chad, I'm not the only one who has this like mental image of Nick and Ethan and the way their relationship works, right? I'm not the only one. I am the only one who introduced shark penis, but
buy all of
maybe I'm ahead of my time.
These things. I think he should take all that money and then buy Anissa's house. If everybody can see that what Ethan is doing is so fucked up, then why are you guys getting so much hate? Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Klein has confirmed that his motion to subpoena Reddit and Discord was granted. Ooh.
His relentless positive coverage eventually got him noticed by the Kleins themselves.
I love Nicholas Diorio. I'll say it. I've been watching your content. I think you're very funny guy.
And I feel like your coverage has been really good on topics that I end up watching. Like you're good with research.
He's seen consistent growth in subscribers, likely from H3 viewers, ever since he shifted his focus. And as a result, Nick has been cemented as Ethan Klein's #1 lieutenant, his top guy. He is one of the largest pro-Ethan, anti-Hasan mouthpieces on YouTube. And while I'm never one to begrudge somebody making some money, today what we're interested in is what he's had to sacrifice to get it. Nick has become somewhat representative of what it means to be afflicted with the Hasan Bad virus. Unlike some of the other subjects of this video, Nick is in fact not some kind of rapist or pedophile, at least not that I'm aware of. But he is every bit as dishonest as the rest of these guys. And in a lot of ways, he's worse. You see, Nick has spent the last several years carefully fine-tuning a perfect system for lying. A system where he can be as dishonest as he needs to be, use it to his benefit, and avoid almost any consequences. It's a process that, if followed to a T, can lead to massive profit at the cost of your dignity, an exchange that Nick happens to be perfectly happy with. So let's walk through, step by step, exactly how Nicholas Diorio—
Anybody can tell me, is the big sweep in this video? Like if I was making this video, oh God, here I sound like I'm telling Kilo how to make the video again. But I hope we get the big sweep clip, chat, because this is related, right, to Nicholas Diorio. Chud was not talking specifically, Chud Logic was not talking about, oh yeah, RIP Chud Logic, right? He's not streaming on YouTube anymore. He's a kick streamer. I mean, I guess I'm sorry. What do fascists wear in Britain? What do reform voters wear in Britain? Is there like something that is like stereotypically that they would wear? I'm trying to make a if the shoe fits kind of statement, but I am like, yeah, in some way, Chud and Kick kind of belong together. Is a bowler hat like Speedwagon? Seriously? They wear bowler hats? Are they sharpened? Is that a thing in the UK? Anybody seen? Oh, sorry, that's a JoJo reference. Not everybody's gonna get that. It's okay. Your kids, you may not get it now, but your kids are gonna. What is it? What's the fucking quote? Chat, I always get it wrong. Your kids are gonna. Your kids are gonna like it. Your kids are gonna love it. Reminds me of the evil lady from The Rescuers. Davy, I don't know if I saw your super chat here. I don't think I did. That's BS. Donald would never let Donald Jr. be his successor. I'm not talking about Donald Jr. I'm talking about Ivanka coming out of nowhere. And you're right, though. Eric is definitely not going to be doing that. You don't have 1/10 of the smoke for Donald Jr. as Donald Trump does? Really? Okay, I guess I didn't know this. I didn't pick up on this dynamic. Bowler hats are not a thing anymore. Reform voters are old mostly. I guess that fits. The oversized hoodie fits. Wear it. No. I mean, that's just what Chud wears. That's not even a statement about his Chud-like politics. But yeah, just for anybody who doesn't know, this is a streamer that started off with an ironic name. I believe he was in a trans streamers chat, and where he decided to call himself Chud Logic, and then took to Twitch to make his own stream, which was not a Chud stream. It was a leftist stream. It was a breadtube stream. Chud was a breadtuber. And I guess we could say a failed breadtuber. And when he failed on breadtube, he pivoted to, I don't know, the Destiny sphere. Yeah, that's right. Destiny came and saved his ass, pulled him out of the wreckage, and said, I could use a man of your caliber. What is Chud's caliber again? Anyway, that's a BS. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Donald Jr. is probably not the guy for the job. It's got to be Ivanka. It's got to be Ivanka. Although, like, I don't know. I'm being silly here, chat, obviously, about the Trump dynasty. Yeah, they need more Trumps. They need to breed more mutants. It's like StarCraft, right? What do they say? Like in StarCraft, like breed more, oh my God, the little dudes. What are the little dudes called, chat? Little dudes that go, in StarCraft. What are the little dudes that you gotta breed? You gotta breed them, right? Spawn more. What are they called, chat? I can't remember. It's so long. I remember watching Chud talking about Maoist theory on stream. That's hilarious. What an awesome time to be alive. That's crazy. See, nobody remembers that. I got you. I mean, look, we'll call Queeman child. Okay, that's a joke, chat, for the record. Oh my God, we got 31 minutes left. What? Oh my God, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. Sorry. Oh, damn. God damn. No, yeah, he's the spawn of Chud's butt. It's what he is. But we all want to make sure he's doing all right? He's growing up healthy, eating his vitamins and shit, right? We gotta, you gotta. It's like the Mowgli or something, where all the animals in the. I don't know. That's a fucked up reference, chat. That's a fucked up reference.
Oreo deceives his audience.
Who did Queeman piss off? Who it was Destiny, right? He used to be bigger, and then he pissed off. So he spoke too much truth about some like shithead streamer, and I think he got like his views chopped in half or something.
Protects his income and lies directly to your face.
I can't wait to disagree with Ethan Klein again, because I know that he's principled and he actually gives a fuck about what he's saying.
This is the Nikki D system.
Okay, so this is a joke about the Hasan system. Oh God, I don't even know, chat. Do we want to look at it doesn't matter. Their Destiny people came up with this thing called the Hasan system, and they say it's like the technique that Hasan uses to lie or something. Now I gotta look at it. But yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know what's so this horse farts who's looking up horse farts on this account, chat? Who's calling totally innocent people Nazis this morning? That couldn't be me. What do we got? fuck? What the fuck am I even looking for here, chat? I totally forgot. He's principled. Yeah, I did. It is. You got to take that with a grain of salt, right? He's principled for his medium, I guess, right? None of these. Hasan system. Wait, it's from the dentist. Wait, it's from what? Blah? Always Sunny. This is a. Oh, I gotta watch this show. I gotta watch the show. DGG invented their own version of Darvo. That's what the Hasan system thing is. So it comes from the dentist system. And also, chat, just so in case anybody's in case I give any false impressions, Queenman is not in fact a child. He's not a minor. Okay, so I joked about that, but he's not actually. What am I looking for? Hasan system. Wait, no. Wait, it's like Stalker. STA Hasan. Is this good? Are we gonna go to Chernobyl with the Hasan? Hasan. Oh god, it's Hasan's clothing. System. And then there's a dentist system. The fuck? Twitter, you suck. There's actually a person named the Hasan system, and they've got that that cat from that one meme as their avatar. You remember that creepy meme with the cat with a human face? What is the Hasan system? Please break it down for me. Okay, thank you, DGG. A proven method to handle criticism. Hide. Ignore critics' content to obscure their argument. This is something that Nick has done. Alter. Drastically misinterpret the opposing view. Again, yeah, straw man. Oh no, never Nick Diorio. Always attack the misrepresentation by grouping critics with deplorables. Oh, I see. So, like, Destiny has a little bit of that chud in him. Hasan sees it, mentions it, and is like, oh, you're calling me a Trump supporter? No, not exactly. But again, like, you got some strange areas of agreement. Avoid. Debate only weaker opponents. Nick won't even debate weaker opponents. Name call. Label frustrated opposition as crazy. That's just cope that they throw that in there too. And then he name called us. And then he called me an incel. That was the Hasan system at work. Okay, so we got Hasan system, and then we got the dentist system. Two N's. DENNIS system. Gavin Newsom? Yeah, I gotta figure out what this is. Demonstrate value, engage something, nurturing dependence, neglect emotionally, inspire hope, separate entirely. Wait, what the fuck? Is there like a clip that... If there is a clip that goes with this, I probably can't watch it. God damn. I mean, I'm not sure I understand. Engage something? What the fuck does that say? Engage physically. Okay, demonstrate value, engage physically, nurturing dependence, neglect emotionally, inspire. Is he talking about like in a relationship, or like is this a sales thing? I can't tell. I can't tell. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the Weasel Awards, chat. We may only have wait, we have 5 extra minutes though, thanks to Davy.
It's a story that on its face doesn't look very good.
Everybody thank Davy.
He is accused of falsely copyright striking numerous clips on the H3 Snark subreddit. And
5 extra minutes. Here we go.
And at worst, he's trying to flood the subreddit with
sub ad time.
An automatic ban.
5M and
covering all things Klein and even Snark for months. So he definitely sees things like this when they pop up. And we do know that he is
also tell me if it's too fast.
Specifically aware of this story.
I mean, he has copyright struck a literal subreddit. I wouldn't put it past him at all. What the fuck, dude?
But Nick also knows that this story is a problem, because if he covers it honestly, it might involve criticizing Ethan. And if he criticizes as Ethan, he could be risking his new association with H3. So Nick considers his options and decides that the best course of action is step 1, neglect. Simply neglect to cover stories that are unfavorable to Ethan Klein.
He is talking about dating.
If you don't talk about it, you don't have to take a position on it. And if you don't take a position on it, nobody can hold you accountable for having the wrong one. Sure, people might expect you to have strong opinions about somebody abusing DMCA.
YouTubers who abuse built-in support systems, multiple false copyright strikes, the issue regarding rapid copyright abuse on the platform.
But that's their problem. Nobody controls your content. You don't have to cover anything.
And people are like, well, Nick, if you go by your principles, you defend these people. My principles don't say I ever have to cover anything on YouTube. They just say that's my principle. I can just go, yeah, dude, I think that this lawsuit is kind of dumb, and then cover something else that day if that's how I really feel. I don't have to defend you. I'm not going to.
See? You can keep
Wait,
talking.
what? Because of the nonsense they were yelling at Congress, or maybe Hegseth? Wait, I want to say someone on NBC mentioned it. Was either Dr. Oz or RFK? Wait, what? There's a Reddit thread about it. Wait. Oh, you sent me a link. Thank you. Yeah, get on it. I know I fucking wasted too much time already. I apologize, chat.
About Hasan and
we need more time.
Mark and H3, you just skip the parts that make Ethan look bad. And that is Nick's preferred way of navigating anything that paints Ethan in a negative light. It's clean. It's safe. Remember when Ethan used Michaela Rain's warm body as a prop for his anti-snark campaign?
Oh,
Nick, to this day, has never fully covered that story, despite indicating in passing that he disagrees.
God, oh my God. Look, I don't usually, I don't engage with any content creators enough to, like, you know, I will say I watched a lot of Finnegan Fox videos, and this one really hurt, right? And especially, you know, finding out about, like, the behind the scenes of the, like, the, you know, the kind of that she was getting, I mean, she wasn't gonna, like Ethan tried to make it, okay, this is gonna be, he's gonna bring this up, right? Ethan tries to make it about snark, right? There was a very old Save a Fox snark, right? People that were like, you know, fuck Save a Fox, I guess, right? But this is, you know, as you're gonna see, it's not really operating at the level of any of the snarks that we're talking about here. Oh, Vamps, you got me the demonstrate value. Yeah, the Dennis, that's the Dennis system. Oh, that's a clip of the Hasan system? Okay, I'll try to pull this up if we got time for it. Again, chat, apologies, I fucking wasted, oh, I feel like I could have been more expeditious on this expedition.
Disagreed with what Ethan did.
Save a Fox killed herself from on a snark sub. It was crazy, and
Oh, thanks, Omega.
And that was it. He avoided ever saying anything about Ethan directly, which is also what he did with the DMCA story for months. But avoidance kind of has a shelf life. You can't just do it forever. Eventually, something will come up on stream that you can't just look away from. And when that happens, Nick proceeds to step 2, ignorance. Nick is streaming. He's covering Ethan, or iDubbz, and probably making some kind of a penis joke.
When he said discipline, for some reason I thought he was like my dick. It sounds like they're talking about like their fucking cock. Which
Okay, so again, chat, again, I thought that maybe one of the explanations that might actually give Nick a out for whatever the fuck happened on like whatever happened here would be that maybe he's offended by, you know, like, hey, why is it got to be about dicks, right? Why is it got to be about dicks? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I could have probably made that meme without the dick being mentioned, right? It didn't need a dick, that's true. But no, he's a dick guy. He's a huge dick guy. He's a dick queen. Sorry, I gotta stop.
Which is iconically the size of iDubbz's penis. This guy's trying to suck his own dick. Get on your knees and suck dick. Cradle their balls.
There's a lot of dicks. There's a lot of dicks.
Suck my cock. Penis.
Yes.
Jesus. Anyway, something pops up on screen, something Nick has been trying to avoid, but he's already been doing that for quite a while. He can't make it obvious that he's been hiding from a story, but thankfully, he still doesn't really need to say anything bad about Ethan. Not yet. He can simply choose to remain ignorant about the topic. Easy. You haven't looked into it. You don't know enough yet. You're still waiting on more information. Let's go to July of last year. Nick is reacting to this video by Paige Christie about Ethan's war on H3 Snark. Note that this is 7 months after the DMCA story originally became public.
Oh, that's the clip from Always Sunny. See, I'm worried about showing that on YouTube, right? Twitch, I don't think would mind, but YouTube does.
Here, Nick summarizes his coverage of the situation to this point.
But the rumor was he was striking people who were doing market replacement type content where it's like intentionally pushing views away from original content. So that was all that I said.
Sorry, market replacement. Guys, you gotta stop with this shit. Market fucking replacement. I'm sorry. What a market replacement is the idea that if I do a no effort react, right? That's you know, I don't even pause the video. then yeah, and re-upload it, it's kind of like a duplicate content of whatever I'm reacting to, right? And it's a market replacement. You could watch it with me in the corner, or you could watch it with me out of the corner. It's kind of the same thing, right? And so so thereby you could say this person is like making money that should be coming to me. It's a weird, I find it weird applying it to YouTube, because again, if a person wants to not give you a view, that's not your viewer. That's not your fucking viewer. All right? And because of YouTube having plenty of, you know, criticism and fair use and you know, being that kind of atmosphere, you don't have to. Not just with Ethan's nuke, but with like anything. If it's a big video like this Kilo the Giants thing, right? I'm sure there's a streamer that you could have watched it like I don't know how long it would take to react to all at once, chat. But I'm sure somebody reacted to it all at once. Make it a Twitch only stream. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Wait, make what a Twitch only stream to watch the to watch It's Only Sunny. I mean, that is the stereotype about Twitch streamers, right? Is that they're just watching you know, TV, like they just sit there in the corner and like watch a TV show or something, right? Iron Chef or whatever. So I guess It's Always Sunny is about the same time. I mean, there is some copyright, you know, something on, I don't even know how the people, it's other streamers, right? I don't think I've ever, the only thing that I've ever watched on Twitch when I did a Twitch only stream that was copyright, that probably fell under copyright, was Hee Haw. And that was awesome, chat. Hee Haw, did you know that Hee Haw is really awesome to watch? It's super weird and entertaining, and I don't know. It's amazing, chat. The show Hee Haw. You get corny jokes told by really weird, like, character actors and models, and then you get like you get some country music from like Dolly Parton. Like young Dolly Parton will pop up and play guitar. It's amazing. It's amazing. But yeah, we've only done that like once.
If that's the case, that's probably like fine. And again, I was waiting for a form.
We want to watch you watch TV. Well, I mean, I guess we could do that. So Kick would definitely, oh my God, Kick. What? Why am I even entertaining this idea? I do think that there, like in the past, I have said that I don't think that there's an audience that is worth garnering on Kick, right? I don't think that the people, and this was a couple of years ago, from what I could see, from what I could tell, with just like dual streaming a few streams to there with very low viewership, right? The viewership that did come in was not the viewership I want. But I wonder if that's the case now. I do think that there is like a spillover of commentary into Kick. I don't know, chat. No, wait. Now I remember why I will not join Kick. I'd forgotten about this, but yeah, the site I think is funded. Like the reason you get such a good cut is that it's funded by a stake, right? Is that correct? I don't want to misspeak. I don't want to say anything libelous here. But yeah, I believe that somehow there's like gambling money kicking around somewhere. And my fear would be that they're trying to use the site to kind of funnel, users into, stake.com or whatever. And God, that is something I never want to be involved. I haven't talked about gambling much, have I? Chat, we only have a little bit of time. Chud did really well in his last Kick stream. Nice. Yeah, you might see, NCC there. I'll be in disguise though. I have to wear a MAGA hat to show that I'm apolitical. Can I get a MAGA hat in Thailand? That'd be crazy, chat. You know, I'd end up meeting like Thai MAGAs or something. I don't know. They'd be like, yeah, we want to make Thailand great again too. It'll be great. We love this Iran war. I don't know. Are there really Thais that like Trump now? I would almost think that if there were, there kind of aren't anymore. Anyway, we're gonna get as much of this in as we possibly can, chat. I'm running out of time here.
Formal video to break this down, or I was waiting for Ethan to announce a lawsuit. We mentioned this like fucking multiple times. I was waiting to see what would actually get taken down.
Okay, but the problem here is that this was a breakdown video. The breakdown video is on screen right now. The documentation from Ethan's own attorneys is publicly available in that video, along with some examples of what was getting struck. But does Nick take the few minutes he would need to learn about that information? No. In fact, he never even reacted to this video. He only pulled up this small snippet while covering a completely different topic. And Nick made sure the whole time to performatively remind his viewers how little he wanted to watch Paige's video.
I hope they all find employment soon. Paige Christie. You escaped being a segment a couple of months ago, Paige Christie. Did you make a snark defense video that we never actually got around to watch? This one.
You know what he's saying there? And I haven't mentioned like what his content is like. It's kind of predatory, right? I would say there's like a weird like, because what he's doing is trying to put people that his audience is going to hate in front of his audience, right? And it's I mean, before Ethan came along, this was how this guy made his money. I don't know what he does. I'm sure he still does some of this kind of content. But he's like, yeah, Paige Christie, you were almost made into a segment. Ha ha ha. I can't wait to monetize you, Paige. Like, yeah. What a creep.
2 seconds, you can tell.
It was Trainwrecks. Trainwrecks owns it. Is that right? Does Trainwrecks own it?
2 seconds into it.
That guy must be so rich now. Their bigger streamers had gambling requirements when it first went up.
Pretty unsurprising to me that Paige escaped becoming a segment on Nick's channel. You see, in situations like this, Nick isn't actually waiting on more information. He's waiting for the story to go away. Sometimes he'll be scrolling around on stream, and Nick might accidentally stumble upon some of that information that he's supposedly waiting on.
Okay. Do this or get sued. Your only option to avoid litigation. You provide our office with oral correspondence you had with the moderators of H3 Snark. Oh, so I guess this is happening now. This is happening. The H3 Snark lawsuit.
Uh-oh, that letter looks kind of bad for Ethan, doesn't it?
But chat, am I hearing kind of like a desire for more like, I don't know, what would it be, like a chill stream? Is that the idea? And that like, I don't know how much I want to lean into, you know, the whole copyright thing. Like, I think the streamers on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken, they'll kind of like, they'll talk amongst themselves, like the streamers that do stuff like this, they'll talk amongst themselves and they'll figure out like, hey, if you watch, you know, whatever show from 2012, right? I'm not getting, you know, copyright hit for that. I think that's how it works. But yeah, like, I mean, we could do something like Discord is generally where people will like, you know, watch I could stream to Discord, I think, and do that. Or yeah, maybe the other thing they do is that like the VOD just gets does not get saved or something. And it makes sense because you're not gonna like put up a video of you watching you know, a show on YouTube.
How will Nick respond?
Keep in mind that federal court filings are public. Anyone performing a simple Google search on you, let alone a background check, will discover this.
Like I said, I think there's an audience to be garnered, possibly over there. I just don't like, you know, just like I wouldn't want to be monetized on Twitter, right? Not that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to make Elon Musk like, you know, $20 or something. You know, it's just like the idea that I got like financial tendrils. I mean, I already got financial tendrils coming into me from Bezos, right? I've already got Bezos like being like, you know, putting his tendrils into me. But something about having like stake.com be putting money into me would feel weird.
Information. You have until March 25th, 2025 at 5 p.m. to agree to these terms. I don't know when this was sent. Noah Samson made a community.
He just streams past it. No curiosity, no interest in learning more about it. We just move on. He's choosing to remain ignorant about the story. Going back to Michaela Raines, this was his playbook also.
I'm not going to cover this story because I feel like there's a ton of misinformation coming out about it. Supposedly this was related to a snark. Apparently the husband's saying it has other... I don't know. A lot of people are making huge sweeping assessments based off this person's suicide.
A lot of people. Like who, Nick? And that's bad, right, Nick?
I'm not going to sit here and speculate on it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay attention to the stream.
Realistically, I'm not gonna delve super deep into an unrelated story to try to investigate on how she died. So that's my stance on that position. What else do we got here?
It's not an unrelated story. It's part of Ethan's entire justification for trying to eliminate snark communities from the internet. This is something Nick has been agreeing with and pushing for months. But because Ethan is the one making the claims about Michaela's death, he all of a sudden doesn't have enough information. We just don't know.
So again, the kind of fodder that these commentary guys like is when somebody is like misusing, like I don't know, using somebody's death. Like they like to call out, you know, somebody that is, you know, kind of like fudging, something in order to sell a certain narrative that's convenient to them. And if you can kind of like peel it apart, it makes good commentary content. And the fact that, this tender little morsel of just bad faith bullshit, disgusting, like, Ethan is like corpse walking her, I feel like. And it's disgusting. And, the commentary guys, like I said, they're not good dudes necessarily. Most of them are not. But they do have like a code of ethics. There's honor amongst thieves. And the honor amongst thieves would say that you gotta, even if it's coming, especially if it's coming from somebody like on your side of shit, you've gotta acknowledge that, right? Otherwise, you're kind of a little bit part of that bullshit. And Nick is perfectly willing to be part of Ethan's bullshit in lying on the name of a dead woman. I don't like it.
I'm not going to speculate. It's not even relevant. This stuff works pretty well on a lot of people. Between these first two steps, Nick can generally do extremely one-sided coverage and cater to a very specific audience without much worry about anybody.
Oh, Omega Star, you put that link in video. So if anyone wants to check out It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode, or the highlights from the Dennis system episode, right?
Caring or maybe even noticing. Except when they do. Eventually people do start noticing. And when they do, Nick moves to step 3. Contingency. People are starting to notice. Something's off. They're watching Nick's coverage, and they're thinking, this guy never criticizes Ethan. It's almost like he's sweeping, which is a suggestion that Nick doesn't take too kindly
Here we
to.
go.
Big sweep might be on.
So this guy stuck a dagger right into my neck.
Oh my god. It's like music to my ears. It's like music to my ears to hear a kick streamer say the big sweep might be on. Now he's talking, I'm sure I'll explain this. He's talking about Turkey Tom here, who had some accusations against him and some really embarrassing personal stuff come out. The kind of stuff that would normally kind of, unless you're pyrocynical, sort of end a commentary career. That's a sad fact about the commentary community is it's not very kink or sex positive, right? And when you spend your whole career criticizing degenerates, right? This is what Turkey Tom, calls people if they're furries or trans, or he just kind of like lumps this all into degenerate. Look, we got some great degenerates for you today. It's kind of weird when you happen to be into a unconventional, kind of kink yourself, right? That might or may not involve diapers. It's a little, I don't know. It would normally not be a good thing. Again, Nick is, I said Nick is the king of commentary. I'm talking about live streams there that got uploaded as segments, right? In terms of, who's the top dog or who was the top dog of video essays, commentary video essays, right? Who was making bank on that shit? It was Turkey Tom. It was Turkey Tom, Nick's friend, and somebody that had allegations and a lot more come out about him, and his friend Nicholas Diorio, conveniently, at least at this point, had not talked about it. I think there's more to this where, oh yeah, that's right. Then Chud goes on vacation, and Nick. Oh my god, we got 11 minutes left here, chat. Why am I explaining this? I think he's gonna say it. Chud goes on vacation, and Nick chooses that time to respond to this clip. And this is this right here, right? Chud's out of town. He's not gonna be able to make a, he's not gonna be able to make a, a response video anytime soon, and just happens to be when Nick actually reacts to the now I don't, from what I've heard, like Chud didn't intend that to be, he said the big sweep may be on, right? Maybe on. And he's kind of a little bit tongue-in-cheek there, but at the same time not, right? Because so much shit had been swept, the whole Destiny stuff. Tom, Chud, Nick, there's a clip of them, like, and I think again Chud like kind of forces the divulgement of the that shit was known about the Destiny allegations before they even came out, right? And Chud's concern was that, since he's involved with people who know about this, who have the information, that he's going to be considered to also be a sweeper. In the past, I think Chud was a sweeper for Destiny. Destiny swept for Chud on his allegations, right? But yeah, I think after a while, everybody turns on Destiny because he's just a piece of shit. Chud did as well. And yeah, here we are. With 9 minutes left. God damn it.
Sweeping. And yeah, so I'm gonna break you in the ass on this one.
You see, Nick works pretty hard at trying to present himself as the guy who always has the correct take. He can't really have people calling his credibility or honesty into question, not just because he needs to protect his brand, but also because he's extremely sensitive. So he does what any good liar does when they start feeling pressure. He starts making sure that he has a way out, a contingency plan. The trick is knowing when to do it. You don't just criticize Ethan at random. You wait for a moment where it's easy and safe to appear critical, something minor, a slight disagreement or a half criticism, anything you can have on record to point to, so you can say that you're impartial. To this point, Nick has neglected to cover the DMCA story, as well as the lawsuit against Stage 3 Snark, and he's also chosen to remain ignorant about the details.
I haven't covered two things with Ethan Klein. There's the two things I haven't really covered. One being the lawsuit against the Snark subreddits.
But he also knows that the story's not just going to go away, so at some point along the way, he starts hedging.
Twitch streamers have been DMCAing streamable links and Reddit posts for like a decade. It was extremely common for them to be striking clips. And no, it's not cool. We didn't think it was cool when Dark Viper struck the clip of him getting mad at Among Us. When you're just doing 30-second clips, 40-second clips. And if that was what Ethan was striking down, if they weren't supposed to be market substitutes for segments like, don't give the stream the view, watch it here, yeah, I mean, that's kind of shitty. That's kind of cringy.
For Nick, this type of statement is an escape hatch. It's a hypothetical criticism, where he doesn't actually commit to anything. If that's what Ethan was doing, it would be kind of cringy. Like, he's not actually giving his opinion on the topic, but the statement is on the record now. If anyone accuses Nick of sweeping for Ethan, he now has this clip he can point to and say, see, I did disagree with Ethan all along. He did the same thing when Ethan went after sponsors, something Nick has loudly opposed for years.
I'm not a supporter of targeting anyone's revenue. I think it can...
Here, let's pause this while these I forgot the jellyfish were still so big. I think that's the last of the giant stream alerts. Chat, everything is giant, here in NCC land, right? It's like that level of Mario where everything is giant. Except for you. You're regular size. Okay, so Flo B, you just got jellyfished. Dragon Princess, you just got jellyfished. Hollow Rage, you just got jellyfished. Professor P83, you just got jellyfished. Dr. Draith, you just got jellyfished. And that's a good thing. Thank you for those the 5 community subs there, Omega Star, and that gives us, wait a minute, they ripped you off. Twitch, why do you keep ripping off Omega Star? Okay, we're not ripping off Omega Star today. I'm guessing it gave one. Here, let's do this really quick. Sub ad time. I'm guessing it gave you credit for one, but not the rest of them because I've seen it do that before. Sub ad time. That means 25 or something. Okay. There we go. We got time on the clock to try to get through as much. This is interesting stuff, I think, right? I've been watching this play out for a long time, and look, in a lot of this space, like, you don't see positive things happen. Anywhere Destiny is, you don't see positive things happen. Since Destiny's scandal, since, like, it's become embarrassing to be a fucking Destiny orbiter, shit has changed, right? The map, the state of play has changed, chat. I probably need to do a state of play video soon. I'm trying to do that. I just don't know what, I gotta get some kind of, I don't know, maybe I could do it on Canva. Maybe I could have a Canva, like, Blackboard screen and try to show it to you on that. If you haven't seen it before, President Sunday did one of these videos, but just to, like, explain the lay of the land, where everybody is, where the alliances are, where the beefs are, just get a visual picture of the space. But yeah, what I'm saying is that since Destiny has kind of gone off into his own, he's been, like, sequestered into his own containment zone, shit has somehow slowly been getting better. And particularly now that there seems to be this awareness. Now, somebody said was it Caseytron that made people aware? Is it iDubbz that's, I mean, you're really seeing stuff pop off now with the iDubbz thing, right? That the people that had in the commentary that had swept for Ethan because fuck us on, right? That's what this video is about. The tide is starting to turn. And one wonders like where that road ends, right? Because for a long time in the commentary community, any kind of progressive, let alone leftist analysis has been viewed as extremely cringe. That's why we're kind of, shoehorned over here in this like conscious commentary zone that's very, it's very open. There's a lot of space here, plenty of room for more creators. But yeah, the general, bog standard commentary streamer is sort of forged in the fire of like anti-SJW, Gamergate, post-Gamergate, YouTube, right? And so there's been a nasty, chuddy flavor in the water for a long time. But now there's a new predator in that water, and her name is the Anissa Jomakuda. And the Queeman is the Chad. I didn't do that. I haven't done that Photoshop yet. But yeah, deep sea angler Queemon. Wait, what's that fish called? Is that the name of it, chat? The deep sea angler? He's gonna bait you. That's what Queemon does. He's got the bait, and then he's like, honk. He latches on.
Damage the entire landscape.
But listen to Nick's attitude on this behavior now.
I'm not in favor of attacking sponsors. I haven't used my audience specifically to go push this further like that. I don't like that stuff. Realistically, there's not much of a way to hold Twitch to account. The weird double standard.
God, people are going to start to say I have like a marine biology fetish or something. The weirdos are still trying to defend Destiny come off even crazier today. I think so too. And they still think they're somehow mainstream. What do you think of Not So Erudite rising in the Jubilee style videos? I'd be surprised if she garnered much of a fan base. She really is a fence rider, right? And I don't know who that is appealing to. More interesting, I haven't seen her Jubilee stuff yet, and that's a sad thing too, Shannon. Speaking of copyright, right? We can't watch It's Always Sunny on YouTube. We also apparently cannot watch Jubilee videos on YouTube because Jubilee will fucking come for your ass. If I was streaming Jubilee right now, they would take my stream right down. They've done it a bunch of times. I fucking hate those Jubilee people. So I can't react to a lot of it, and I haven't seen what you're talking about, Shannon. I will, tell you if we've watched a little bit of Not So Erudite as the co-host of the Tim Pool podcast, and that is, I gotta say, it's good. It's a good watch. It's a good watch. She does feel like the the least ridiculous person there, but yeah, it's sometimes I don't know. I don't have strong opinions about her. Is she still in the Destiny sphere? She's kind of detached, right? NSE Not So Erudite has realized that Destiny is a big fucking it's a fucking albatross. That's what I'm trying to say. Destiny's a motherfucking albatross around the neck of anybody that like associates with him positively. You think it's a different debate style channel? Oh, similar to Jubilee's Doctor or something. Well, good for her. I kind of came up around the same time as Not So Erudite, so I think she's, I don't know. I think she's mentioned me before. I think she's like vaguely aware, or was vaguely aware at one time. But yeah, we really haven't interacted. I think I knew somebody who talked to her, but I've never talked to Kyla myself.
Standard that Hasan gets for all of his friends. This is a corrupt platform, and I think it does need to be destroyed. That's my personal opinion. I don't agree with Dan Saltman's methods to target sponsors the way that he has. I agree a bit more with the way that Ethan did it, because he was targeting TwitchCon, going over like the panel that they approved. But like, this site was always going to have an adpocalypse. This was happening either way.
It's this weird half condemnation where he presents like he still has his older, more principled position.
I'm not in favor of attacking sponsors,
but literally everything else he says goes against it.
This is a corrupt platform, and I think it does need to be destroyed. This was happening either way.
You're not against targeting sponsors, Nick. You're supporting it. You're just playing both sides so you can defend yourself no matter what. Nick actually does this all the time. He gives these mealy-mouthed, tepid, half-baked criticisms where he's not really fucking saying anything meaningful, but then he'll go and point to them later as evidence that he's unbiased. Junk Drawer Gaming, a small commentary channel, helped identify this pattern in a recent video pointing out the massive holes in Nick's coverage, specifically the fact that he had never directly addressed Ethan exploiting Michaela's death.
But despite boldly disagreeing with Ethan on this over 6 months later, Nick still has never addressed Ethan weaponizing this woman's death to bolster his campaign to remove his detractor base from the internet.
And Nick's response, predictably, was to claim that he had in fact already criticized Ethan for this, but he can't possibly be referring to this.
I'm not going to cover this story because I feel like there's a ton of misinformation coming out about it.
Or this.
Yeah, I completely disagree with this.
So this supposed criticism must be this.
If we're gonna make a critique towards Ethan, the one that sticks in the back of my mind, I think we covered it briefly.
No, you didn't.
Was there was a clip that came out? Was it someone killed themselves on Reddit or something?
Okay, already. Why does it seem like he's just pretending
Oh, that's
to not remember
the
the details of the story?
There it is. There it is. The Save a Fox.
And they were blaming like a snark subreddit that did it.
No, not they. Ethan. Ethan was the main person pushing this talking point.
But then a couple hours later, once people did research, it realistically didn't have anything to do with, or it didn't play a large role in what happened to that person.
Yeah, there had been conversations, I think, with was it Michaela's husband behind the scenes? And he had talked about where the real stress was coming from, and it was other animal sanctuaries, right? Other animal sanctuaries maybe were like jealous of the the ability of Save a Fox and Michaela to raise funds on YouTube so easily.
Like the snark community was extremely small, and then it kind of got pushed into like, this is the danger of snark communities or whatever.
It got pushed. It got pushed. You mean Ethan pushed it? Ethan exploited a woman's death for
Wait, this is passive voice, right? This is what the American press is so bad about when they talk about the military, the US military or the Israeli military. It's always like, blah, 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 were killed, right? And then we're talking about, the Americans dying or American soldiers dying. It's always like, evil terrorist like killed them. It's active versus passive voice. It's God, was that burp audible? I sure hope not.
Own personal benefit, but
I sure don't want you all to know that I burp sometimes, especially after drinking. Ooh, I got a little bit more of this orange soda. Yum.
Nick will never say those words. He'll instead say things like this.
I think like maybe waiting to kind of see how things turn out before jumping on that would benefit everybody.
So Nick's key criticism of Ethan was actually just him giving general advice on how it would be good for everybody to do more patient research, and he avoids saying that Ethan did anything wrong. And now he's waving it around as proof that he's not a complete
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And again, it feels like the kind of shit that somebody says after a shooting of like, wow, we really gotta, like, somebody should do something. This is really bad. Thoughts and prayers. Hey, maybe we'll support mental health more, except we won't, right? By mental health, we mean, we mean like, arresting people suspected of mental illness.
He's just hoping nobody goes back and checks. But by this point, the criticism is starting to mount. People aren't just asking about Ethan, they're asking about Nick. And that's a different kind of problem, because you can't exactly sweep criticism of yourself under the rug. You can either address it, or you can kill it. Nick is starting to feel some heat. People are asking questions, such as why the guy who built his career on things like standing up against copyright abuse is suddenly silent when Ethan Klein does it. And every criticism of Ethan that goes unanswered is a criticism of Nick for not answering it. And he's aware of that. So when Nick runs cover for Ethan, he's running cover for himself too. People are talking about him. And Nick's go-to way of dealing with it is to do absolutely anything he can to simply disrupt the conversation.
The Stop Gooning hat is a piece of, I believe, is it Turkey Tom merch? And again, this is Turkey Tom's brand, right? Like, oh, we're going to laugh at the gooners. We're going to laugh at the gooners. Oh, turns out you are the gooner.
Change the subject and make it about something else. Reframe the attacks and make them sound completely different. Anything he can do to just kill the criticism. His favorite tactic is, instead of actually responding to things, he'll just try to flip them around on the person making the point.
Why did none of these people speak up against... I don't even understand. None of these people spoke up against Bad Empanada when he struck my Twitter 3 times? Are you serious?
What?
That's so crazy, guys. It's almost like they're team sports.
The criticism is about Ethan, Nick. Nobody was asking if everyone else is being consistent. What do you think about what Ethan is doing? But Nick still uses this move, literally all the time.
And if that was what Ethan was striking down, if they weren't supposed to be market substitutes for segments like, don't give the stream the view, watch it here, I mean, that's kind of shitty. That's kind of cringy. But none of these people operate in like the same world, I guess. Bad Empanada
again, I don't know how many times I have to say this. Disco has said this. There's no malice clause in copyright law. It doesn't matter what your intentions was, Nick. Even if your intention, even if you linked the video down in the doobly-doo down in the description, even if you gave the the person a shout out, if there is a ability, if their lawyers tell them that they can prosecute a copyright case against you, they're going to go forward, and your intent, if it's positive intent, right, trying to do it, trying to support the person, or do kind of best practices, right, that's not going to help at all. It's not going to matter. It's not about intent. There's no intent clause. It's not There's 4 standards to whether a fair use defense can be applied, and none of them involve malice.
A clip of a video that I own most of the content of, that's fine because Nick DiOrio is bad. But Ethan Klein doing it is horrible because Ethan Klein is trying to censor people. By the way, I'm gonna need every single person who has the take on stream that going after sponsors is bad. I'm gonna need their takes audited. I wanna know what they said 5 years ago about Keemstar. I wanna know what they said about Pokimane. I need their take on all these situations to know if they're just sweeping. But the rumor was he was striking people who were doing market replacement type content.
He's looking at Hasan. The rumor was, God damn, what kind of research does this guy do?
So that was all that I'd said, was if that's the case, that's probably like fine. No, he's not. I'd say that would be fair also, but that's not what he's doing. I have a question. So what is Paige Christie's current position on the Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron lawsuits? Are we going to maintain this position? I'm just curious, because I feel like mine's fairly consistent. Are we going to maintain this position that that would be fair also? I'm just wondering.
Clearly, instead of actually engaging with what's being said and potentially saying anything bad about Ethan, Nick would rather just aimlessly hypocrisy hunt. Anything to avoid being honest. Another one of Nick's favorite maneuvers is to just completely change what's being said about him, like when people point out his totally biased coverage.
And most of these guys have been doing the Ethan Klein. Oh, Nick, you cover Ethan Klein too much. I'm sorry, I have 3 segments from the last stream. Would you like me to post a 7-hour video instead? I gotta cut it up to pieces. Dude, it's the great war being fought on the battlefield of like, I don't care about Ethan Klein anymore and I'm lashing out. I said I was so caught off guard by you saying that I was loyal to Ethan to a fault because we had spoken about this topic and I didn't realize you thought that I was a principleless sellout. It completely caught me off guard. I interpreted at the time as you being upset that EHD was a content black hole where no other stories were getting attention and you were holding me almost personally responsible.
So this is the, oh, you just think I'm talking about Ethan too much. No, it's not just that. If you were just talking about Ethan and it was, you know, fair, whatever. There's obviously a criticism that I've got of, seems like you're being very favorable towards Ethan a lot, to a fault, you know?
So when someone says your coverage of Ethan is dishonest, Nick pretends they're saying, that Nicholas DiOrio guy, he talks about Ethan Klein too much. He's responding to a criticism that literally nobody made, and simultaneously trying to make his detractors sound very, very stupid. And if anyone is simply 100 IQ enough to see through all of this, friends or colleagues who might want to challenge Nick on his behavior, Nick just cuts them off, kills the conversation entirely.
Guys, key update. Nicholas DiOrio has now blocked me on Twitter. Nicholas DiOrio has now officially blocked me on Twitter.
He's not interested in maintaining any friendships.
Me too, King.
He's not interested in defending his viewpoints. He's not interested in being an honest creator. He's only interested in one thing, being a yes man. All of these little tactics and maneuvers that Nick pulls.
Now wait a minute, yes man. I don't know. Maybe you needed that for the what did the fuck, the acronym? Yeah, the acronym. Maybe you needed that for the acronym. Maybe you needed the yes man. But correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But isn't a yes man more somebody that whatever you say? I mean, maybe he does this too, right? Actually, wait, no, he's not on. He has been on with Ethan a few times, right? But like a yes man is, you know, somebody that'll just tell you, tell you, not tell other people, like that what you're thinking is correct. Like if people are surrounding Trump, right? If Trump says, I want to go to war with Iran, and you say, no, Mr. President, I think that's a bad idea, you get frozen out, right? And the yes man that says, fuck yeah, Mr. President, we're going to go in there and we're going to kick their ass. And that's Hegseth, obviously. That guy stays in the war room.
Those aren't the goal.
Nick's dumb little chibis make me irrationally angry. Then his actual pics came up, and I don't think their chibis are accurate. Or you do think they're, oh god, because of his shape. So the chibis that you're talking about, these are called wigglers, I think. As far as I know, this is all a Keffels reference. Keffels, blew up on, what's the story? Somebody gave Keffels a giant-ass Twitter account, and Keffels used that account to build her Twitter account, and then used her Twitter account to kind of spam people into, she's like the only person I've really seen that's been able to get a decent like size audience off of Twitter. And it must be because whatever account it was just like people that were primed for what she was doing, right? And there was Wiggler was a emote. They were supposed to look like her, and I think sometimes she used them as like a Rantsona kind of thing. And so yeah, like when the when the all kinds of shit happened, she got swatted. That was real, but some of the claims that she made about the swatting turned out not to be real. There was an issue with the fundraising that she was doing and where the money actually went to, and she really lost, like, she turned like anti-woke and became a Vosh orbiter, right? So that was the downfall of Keffels. And then the further downfall was, like some more information came to light. And these commentary content creators, they just like absolutely did months and months of Keffels content. So it's stuck. Right? With, J-Stalk, Nick, and Queemon. They use wigglers to this day. Interesting story.
The goal was always to find a way to become the #1 Ethan Klein ball washer.
Remember when this was like the worst thing ever? Remember when all these guys like Ethan Klein can't take criticism because they're posting shit saying you should watch this as an alternative to his actual content? Now we're just striking clips again. This is Bad Panado all over again. These guys total hypocrites, dude. Total fucking hypocrites. It's insane.
Did you notice what happened there? 9 months have passed. Nick has never meaningfully covered the copyright strikes or the filings for the lawsuit against H3 Snark. But all of a sudden, in the middle of one of his classic pointless hypocrisy hunts, Nick blurts out his actual stance on the topic. And to no one's surprise, it's just Ethan's side of things.
They're posting shit saying you should watch this as an alternative to his actual content. These guys total hypocrites, dude. It's insane.
It is insane. I thought you were waiting on more information, Nick. The truth is, there never is more information that Nick is waiting on. Nick isn't waiting for anything. He's just working.
Nicholas Diorio, the Pope, is in chat. He says the Godzilla collab is sick.
Oh.
My Teddy Fresh order has shipped. He's
Oh my god, Saint Nicholas.
The most notable example of this is Nick's readiness to defend Ethan's lies about Denim's chat during the CPS story.
Love made a good point. You said, is this every comment? I believe this is a live feed of the chat. This isn't edited.
What about the top right? I thought these were...
No, it's this. I think when you full screen it. No, this is an edit. It's a cutout of the full.
And then he plays the clip where Ethan explicitly tells you, okay, that they clipped the chat and it's like a fucking cutout of it.
Chat. It's just enlarged.
Oh, really?
Over the screen, yeah.
They're different, I think.
Yeah.
And like, it's directly.
Thanks for not letting internet lore die. Is it internet lore now?
Explain to you in the stream what exactly this is.
No, it's not. But it doesn't matter. Nick isn't watching this clip to evaluate whether it's true or form an honest opinion. He's watching the clip to find a way to push Ethan's bullshit. And his instinct is just to adopt whatever's being presented on screen without really analyzing or looking into it. I mean, the Snark lawsuits and copyright strikes. These things are key components of Ethan Klein's narrative over the last couple of years. Why do you think Nick was waiting so long to cover them?
So Ethan Klein, if he goes on like an anti-Semite doxing spree, I mean, that's got to look so bad for everyone.
Look, I probably only remembered because of the shit she talked about me.
That promotes the fuck out of him. Nick Diorio, this is looking pretty bad, bro. What the
How's he
fuck?
gonna sweep this one up? How's Nick gonna sweep for?
You got to do something about this tonight, man.
I haven't covered 2 things with Ethan Klein, but I'll just give you kind of my rundown with them because I intend to cover them, but I'm trying to space this shit out because it was just so much back to back.
Right, yes, of course.
One being the lawsuit against the Snark subreddits. I do have a tweet about it. I feel like I'm going to end up on the side of being opposed at this point from what I've seen so far, principally opposed to what he's doing, but I think there are ways that he can win me. I need to see exactly what he's doing. I haven't watched his video about it. I intend to do it all at once. I think he says 2 weeks now until the lawsuit drops. So we will be taking a look at that.
Nick didn't say that because he was open to criticizing Ethan. He said it because his friend Augie reminded him that old commentary audiences were still watching, and Nick doesn't want those people to know that he was never actually the guy he pretends to be. Because if he ever actually looked at Ethan or Hasan honestly, by his own principles, the foundation of his entire channel, he would have to side against Ethan, but that's not an option. So instead, Nick just doesn't look. The thing about Nicholas Diorio, though, is that none of these things are technically lies. They're very Weasley, he's very slimy and intellectually dishonest, but he's not exactly lying. The lie is Nick doing all this stuff and then presenting himself as principled.
Do you have any actual principles at all? No, none of these people have any principles. It's not fun to be a principled streamer at this point.
His entire
Yeah, it's not lying as much as it is like curating, content and really running kind of like a controlled exhibition of the exact narrative that's convenient to him, that will keep, Ethan on his side and keep those super chats rolling in.
Persona is the lie.
The hypocrisy hunting is going to be extremely difficult for me to navigate because publicly I said that if a reactor doesn't react to your content, you should strike them. I said I'm against YouTuber lawsuits for the most part, but I do find it increasingly difficult to care about a Twitch streamer getting sued. The things that we have been saying for the last 5 years, if they had just been listened to at all and people made the slightest bit of effort, there'd be nothing here for Ethan to sue over.
This entire thing is...
Wait, chat.
Silence.
Wait, do I hear from you, Shannon, that the Majority Report, are they covering something tonight? Wait, no, yeah, it's like, wait. It's 3:44. It's 6:30. How Majority Report? Wait, how are they on? Maybe you're watching a VOD or something. I'm like, wait a minute. They're like, I would raid them if they were on.
Creators and he doesn't like.
Let me know, chat. Is Majority Report streaming for some reason? I will absolutely hit them up with a raid on Twitch.
And to silence people he doesn't like.
Yeah, that's the best part of this, is that he scared a bunch of Redditors into shitting themselves and shutting an entire subreddit down. Go type in on H3 Snark and go read what they wrote about Diorio and tell me how much I should feel bad for them that these little fucking rat fucks had to sit and cry and get scared for the night where they thought the big mean Ethan Klein lawsuit was gonna be in the mail the next day.
Wow, this guy sucks. Nobody is asking you to feel bad for anybody. They're just asking if you think Ethan is doing something wrong. But this is exactly what Nick does. He actively runs away from having principles. And if he were just your average...
These are the kind of guys that say... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. They're not Ben Shapiro. I was supposed to say these are the kind of guys that say facts don't care about your feelings. I don't know if they say that, but they definitely live by that ethos, right? They'll definitely, accuse you of making an emotional argument, for instance, even if like there's something that you should be emotional about, and he absolutely is he has to use the outrage at this idea of somebody trying to take Ethan's kids away, just like Ethan does, in order to juice the to get people to not pay attention to the lack of coherence in what Ethan is saying, and the lack of coherence and the lack of thoroughness in Diorio's coverage. He's literally curating, and I'm trying to remember what the last example of this was, when he covered the Noah Samsen thing, right? So Ethan accuses Noah Samsen of putting him, of using the photo of him doing the Hitler salute, right? When he did that to mock Musk, right? That he maliciously inserted, Ethan sig heiling towards the Israeli flag, which is somehow in and of itself, part of the defamation suit, right? It is mentioned in the lawsuit, and Ethan goes into this, right? This, I believe, was if I'm remembering correctly, was the one part of the Noah Samsen, Ethan's, video about suing Noah, or his segment about suing Noah Samsen, one part that Nick does not watch, right? So it's curated to promote a certain narrative rather than, like showing everything, letting the audience make their choice, but then also obviously giving your opinion, which is going to hold, some sway amongst your audience, right? I would say TMR, yeah, I don't think they're on until way later.
I mean, that would be bad
But
enough.
maybe the chatter was talking about like watching a Majority Report video, or a VOD of a live stream, or a fun half.
But the thing that really makes Nick so contemptible
Yeah, it's too bad I don't end stream right when Majority Report comes on.
is that he's also just a total
That'd be a weird time though, chat. That's like the butt-ass morning.
fucking loser. I mean, not only is he so sensitive that it's literally a meme to be blocked by Nicholas Diorio on Twitter.
He blocked me. I've never spoken to this man in my life, Nick Diorio.
Oh, he does that.
Me too, King. Me too, Kings.
He does that, yeah.
I haven't talked to him.
And not only is he this gross, cackling, nasally weirdo.
Because that's probably what he was until his girlfriend touched his penis. Remember, weight can be lost.
Is there a reason the bees are around Mr. Incredible?
Hair could be growing back, but your body is ravaged for. Listen, but you gotta smile more. Just give them a little bit more of a smile. That would go a long way with the men watching.
But on top of all that stuff, he's also a total moron. Like, he admits he doesn't know anything about politics.
I'm not a political fucking streamer. I don't know anything about politics. I'm horrible at politics. I've been coasting.
So why the fuck would anyone ever listen to him talk about anti-Semitism?
So this is an event that was headlined by Bosch to platform Zog, and apparently they didn't tell Zog that, like, Progressive Victory sent out, like, America's newest lolicon. Do you not know what Zog is? I think that's literally the guy's name.
Nick is kind of like one of those background characters.
Wait, what? That's J-Reg, right?
From old high school movies. He's like that unnamed idiot that follows around the main idiot and like forces out laughs at their jokes.
Oh, McFly, your shoes are down. Don't be so gullible, McFly. I want to see you in here. Okay.
Like, this is really all who Nick is.
Wait, he's the McFly dude?
Literally this guy. Yes.
Oh wait, that's the dad, right? That's the dad back in the 50s.
Somehow, this very stupid, wheezing, uncharismatic, dishonest blob of a guy made more money in donations last year than fucking Candace Owens. And he did that by at some point realizing that you can turn Ethan good, Hasan bad.
What the fuck are you talking about, Kilo? I'm sorry, more money than Candace Owens on Super Chats? The fuck? Is that right? There's no way. Okay, I knew he made a lot. I knew he made money that probably most commentary streamers never make. I did not know it would be comparable to, yeah, Candace Owens chat is in the top, like, whatever, like 5 of podcasts, right? I think they mean 3D. Oh, one of Biff's lackeys. Okay, the guy with the weird glasses, right? That's 3D. And then Biff, isn't he in the other movie? Isn't he kind of like low-key supposed to be Trump? Like, isn't there like the idea is they go into the future and he's like super rich and he owns everything and everything's it's a lot like Trump, isn't it? He like literally like owns everything. Maybe it's just in the town, but yeah, it's like a dystopia because the bully from the first movie is like, has bet, yeah, he got a sports magazine and he used it to bet on games, and then he became super rich, and that's why he owns everything. Is he like the president though? Is he president? Does the Biff guy become president? I mean, Trump is not exactly Biff. I mean, he's not a buff bully type, but I mean, he's a bully, but just not buff.
Into a full-time job. But the Nikki
Not a
D
buff
system
bully.
still isn't complete. Not yet. Nick looks around. He sees Willie Mac's channel stagnating. He sees Tectone get a protective order granted against him. He sees Nux Taku get exposed for enabling grooming. He's looking down at which side of the aisle he's standing on, and he's panicking. So he starts worrying that he's possibly hitched his very large wagon to the wrong horse face. Nick's words, by the way, not mine. And he starts laying the foundation for the final step in his system. The
Oh
step
wait,
that ties the
that
whole
was Nick that said that, not Keemstar?
thing together, and the one that will allow him to repeat the whole process again.
Wait,
Distance.
did Nick just crib a Keemstar joke? In Back to the Future, it's definitely a Trump reference.
He sees the writing on the wall, and in classic
Wow. So yeah, people say this about The Simpsons and stuff, but yeah, it looks like whoever was writing that, who was writing that? Back to the Future 2? Yeah, that's some Professor Jiang shit, Chad. I don't know if we're gonna get to Professor Jiang today, but
Nick fashion, he starts planning his exit.
I hate this. I hate Hasan Piker, and I hate these people more. I hate these people so much. They're like actually fucking insane. Dude, people will put me next to these people because I also criticize Hasan Piker. There's too much of this going on in the hating Hasan Piker community. It's fucking insane.
Nick can feel the ship sinking, and he's trying to make sure he has a clean way out before he goes down with it.
Yeah, this is why nobody can get held accountable, because Hasan Piker is bad.
Yeah, that is why no one gets held accountable, Nick. That's what my video is about. I'm glad we agree on at least one thing, but you don't get to be the one that points it out.
I'm starting to get blackpilled a little bit. I get why people hate EHD stuff. It has given so many people a voice who are just like...
real quick, EHD, Ethan, Hasan, Destiny, right? Any content that's about that conflict, which some would say that the original conflict with Hasan and Destiny, and then yeah, like I said before, Destiny's community kind of supplanted Ethan's community, or at least supplanted the subreddit. You know, kind of gassed him up and encouraged him to try to make a play for Hasan somehow, and you know, so that's the EHD axis, or really it's almost like a classification of content at this point.
Subhuman wretches. I am awake and I can see these people. I hate them too.
Oh my god, who does this guy think he's fooling? These people, as if he's not one of them. You are like them, Nick.
Well, wait, but Biff does become president, right? Biff is a Trump president. Biff is a Trump reference, and he does become the president.
Or pedophile or anything like that.
How do they take him down?
You have massively profited off of doing the exact same thing.
This is the dumbest hill.
They do take him down in Back to the Future. Oh, they probably go to the past. You got to go to the past if you want to prevent Biff from becoming the president. You gotta go to the past, right?
For Ethan to die on Snark.
That's how I would write Back to the Future 3, but I'm sure that's not how it actually. Do they go back to the past in that one?
Flip chimping bullshit? I'm sorry, who let in the Hasan Piker fan? He got hit on the Zionist policy, and I don't know how I feel about this. On one hand, I find it hilarious. On the other hand, I find it hilarious. It's Zionist, but with Zionist, it has 3 parentheses around either side. Everyone just fucking hates Jews now. It's insane.
They changed the past to change the future? So do they go back to the 50s then? And change that, keep him from getting the book?
Oh no, they blacklisted the guy who supports terrorists. That's horrible. It's almost like Twitch has finally done something on their platform to moderate this abhorrent behavior. Like the levels of psychological warfare that we've reached for quote-unquote not liking Hasan Piker. Yeah, dude, we gotta take his kids away. A bunch of people use veiled anti-Semitism to attack Jews, specifically people he's friends with, and in some cases I would argue him. I don't agree with going after sponsors, but I kind of am. Her sponsor is Hasan Piker. Okay, so by going after Hasan Piker, I'm specifically targeting her income. Hasan Piker supports terrorists. I don't really understand what is the deceptive edit here. It's like maybe you shouldn't make yourself an extremely easy target while you're attacking this person's family. This is not even the first congressman that Hasan has jokingly told his audience to kill.
And now when he starts feeling...
They go back to the Wild West? What do they do, kill Biff's granddad?
Public perception shifting ever so slightly away from him. He does what he's always done, and he starts trying to quietly pitter-patter away. Okay, maybe not so quietly. This is what he did with Bo Blacks. He did it with Destiny to an extent. He'll coast off of popular sentiment for as long as he can, and only when things get too hot will he then turn his back and pretend like he was principled the whole time.
And when people say that you're sweeping or you're doing this, I've literally taken about 7 of my friends and former associates out back and put a bullet in the back of their head, so I really don't care. I've literally executed half this fucking space.
Anybody want to name...
One day Nick will do this to Ethan too. The public...
Anyone want to name the executed? Bo Blacks is definitely somebody that Nick is talking about. Who else, chat? Who else got executed? Tommy C, maybe? Yeah, he has like I think legit ended some careers. I think that's like real. From what I can't name 7 of them, but I'm pretty sure that's real.
Pressure will get to be too much. He'll find a new audience to leech from, and he'll drop H3 and pretend he had a good reason for it. And when that happens, Ethan will realize that he was actually right about Nick several years ago.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Yeah.
You argue with people on the internet and you get charged up, and you've got to realize that you're probably talking to someone that looks like this. And what I mean by that is a pimply-faced kid who, you know, he's a know-nothing. Like, if I met this kid in real life, I would literally just, you wouldn't think twice about it.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I mean, to be clear, Ethan is fat shaming there, and he's trying to be like, no, his pimples. That's what I'm talking about, his pimples. God, what did you think I meant? Okay. So Ethan, we got, for the record, chat, I think I was asking this the other day. Ethan did not start fat shaming when he got skinny. I think I said something about like, I feel like people, if you lose weight, like there should be a rule. If you lose weight with Ozempic, you're not allowed to fat shame. No more fat shaming for you, right? And I can't logically defend that that viewpoint, but I will fight for it nonetheless, chat. It's not logical. It's very emotional. Okay, they go back to the 50s and change Biff there, and then it's the wild. Oh, so they go from the future to the 50s to the Wild West. Oh yeah, are we spoiling films for people?
But until then, Nick is going to do it.
I guess you're spoiling it for me, but I wasn't going to see it.
He always does. He'll take his earnings, and then he'll try to scurry away from the consequences of what he had to do to get them. Kind of like a rodent. A very, very large rodent.
Wesley, what about the RUSs?
Rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist.
Yo! No!
The Oreo gets the rodent of unusual size award.
Oh, he does.
Ethan, do you not correspond with Destiny's podcast co-host Dan Saltman?
I talked to Dan Saltman, but also I don't...
Oh shit, chat, and we're setting up maybe next stream. We do have to cover this, right? This is what Rave was talking about. I don't know if Rave is still awake, right? But this is the Saltman connection, as Rave was saying. All roads lead to Dan in this EHD bullshit, right? And we did finish thanks to a megastar. Oh my god, no, actually thanks to all of you. All of you, everybody who donated, right? If you hadn't donated, I wouldn't be here right now. We finished the Nicholas DiOrio segment. And I'm going to give you, as a reward, a little taste of the, what maybe content coming up tomorrow. This is going to be linking it back to Saltman, right?
don't think that that's destiny, is it?
Like, dude, I'm pretty sure I'm not making this up right now. All right, let's finish this segment. I'm keeping Dan Saltman waiting because Dan's coming on soon.
Which, by the way,
we can't keep Dan waiting.
Say it. Me and Dan Saltman are gonna have a YouTube exclusive stream pretty soon.
I've actually been like getting calls and invited to like tons of streams of all sorts of streamers. I just did one with Tectone and Dan Saltman the other day.
Dan Saltman going mega viral on their subreddit. It says Dan Saltman's minions.
Dan Saltman.
How they so desperate to connect the dots on shit. It's so stupid. Are mass reporting Hasan to the FBI for the crime.
At the gooey, sticky center of this large-scale misinformation campaign against Hasan is a weird middle-aged dude by the name of Dan Saltman.
He's the nougat?
This guy, but
I'm sorry, this guy's the nougat? He's the connective nougat of the you know, confection that we're gonna blow our macros on? Jeez.
Credit, it's hard to ignore the impact he's had on people's attitudes towards Hasan.
Anybody in here count their macros?
Feeling more important than he actually is.
Any macros counter?
He has, or how many
counters
people he talks to.
I have House of Representative members that I have meetings with.
And he really likes the idea of being remembered for something bigger than just being Destiny's best friend. To that end, he's decided to spend the last couple of years pouring resources into desperately trying to bring down Hasan. He kicked things off with his
I'm sorry, the last couple of these, the last few years since till now. I thought you were saying his last few years. I was like, I don't think he's like on death's door, right? He doesn't look like Trump yet.
It's Dan Clancy and Twitch regarding anti-Semitism, which he opened up by massively overstating what was actually just a very stupid oversight on Twitch's part. The claim was essentially that Twitch had been banning Israeli users from making new
And
accounts.
again, thank you. Yeah, this is a fuck up from Twitch, but it's not an anti-Semitic fuck up from Twitch. It is literally what happens, I think, when you fire a bunch of people and then hire like less people to do their jobs, and this isn't just Twitch, this is like everywhere, and then you know somehow the notes don't get passed along, and the thing that they did to keep people from posting gore from the conflict in Gaza and you know, on October 7th was not reverted like it was supposed to be, right? They did this, yeah, well, anyway, he'll
But
explain.
aside from the fact that Dan potentially lied in the way that he presented this initial complaint, Twitch's totally understandable explanation didn't stop him and Ethan Klein from helping launch a full-scale PR attack on Twitch and its sponsors, citing things like chat messages during Hasan streams as evidence of Twitch harboring anti-Semitism. Another notable example they used was this panel during TwitchCon 2024, where a group of Arabic streamers ranked other creators according to their level of affinity for Arab culture or something. Now, it would be totally fair to criticize the people who hosted this panel for it being stupid and not funny, but Dan and Ethan Klein managed to convince a bunch of people that this tier list was actually racist against Jews.
I mean, it's kind of just Arab good, Jew bad. I mean, I'm having a hard time seeing this any other way. While trying to excuse her racist, disgusting, fucking anti-Semitic behavior on stage of putting Jews on the bottom and Arabs on the top of their tier list.
And this narrative somehow got sold pretty well, despite the top tiers consisting of mainly non-Arabs and the bottom tiers consisting of mainly non-Jews. In fact, as far as I can tell, Ethan is the only Jewish person at the bottom of this list. This panel was made for the Arabs podcast, which is about Arab identity.
And look, some of it's silly, right? Mike from PA is right next to Ethan. That is just them teasing Mike. They weren't super serious about this. And again, I feel like you kind of, like, as much as he wants to be like, this is a silly panel. I mean, have you been to a convention? They're all like this, right? And it's a, you know, it's maybe, it's not a panel necessarily for you or for me, Kilo. So, you know, I mean, I don't know.
And features a Jewish host. Ethan and Dan tried making the argument that because Sabra is an Israeli brand, that this panel was ranking people from Arab to Jew and was therefore racist. But Sabra is also just the most basic mass market hummus you can buy anywhere.
And it's disgusting. It's terrible.
Hummus is a core Arab dish. To Arabs who take pride in
like, it's the worst. I think it's kind of the, I know, maybe there's got to be worse than, yeah, maybe gas station hummus. Wait, is there gas station hummus? Wait, if it was gas station hummus that like the owner somehow made hummus, like that, I would give that a try. But I mean like a brand that, like a shitty brand. Is there a worse one than Sabra? I kind of don't think there is. Sabra gives me, oh no, Chad, we gotta gives me the, oh, Chad, we're, why did nobody tell me? I'm supposed to raid out. I didn't even let you know that we're running out of time here. Who shall we raid tonight? I believe the answer is staring me right in the face. We haven't rated lesbian hot house in quite some time. Hot sauce. Why did I say lesbian hot house? What would a lesbian hot house be, chat? Like flowers? A Georgia O'Keeffe. Oh God, chat. I feel like I'm being homophobic here. We're raiding into lesbian hot sauce right now. If you'd like to see what's going on with a socialist lesbian with a mullet yapping about news, life, and politics with you, then it's time. It is time to jump in the raid on Twitch. You can even jump over from YouTube. I gave you time. I don't know how much time you got, like what, 2 minutes or something like that? But either way, chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. We actually got through the part that I really wanted to get through. And yes, we'll come back to the hummus. We'll start right at the hummus. We got to cover the all roads lead to Saltman video. Because just like Rave said, this video gets better, I think, as it goes along. And it's got a lot to say. And I'm so glad that it's being said to this audience. Look, they might only have 45,000 views right now. I would like to see it at least hit 100,000. That's a good video. It deserves 100,000 views, right? But I'll be satisfied if it's directed at, and I think it is hitting like the audience that needs to see this, right? Should we look? We don't have time. I almost want to look in the comments and see, you know, are there people in there being like, hey, I actually never really thought of it this way, but I don't know. I would think. Anyway, we got 8 seconds left in the raid, chat. If you support me on Throne, I give you a shout out at the beginning and end of each stream, sometimes even after the raid has happened. Apologies for that. But let me do that again. All right, since we're ending the stream now, shouts out to shouts out to Neo Prakash, shouts out to JMB, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Big Owl, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Joel Siverud, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Issimandius, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Oral Ellipsis, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moe Noip, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Crystal Saphira, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and Zerax. You got the shout out. You were there for the shout out. Oh wait, did you come back in? I'm glad you got that. Yeah, apologies again. How do I know my Patreons aren't on the Twitch stream? But yeah, go over there and check out Lesbian Hot Sauce if you have not already. I gotta get to sleep and try to make plans. I'm gonna try to, like, seriously, chat. You know, I appreciate the feedback. Keep it coming. I do want to change, you know, our system until it gets to a place where it's like self-managing and it does everything that it needs to do, and it puts the remote in your hand. Like, that's the biggest thing. And that's why I had to start early today, and I'm going to try to do so in the future, because I know putting the remote in a sleepy hand is a good way to get that hand to go to sleep with the remote, which is very cozy, but not what we want. We want chat to have the ability to dynamically direct the stream and, you know, give me meaningful feedback that I will follow to, you know, make it like, I mean, it's my stream, but I want you to have some say in it too. So that's what we're doing here. That's what we're trying. But yeah, 7 hours and 51 minutes in the book. I better get to bed before I turn into a pumpkin. So thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for liking the stream, you know, to bring more people in so I can, like, you know, talk down to you and explain the algorithm. You see, it brings in more people with similar watch histories. Haha, when you click the like button. Wait, what do I sound like, Chad? I feel like I'm doing some kind of a Invader Zim character or some kind of weird old 90s Nicktoon. I don't even know what voice that is. Anyway, we'll figure it out tomorrow. I feel like gas station hummus would have dick pills. Yeah, they crush up the dick pills into the gas station. Into the gas station hummus. There we go. And it also tastes like gas. Traditionally trained sushi chef bought a gas station nearby. Unironically, I eat gas station. Yeah, I have had decent. I don't know if it was decent, but if it tasted good to me, well, it was more like an onigiri, I think, in Hawaii, in a gas station. You just woke up. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you got a VOD to watch if you want to, and otherwise, I will be back tomorrow. I'm starting stream earlier now, and I will try. You look like Dibs. Oh, it sounds like Dibs' father. Oh, in the thing, in the Mr. Membrane doctor. He didn't spend, you know, 8 years in evil doctor in mad scientist school to be called Mr. Membrane. He explains science. I mean, he loves science, right? But he doesn't understand his kids, unfortunately. But yeah, sorry for my behavior. Burpel, you didn't do bad behavior. You were not with the ill behavior, okay? You might think of yourself as some kind of renegade master, all right? But yeah, no, you I don't know, maybe you are a renegade master. Maybe that's your deal. If you're saying it, other people are thinking it. Do you know what I mean, Burple? That's my philosophy, right? And please don't blame yourself for my health or my behavior or any of that stuff. Yeah, I do appreciate your presence in the stream, Burple, and we wouldn't have come up with that meme for the poop, our first Thai meme. It's just, yeah, I would have never come up with it if it wasn't for you. So thank you for being here, and yeah, we're gonna try to move the stream slightly earlier just to make sure that at least in the beginning everybody's awake. People can make some kind of conscious choice of what kind of direction they want to, you know, I want to give you at least the ability to like sort of direct the stream like a Ouija board or something, right? You're like, oh, I don't know who's pushing it. Is it me? Is it Burple? It's going over here and it looks like we're going to cover Asmongold, something like that, Chad. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, stay safe. If you see any ghosts, don't bust them because they might be city pop, you know, famous city pop singers, right? That you should probably, you know, have a conversation with and stuff. But instead of busting those ghosts, right? So yeah, you know, be kind to your ghosts, right? The hungry or otherwise. Much love, everybody. It has been almost 8 hours now. I got to get to sleep for real. I'm gonna look for big things in the future. I'm gonna try. I feel like I have more energy now, and I gotta put it into the stream. I really gotta put it into the stream because again, I didn't realize how far down I dipped in my funds, and we got to see those funds go back up to the level where they will look in my you know, because they look when you apply for a visa, they look in your bank account, right? You just send them like your bank account from the last year. And so, yeah, I gotta do better, and I gotta stream more, and hopefully that's gonna be possible. Hopefully my health will play ball. It feels pretty good today. I don't know, something about starting the stream early just made everything better. Yeah, I didn't even like need. What stops me, chat, or what makes me late is that I'm always like, I gotta get food, and then I gotta write, or I gotta figure out like what we're covering, make a thumbnail. But if somehow I can get that stuff done ahead of time, it might be easier. And I'm hoping, I'm thinking, I'm praying, not praying, but, you know, like using magical, you know, space lasers to affect metaphysically that, you know, it is going to be, I'm going to be able to really see things come together. Because I just need to stop fucking around and be past the point where I'm in like financial, you know, peril if I get sick. I want to be to the point where, you know, whatever happens, like, you know, and also I think there's ways that I could have been streaming. Like I was thinking when people are talking about doing like a Twitch stream and making a more of a chill stream and maybe even reacting to some stuff that we can just kind of watch together. I could easily do that even when I'm not feeling great, like from bed. I could do that from bed. I could set up the laptop right next to my bed and we could, yeah, that sounds like a fucking awesome idea. And so rather than maybe missing streams in the future, I'll try to set things up so I can do, you know, that. Because streaming itself, you know, it's not that hard. I mean, you know, if I'm sick, I can't give you like, you know, the best stream in the world, but I can certainly at least stream to Discord, right? We're gonna be want to be a shitty influence in the community. You just make sure you don't have that tendency, right? You don't key shitty, right? You key shitty. But yeah, I have Thai class tomorrow, so I'll try to be early. If I'm not early, there probably won't be a stream because it's not worth, you know, if I start late, like I've got 3 hours to work with. Although that's not the worst thing in the world either. Anyway, we'll do some kind of stream tomorrow. Just know that Thai class is there. So there will be a hard out for tomorrow's stream. And yeah, we got more of the Kilo stuff to cover. We got Ana Kasparian. We got Nick Shirley and his bullshit in Cuba. And I'm sure we'll have even more, chat. Even more by that time. Anyway, much love to everybody. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And I will see you